You don't make it deal. Make it deal. You keep the Sahara and we're looking for those. Just say, see, you see examples of so much more than this. Remember again, they're ultimately again, they were Tzadikim who were suffering, and they said, the only reason you do you know what, you keep the suffering, you keep the sorrow. So, you gave us the shade Sahara for Avodah Zarah, and to get started, why don't you keep the Sahara, and the truth is, again, we're happy for both Basel Davidu, Yossi Tvasia to have a tussle for MS. Was the second white line. So Chazal, they decided that the Torah we fasted for 3 days. Came down from Shana, truth, which wasn't in. I heard your move to use Sahara for Avodah Zarah. I'm not any of Shmamino, from someone should I call this particle MS. See from here ultimately again, the signature of the particle is MS. So we don't show again, don't show the MS, the particle sends down the skin from MS. Okay, what you're saying is good, what you're saying is correct, and now at the end of the next, the particle is going to give in to their request. So says what happened. Here we go. Nafak the Goya the Nuras, it is Kachakadas. The Sahara Farab was very good. The Sahara Farab was Zara. The Sahara Farab was Zara came running out of the Holy of Holies. Remember again, this is very offensive that they say Mikdash. So we'll say again, that's a bit, so first of all, just in general, how incredible is it to learn the Gemara about the Beis HaMikdash and you sit here together in Yerushalayim and Kodesh, just a few steps away from where the guy is in sleep. Just had another couple of hours of sleep falling off the chair right now, right? And I say, it seems like you understand what it means to be very hard together in each other. You understand what this means. You understand what Jews throughout the millennium were given in this spot. The Safasena in English, the shoot of the Sion Rock. How many years the cloud last Egypt just for a glimpse of Yerushalayim Rock. It's just and really not only are you seeing it, not only are you standing in it, but we're going to tell you this. Not going to what happens to the Davish and the Sahara, Rabbi Dessert, the Yitzhak Rabbi Dessert, the Yitzhak Rabbi Dessert, that's going to be multiplied. So what happens? It took on the form of a fiery lion cub. And that fiery lion cub ran out from the Kodesh HaKadosh. It ran out from the Holy of Holies. Amar la, so let's say, Amar Lehunavi Yisrael, Hainu Yitzra da Avodah Zarah. That's it. Right over there, that fiery lion cub. That is the Tzachara of Avodah Zarah. That's it. Grab it. The Gemara says, Ba'adi v'katav sila, Ishtamet ben Singh, as they are wrestling. As they are wrestling the Avodah Zarah, the Yitzhak of Avodah Zarah. The fiery lion cub. So what happened? A hair came off of the lion cub. And again, the lion cub began to cry out. Amu, so now the Chazal said, what should we do? Because again, if there's Baruch is rachamim on everything, Zoma Yishmaya Merachame Aleh. Maybe after Baruch is going to take compassion on the lion cub because it's in pain, right? One of its hairs fell out. Baruch is going to take compassion on it and release it. Amar le'navi Shajua Bedura Da'avra V'Kisua Ba'avra D'Shayet Kala. Quick. Grab it, put it in a cauldron of lead, cover it with a covering of lead, because that'll mute the cries of the lion cub. Except the Yomer Zos Harasha Yashnek Osal Kol Ha'ifa, the Yashnek Hasavina Afaras Hapia. So we'll say, so pause here just a second. Pause it. There's actually no one who's going to listen to that. Right? It doesn't matter. It's okay. It's not a rush. We always make it through. So let's say sometimes I understand. Where does the Sahara for Avodah Zarah reside? Where does it live? Where does it live? It lives in the Kodesh HaKadosh. Because once at the end of the day, sometimes all of us have our yitzaras, right? We all have our wants, our desires, our proclivities, our lusts, our inclinations. And we think that those things are tameh. And we think that those things come from an impure place. They don't. They come from the Kodesh HaKadosh. They come from the Holy of Holies. Because Rabbi gives us our struggles, not to bring us down, but just the opposite, to give us the opportunity to work on ourselves and to lift ourselves up. Your wants, your desires, your lusts, your proclivities, your yetzaharas, those are Kodesh Kadosh, because it's those struggles that will make you the beauty of yourself. It's the ability to transcend those things that makes us us. Do you know what life without struggle is called? Life without struggle is called death. Right? You're dead. You're dead. Right? If you're not struggling with something, chances are you're dead. Right? Or just totally asleep at the wheel of life. Right? Well, same thing. Right? Same idea. Either way. Right? Rabbi said, our Yitzhak is Kodesh Kadosh. The Yitzhak of Avodah Zarah, it doesn't live in Gehenna. Right? It doesn't live in Galus. It lives in the Kodesh HaKadosh because it is the holiest of the holy, because it was the Yitzhak of Avodah Zarah that gave us that opportunity. See, the challenge of our Yitzharas is that, let's say, if we're honest, you have to consider to be honest. We don't fight hard enough. We just don't fight hard enough. We just give in. We just give in. Or when the battle becomes a little bit too acute, we just yield. We just surrender. We don't have to surrender. We never have to surrender. We are so much stronger than we give ourselves credit for. So the Yitzhahara of Avodah Zarah, like every single other Yitzhahara that we possess, doesn't live in Gehenna, but lives in the Kodesh HaKadosh. Because the challenges we have, who gives them to us only to allow ourselves to become the best version of ourselves. And that's what I will say. That's why when they're wrestling the lion cub, so to speak, the lion cub of the Avodah Zarah, and the little hair falls off, and they're worried about Hashemah having Rahmanis, because the emotional loves the Yitzhahara. Sounds strange. Why does he love the Yitzhahara? Because he keeps us moving. Because he created it. Because he knows that the Yitzhahara is the Ribono Shel Olam's greatest creation. Because it is the Yitzhahara that is the engine of growth. So in that moment when the Yitzhahara is being wrestled, and it lets out a cry of pain.
Well, look what the fuck it is. Where the fuck have you been? Where the fuck have you been? Baby, I'm awake. Yeah, guess what? It was a fucking long day. It really was. I was up all night into the midday, so that's why.
Stop helping Africa on fucking Game Quest.
You got that, dog. I am the king of that. When I go viral, I'm not even gonna have to step foot in all of Nigeria. They're just gonna carry me. I'm telling you, I'm helping people.
I hope you're doing your 51% bullshit stick for their coin. One of them, it just takes one of them to go up, and then you're set.
Baby, the only, you're absolutely right. Are you ready for the strategy that I give to people?
That would be funny. As soon as you stop telling them about Sora too, you're just like, by the way, that'll be 51% of the supply.
Exactly.
On the way out.
100%. Dog, are you ready?
No trip on the revolving door, buddy.
100%. I love it. All right, you ready to hear how I help people?
Yeah. Should every door on Earth be a revolving door?
A lot more of them should be. They're much more energy efficient.
So enemies, it's sadness.
Exactly. But they're, I don't know, it's also less efficient in glass, but you only see them really in like hotels, I think, right? For some reason, hotels are like, we want our guests to have a premium doorway experience, so that's why we're installing the revolving door.
You see them in tall buildings. The reason why is because if you had standard doors, they'd be open all the time and all the heat would leave. So revolving doors preserves the internal climate control. Does that make sense?
Yeah, also the capacity of the revolving door is greater than just like standard size door, probably.
I mean, it depends on what we talk about standard size door. If we're just talking about a one-person door, yeah. And especially if you've got people going in multiple directions,
Let's go back to it. Says the
it can
Gemara.
get confusing.
Says the Gemara.
Additionally, I think,
Though,
though, I mean, like, some large hotels have them and large buildings, but the automatic door has really changed the game as well. You see automatic doors in some. I mean,
There's no such thing as a
Does everyone understand what just happened over here?
that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous.
That's what happened. So that's what, by the way, when we get these about
do you want to see the camera of the door that I'm walking through right now?
That's what I wanted to see right now.
Interesting design.
That's what I wanted to see right
Here,
now.
do you see this door?
Yes, sir.
It's an automatic door, but it splits
And it folds, right?
It splits even further.
So that's how we can't relate to it.
Yeah, that's baller.
So now,
I think they installed those where they can't put them into the side of the wall.
So they said, now that we removed the Zara,
That was phenomenal. Okay, are you
Yeah,
ready?
I'm sure there is a lot of thought that went to that door.
Yeah, dog, more than we put in. All right, are you ready to hear about how I'm helping Africa?
All right, let's remove the entire immorality from us as well.
Go
That's
for
what
it.
happened.
All right, I have a really good strategy for people. I don't think I've told it to you. So the first thing, like all these guys come into these Twitter spaces and they all need jobs, and that's cool. So what I say to them is, do you have a resume? And about 50% do, 50% don't. I say, okay, if you do, put it into ChatGPT. If you don't, go to ChatGPT, tell it your name, your contact information, your previous work experience, your education, and what kind of job that you want. And in 1 second, you'll have the best resume you've ever seen. So once they do that, I give them a list of like the top 5 recruiters in Nigeria that help people with remote jobs, but they're based in Nigeria. And then I say to them, look, it's great if you're trying to find a job, props to you, but why not have an organization, a team literally looking for you to get a job? These people get paid to get you paid. So it just makes sense that you don't have to do this alone. So then once they do that, I ask them, do they have a link tree? And maybe about 20% do. And so I say, okay, you need a link tree. And I explain to them what it is. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And I say, you need an account on every single one of these. This is a strategy for you too. And they're like, okay, why do I need all of these different social medias? And I say to them, because it gives you about 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 more places for you to be able to promote your customers, 30 more places where you can open up communication channels. It gives you the ability to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it makes it difficult to impersonate you. And they're like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. So once they do that, then since Sora 2 isn't available in Nigeria or Africa, a lot of places, I have them use Grok to create videos from themselves, just like a short 10-second video that says, hi, I'm XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you promote your project. Send me a DM. I'd love to get started. Something really short and simple. I have them create 10 videos like that. And then we optimize the titles. And are you not fucking listening to me?
I am. I'm just checking out.
This is straight up alpha. This is straight up alpha. Okay, so I say to them, we get them about 10 videos and we optimize the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and stuff. Then I teach them how to join different communities on X and on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some other places as well. Because as everyone loves to say in Web3, your network is your net worth, and I want them to expand both of those. Then I teach them how to make memes, and you're probably like, make memes, how does that help? But it's not so much making the memes as it is marketing themselves with them. So they can put their link tree in the corner of a meme, and people will take that meme and spread it around, whatever, if it's creative, and they'll get people to organically know who the creative force was behind this idea. Then I teach them to get a Fiverr, which is like a third-party marketplace for gig work. And then I teach them how to shill themselves. I give them a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. And I'm telling you what, right?
Are they using Fiverr for?
Well, a lot of them are content writers or graphic designers or community managers. So whatever they are, they just go and say like, hey, I'm willing to post on my social media for $5 for you, whatever it is. And they just get random people who give them, jobs. And I can tell you, this works for people in Nigeria because I've paid hundreds of dollars to people in Nigeria, not to write a press release for me, but to publish. I've published some press releases when I first started doing this. At like 444 days, I did a bunch of press releases. At that point, like, nobody was archiving that much footage. I'm on like day 1,500 now. And what we did was, I didn't have a way to get it into a bunch of newspapers. And I paid this woman in Lagos, Nigeria, and she had a hookup to all of these different newspapers. And so it was published, at least in the online edition, in like a bunch of different newspapers. And then the people are like, and what do you want for this? And I'm like, I don't want anything. And they're like, wait, there's got to be a catch. I'm like, there isn't a catch. I literally just told you how to be successful, and I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So long as I'm awake, I will help you. And they're like, well, I own 50% of the world, 51% of the world. So, I mean, it's just whatever it is. But believe it or not, Riser, a lot of them say to me, okay, so when I get the job, can I give you money? I'm like, no, I don't want your money. I want to give you money in the future. You keep your money. But they're like, but we're very grateful. And I'm like, I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, but I don't want your money. I want you to be successful.
You don't ever accept tips.
No, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on this one. I'd rather get sick again.
Yeah, I mean, look, the plan is for me to be like super wealthy in the future, and I know that's like easier said than done. But I'm telling you what, Riser, it's gonna happen in the next 6 months. And I know you're like, dude, I've known you for like a year or more. And it's been more than that, and like almost 2 years now. And you always say it's like in 6 months. But I can tell you, I'm very proud of myself. In the last year, or not last year, apologies. In the last month, I've gotten over 2,100 followers on Twitter. That's a lot for 1 month of work. You got to admit, that's a fucking good amount.
On which account is this? Does it say
at the top, yeah. But the username is 2x thought. And if you're like, what the fuck name is that? So I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have every rabbi account you can think of. I mean, I had Best Rabbi Ever and Rabbi Rothschild. I had everything, absolutely everything. But whenever I put anything with Rabbi in it, it would get banned, which kept me away from Twitter for a long time. So then I started just using random words, and this one word that I find funny is thought, T-H-O-T. I didn't know what it meant, but it means that hoe over there. And so, like, this was back in February. I was creating accounts, just like bot accounts, and I was creating, like, them with just random numbers in it. And so I think I tried to get, like, Thought wasn't available. I tried to get Thought Patrol, that wasn't available. I tried to get X Thought, that wasn't available. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just add numbers to the front. And so I did 1x thought, 2x thought, 3x thought, 4x thought, all the way to 9x thought. And then one of the ones that didn't get banned was 2x thought. And like 6 months went by, and so it was an aged account, meaning it like went past the Twitter algorithm. They're like, just ban me right away. And I didn't use this account for like since February, but then starting in like late October, early November, believe it or not, I was really frustrated just with my own bots. And I went into a Twitter space, and this big account followed me right away. And I wasn't looking for followers. I wasn't following anybody, because I'd followed tens of thousands of people in my life. Like, I didn't want to get into that game again. But this really big account followed me. And I mean, when I say really big, like, this account has over 200,000 people on it, but on this account it's maybe like 36,000, but that's still more than like the normal 3 people that you see. And I started paying attention to what the space was, and it was a shill and chill, and they let people come up and shill themselves. And come to find out, the guy who followed me has started his own Discord. And it has 8,000 people in it, and these guys put on these shill and chills, and they're amazing. The reason why I say they're amazing, they get like 1,000 people in these things, and when you can have 1,000 people hear your shill, when you're done shilling, if it's good, if it's as good as mine is, and mine is fucking tight now, I get 40 people who follow me sometimes after these things, and you know, it's just like very impactful. So I started live streaming my life in their Discord, and it's one of those things like ask for forgiveness later. And once I just started doing it, then they started realizing like what I was doing, and I started talking to them a little bit, and then I'm at the point now where they've given me my own channel in their Discord, and I can have my sound on so that they can hear what I'm saying. And they've just been really great. So they have these chill and chills, not 24 hours a day, but like at least 16 hours a day, and they're really long. And they let me go in. They know my show really well. They know it's the best in the game. And Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Hey, my profile pin, look, click on it. Click on my profile.
Okay, man.
It's not one of those nitro ones, is it? They're like moving around.
No, it's not. This is mine. I got it off Google. Thank you very much.
Okay, I clicked it. What am I supposed to see?
Do you see the header? I changed that.
With the heart. Wait, you had the heart. Oh, wait, let me check. Just a moment. I know what you're saying. Look at your profile.
Yeah, my profile pic, I changed it, and I changed my header.
Okay, just one moment.
Miss Aquarius, do you live in like the southern U.S.?
Yes, I do. I live in Georgia.
Oh, sweet. It's hot there.
No, it's not.
In the summer? It's not boiling hot?
No, you're talking about the summer.
Miss Aquarius, it's a whole winter village with movement.
You like it?
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
very
like it?
yeah, that's very cool. And you changed your profile picture, so it's your lady.
I changed my profile pic. Yeah.
It's your lady with a hat.
Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I should blend in there. I think it's cool. I think I matched well. Yeah.
Man, I can't tell you how many people are doing that hat this year. At least what I've seen on social media, it is so popular. It's like this hat has been around.
Yeah, it's Christmas time.
I know, but
I ain't gonna put the hat on. You got to get with the festivities.
Well, I understand, but I mean, I don't remember people doing that before, but it's becoming super popular.
Oh, okay.
They might do it in real life, but
I love Christmas. So,
all right, Mr. Aquarius, are you ready for me?
yeah, let's play.
Excellent. Riser, I know you're IRL, so I take it you can't play?
Yeah, I'm walking in the rain right now.
Okay. Have you spoken to Zoot recently?
No, not really. Been a minute. He's gone ghost, apparently.
Get it.
I mean, apparently, I asked him, I was like, does Rabbi know you lost all your money? And he was like, yeah. Because he used to be like, oh, I have like $500,000 of Ethereum.
Nice bear.
Somehow he lost it all. And then I was like, okay, how are you going to get rich? He's like, stand up. Like, okay, cool.
Right. I mean, he would brag about that like not that long ago. But then in April, I think it was, he invested a bunch of dog with hat, and it tanked on him.
Yeah, when anyone is in the middle six figures in crypto and is holding anything with like a top coin, it's questionable.
Nope, I knew I couldn't get that.
That's all right.
It's like old risk.
Yeah, and he lost it all in like a weekend. Like it went quickly, and oh come on,
he seems strangely unaffected by it because like previously he'd be like, oh, I only have like 500K, I need like 10 million, I'm gonna get like 10 million. He's like super focused and like money oriented, you seem, but
yeah.
when I asked him, he just seemed pretty ambivalent. that he lost the money.
Right. No, he definitely is. I feel like I would be more upset, but I guess it's like, it's one of those things that it was like found money anyway. I find his story to be fascinating. That he bought, thank you, that he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and the bank thought it was a fraudulent transaction, and he was like, "Well, obviously I can't trust banks anymore. I'm going to buy crypto," and then he made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, almost $1 million. He used to come in and be like, "I'm a millionaire right now," and it'd be like, "Okay, well that's great," and then he's like,
I'm a millionaire, but it all disappears a year. Like,
there we go.
All right, get in there.
I'm trying.
It's going to be gone, all of it, but right now.
Is that what he was saying?
No, we're all playing as Zood in the future if he knew that his currency was going to disintegrate.
Oh, almost. Yeah. And he's really into this. Well, I should say this. He's into his stand-up thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't find him funny. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah, you win, I win. Excellent job, Rabbi.
And the things that I do find that he finds funny, he doesn't find funny. And so he's trying though. Though like today or yesterday, I guess it was like early this morning, he's like, let's play mini golf. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm on the train right now. He's like, I have to get on the train in like 30 minutes. And I said to him, Zoot, why don't you just go right now to the place and basically like be early? Don't be late, because you always say, I couldn't do stand-up because I was late. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So we start playing mini golf. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go to the train. I'm like, okay, great. He calls me from the train and he's like, yeah, I'm going to be like 30 minutes to an hour late. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I miscalculated. He's like, it basically takes 30 minutes to get anywhere where I am, but I guess I miscalculated this place. So I'm like, you're not going to be able to do stand-up? He's like, I don't think so. And they let his friend do stand-up, but they did not let him do stand-up. And he wasn't prepared to do it anyway. So, I mean, maybe he would have told one of his other jokes, but I
mean, at least his brain, even if he didn't fully complete the task, he still, maybe even subconsciously, something was pulling him towards the comedy club at least.
Exactly, he tried.
And maybe not getting on stage will be more incentive to actually not play mini golf and go.
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. Yeah,
Thank you.
You know his step cousin is like a big time comedian.
Oh yeah, he told me. I was like, I know so and so. I'm like, never heard of that
person. Exactly, but they've been on some big stuff, I guess. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you ask them for advice, or like to open for them? And almost was Aquarius. And they're like, he's like, it's just, I think he's probably just like, it's too early, which I understand. At least he recognizes that. There you go.
I told him to upload everything he does onto Instagram at least, and probably 19 other different social media sites.
That's an excellent suggestion. I just don't think anything he's uploaded or I've seen on video has been funny enough that other people.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But I mean, still you'll gain a following potentially.
Ooh,
like he did on the last set that I saw that he did have people were laughing.
Yeah.
Anyway, you and I didn't find it like the funniest thing.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Undefeated in bowling.
Yes, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams to you, God willing.
God willing. Oh, I'm getting crap again. Oh, Lord. Okay.
I hope you feel better.
And my head started hurt. And then lady said, right, there's a date. My it takes a, it don't take, I'll take a date, especially a shot in a normal place. So yeah, it takes a while. So I should be better tomorrow.
God willing. Keep me updated, okay?
Yes, I will.
Excellent, ma'am. You take care. Sweet dreams.
Miss Aquarius, can I ask a question?
What's that?
Where do you work?
I work at an auto auction.
Oh, really? Nice. If you find me a deal on a beautiful
I won't let you do that. I'm an office
please.
specialist, Riser. I'm an office specialist. So I'm not like a title clerk or nothing.
So you can't get me like a cool deal
I
on
can't
like
do
a
that.
nice.
No, because I help my coworkers.
Miss Aquarius. Okay. Do you have a hookup on a nice ride for you?
No, I wish I could, but no.
Okay.
But I'll see what I can do. I can ask my people, my coworkers, and see.
Yeah. Call your people.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. All
Have a
right.
good night, Miss Aquarius.
You too.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
You too.
Right, so you think it's going to be cheaper to ship your car from Georgia to Canada than it is to just buy a car in Canada?
At auctions, you can get good deals. I'm all for a good deal.
Yeah, but they're as is, and you gotta get it looked over, and a lot of times it's got a salvage title and stuff.
I don't care about a rebuilt title car. Honestly, the smartest thing, in my opinion, to do is to buy a rebuilt title car because you'll basically get like a way better deal on the car. The only thing that's different is that the title is rebuilt, but in order for it to be suitable for the road, it still has to be structurally sound enough. So, like, I've seen rebuilt title cars with like 40,000 kilometers on them for like $8,000. It's basically like a new car at that point. So, I'm personally not scared of the rebuilt title. Sure, and some of them it's like okay, like the hood was replaced, but it's literally like the same car. It's like 3 times more expensive.
Okie dokie. I told you what my friend who was, they call it a murder. I don't know if it's like he overdosed on fentanyl in Las Vegas with a hooker. So if that's like a murder, okay. He made tens of millions of dollars, probably put $100 million through the largest auto. He was the largest customer of the largest auto auction in the United States called Copart. And he would bid on like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and like Bentleys and whatever fancy cars got into an accident on the freeway, and then he would put a little bit of work into them and then sell them with salvage titles to like people in Dubai, and they don't care that it has a salvage title, they just care that it runs. And then he would make like huge amounts of money doing that.
Yeah, I probably had a connection at the auction because I don't know. A lot of people have like inside connections to people that work.
He was the connection. He knew everybody there. They used to take him to Las Vegas just to party every year. He was their biggest customer. So, like, and then we built a piece of software for him that would automatically identify what a car was based on its picture, like basically using some primitive AI, and it allowed him to bid more quickly than all of his competitors, which allowed him to make more money. We basically had to have like people in China do a bunch of captures for us, and and then he had like the fastest internet that you could get. Like everything was about timing. We had to make this system really fast, and we did. And then um, it made him more money. But the reason why he was so good, so like if you ran Copart's API too many times, it would suspect you of being a bot. So whenever that would happen, we'd have people in China do the capture for us, and then we got past that screen.
Is it like the Supreme store where you want to go up, like create a robot to buy the Supreme stuff as soon as it enters?
Yeah, exactly.
Like like a sniping, but do they have that feature for like the buying of the car? I thought that option is like better.
It is, but there's like an advantage of putting in the starting bid, and also being able to. It wasn't just the car that you're looking at; it was how much damage was done to it, and like if it were like a quarter panel, that would reduce the price or whatever. If like had a blown engine, that would reduce the price, whatever it would be. And then what this guy would do is he would like his business. We're like pretty close to Long Beach, which is the like either like it's definitely the largest. It's the second largest port in the world, and the largest in the United States. And so all these cars would come in, and he had like people he employed who would go and pick up the cars or take them to the port, and then they'd ship them around the world. But what he would do, he'd buy the cars at auction, and then have his guys go pick up the cars, and then he had like a very much like Grand Theft Auto. Like this is, I know I've described this guy to you before, but it's very like mafia. I really feel like he was like the head of that. His dad was the head of the Armenian mafia, like in Southern California. Very powerful people, and he would like, let's say you had a Lamborghini that had like a quarter panel that was damaged. He would buy that quarter panel on eBay, or even this was an incredible thing. Like people on the freeway have like their bumpers fall off, and there are like people who would go around and get the bumpers off the side of the road and then come to this guy and he would buy the bumpers, because it's like, if not like it was just like free car parts that like somebody's driving at 60 miles an hour, they don't have time to pull over to the side of the road and get whatever car part fell off their car. So there are literally people who like would risk their lives to get these car parts, and then they would line them up once a week in front of him, and he would just buy whatever he wanted. So anyway, let's say you had a Lamborghini.
Never once in my entire life seen a bumper in a ditch or on the car or like the road or the shoulder of the road.
Dude, in Southern California, you will see just on one road 25 of them. Like, it's really common.
That's so weird.
Yeah, a lot of times like a car will get in an accident and like they won't pick up all of the different car pieces or whatever it could be. They're just like car pieces. I guess because there are just so many cars. It's just, it's like 12 lanes of traffic. So all this stuff, especially near the exit, gets kind of pushed to the side. And then there are guys who just will like go to each exit and pick up the car parts, and then somebody's got to buy those. And so just picking up a car part, you might make $500 on a bumper that just fell off somebody's car. And then, so what this guy would do is he would buy the Lamborghini, he'd buy the parts that were needed to replace the quarter panel or whatever, and he would basically put lipstick on a pig to some extent. And his shop, I've talked about it before, but it was like all like antique cars and stuff, and it was very much black and red. It was very much like a mafia like place. It had double, I know they call it double two-way mirrors, but like he had like two-way mirrors where, but only you could see through one side, like into like in his office. He had this back room that I'm pretty sure he just would have sex. No, he would just have sex with his different assistants, and then whenever an assistant he like wore one out, he would fire her for whatever reason, and then she would sue, and then usually like the lawsuit would be like $8,000. So it was like this continuous circle that he would go in, where he would interview some chick that he liked, he'd have sex with her, he'd get bored of her, she'd make some mistake or something, he'd fire her, she would sue for sexual harassment, and then he would just settle out of court for like $8,000. It was like a continuous thing. He finally got this one assistant who was really smart, but not. I think she was married, and not like the other assistants he would have. Like he would basically just hire them because they were hot. But this one was she was attractive, but not like overtly hot, and I think she probably could have looked overtly hot, but she would dress down and stuff, and so that one he did not have that kind of relationship with, and that kind of straightened him out a little bit because he was like, I can't keep doing this. Like I keep training these people or like have them trained or whatever, and then whatever happens and then they're gone. Um, this one, so we used to hire just like really attractive women, and this he had multiple businesses, and it's not like he would only hire attractive women, but sometimes he got some really gorgeous women, girls who could model, um, really pretty girls. And he had this one though, and he told me, he's like, "Oh my God, you got to see this girl who I hired. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. I can't stop thinking about her." And I'm like, "How'd you meet her?" And he was like, I was at my buddy's business, and she was walking down the hallway, and I stopped her and asked her if she needed a job, and she's like, "Well, I already have a job." And he's like, "Whatever you're making, I'll I'll double it basically, or whatever he said. I don't know if it was that." So she started working there, and I kept wanting to see this chick because if he says she's so hot, like this girl's gonna be really hot, and um, there was this one day with it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but it was a really bad rain. I thought I was gonna die on the 405 as I was just driving, and it was like really slick, and I was getting off of the freeway, and there was like this big puddle, and my car went through it, and it like a bunch of water went on the underside of my car, and like it didn't stall my car, but some bolts or something came off, and my car was dragging. It was almost like that, yeah. It wasn't the bumper, but it was the thing on the underside that like protects all the internal parts, and like it 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 came down, and I was dragging it, and I dragged it for like half a mile till I got to work. So I called him, the owner of the business, in the morning, and I was like, "Hey, my when I was trying to come into work, this thing happened with my car." I would never ask him to do car work for me, but I thought this one time that he would, and he's like, "Yeah, just bring it to my shop, and my guys will take care of it." So I brought it. I asked him, "Can I bring it to your shop, and can you help me out?" And he's like, "Yeah, just bring it over there." So I got there, and I saw this girl. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but not like overtly. Some of the other girls he had were pretty, I would say. Anyway, I could tell he did not want me seeing this girl, and I told him a few weeks later, I was like, she was just like not
seeing as in looking at her, or
just looking at her. You're just looking at her, and I, because he liked to keep his life separate, and he basically, he kept everything separate. So he didn't want his. I met his wife one time, very pretty woman. In fact, it's like, why are you cheating on this girl? If like she's like, she looks like a Kardashian. She's like a very pretty woman, and it's just kind of one of those things, you want what you can't have. And he But so this girl was pretty who was working for him as his assistant, but she was absolutely stupid. And all of his other assistants were pretty smart. They were pretty sharp. And then something would happen, and he would be like, "Yeah, I got rid of her, whatever." This one in particular, I told him, "Dude, that girl is dumb as fuck. She's writing checks wrong. She's causing all kinds of issues. Like, you got to get rid of this girl." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance." He gave her like a bunch of chances, and then eventually he's like, "Yeah, that girl's as dumb as a box of rocks." She was very pretty, but like just not very. Maybe I don't want to say necessarily not smart, but she wasn't detail oriented, and so he got rid of her, and then this other one he got, she was Turkish, and she went to Turkey to visit her family, and she was gone for like she told him she would be gone for like a couple weeks, but she didn't know exactly the date she would come back, and she was gone for like 3 weeks, and she eventually came back and everything worked out, but he was really worried, like because he really invested a lot in her, and she was like the one he was not having sex with, yet she was still attractive, etc., etc. Anyway, whenever I think about this guy's business, his whole empire, it is so cut out of Grand Theft Auto. It's like he had a chop shop. He had this. You could take a car there and get it repainted any color. He had a paint like just like the paint and spray of Grand Theft Auto. You could make it any color that you want. They had all kinds of different like you could add parts to it or whatever. They're all fancy cars. I didn't spend much time there. I spent a little bit every few weeks or every few months or so. But this one time we had a holiday party, and it was also the night of one of the Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket launches. But this was before they would announce that uh, the SpaceX rockets were like now you'll hear them on the radio or on the TV. They'll say there's going to be a SpaceX launch Falcon 9 whatever on Thursday night or whatever. This is before they started doing that, so none of us had seen this before, and we were all just in awe. Like we thought, like, is this a UFO? Like none of us had seen anything like this before. We were just staring at it, like, what is that? Like it looked like out of this world. Anyway, I miss that guy. It's a weird relationship that we had. Um, there were parts of me that absolutely hated him.
Well, when you're tagging along with a badass motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing. Like he, you could never trust him more than your arm's length was. This one time um we were gonna do this commercial. I've been working for him for less than 3 months, and I was gonna star in a commercial for him. And this commercial,
How are you going to do all the marketing?
well, so he
Advertising?
he recognized that I could do anything for him, so I became the managing director of the organization quite quickly. Like first, he just needed a manager for his people, but he saw I was much more talented than that, and especially when it came to marketing. And we got this call one day from someone who was like, "Hey, we heard your advertising on the radio. Would you like to do a television ad?" And this was such a smart thing of this company. They said, we know that your competition." We called them, and we're only going to let one of you guys do it. So I called the owner of the business and I said, "Hey, our competition might be doing this." He's like, "No, they're not. We're going to do it." So we do it, and we had not yet launched our
How
app.
much did he pay for that thing?
It was very inexpensive. It was it aired after it was on a Sunday afternoon on CBS in LA after golf, and I think the whole thing, it was super cheap. It was like $3,000. It was not cheap. It was not expensive at all. For television time, it's usually way more than that. We were paying $52,000 a month just in radio advertising. Another $250,000 to sponsor the Los Angeles Lakers. We were paying huge amounts. So this little amount for television was like a steal. So they told us, okay, we've got a house in the Hollywood Hills, or it was like right on the line of the Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills, and we're gonna be shooting this commercial there. So come by at like, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning, and on a Friday. And so I remember we took this like brand new Jaguar there, and we had everything ready to go. But here's the catch: the app wasn't done yet. So like if we had done anything wrong with the app and it crashed at the time, we were kind of done for. So we get to this house, this giant house where they would shoot like super high class porn. I don't know how else to describe it. Like that's what it looked like. It was like all how would I say it? Like um very like something you'd see on like HGTV. Like it was what do they call it? They call it like when the houses are they have like sets. It was like there wasn't a family that lived there. This was like a show house. Anyway, we get there and the I meet the people. There are these super hot chicks there, and they're like, all right, so we're just gonna interview you. This interview is on YouTube, but the sound is not. Just the video. And so we sit down by this fireplace, and the guy starts to ask me questions. And keep in mind, like the business isn't fully launched yet, so I'm having to answer questions on my feet that don't necessarily have answers yet. So I'm kind of I don't want to, but I don't want to say anything like that I'm making up or that's illegal or anything. So I remember just having to just make up answers basically. And by the time that was done, we went through the app process. Fortunately, it did not crash. All right, so it was getting late in the day, and we had to get from like West Los Angeles to the Long Beach area, which is on a Friday a nightmare. And I've never seen anybody to this day ever drive like this guy drove. There was just traffic for miles, and he would just drive on the shoulder and drive like 40 miles an hour on the shoulder and just pass everybody. And we're like, what would you do if you like get caught? And he's like, I just paid a ticket. It's like no big deal. It's like, what are they going to do to him? If you have money and the punishment is a fine, there is no punishment. So he kept driving. I've never seen anybody drive like this to this day. It was just exactly. And so we get back to the business, and it's like right about 5 o'clock, and he barely made it on time. The reason why he had to get there and he was so pressed was he had to pay a bunch of people, and everybody was waiting for their paycheck on Friday, and they relied on these things for the weekend. So we finally got there, and it was just like it was wild. And yeah, I very much enjoyed aspects of my life like that, but there was nothing better than being a contractor, working from home for a major Fortune 100 company, getting paid more than what I got paid there, and literally just going to my desk to work. So I've been able to use both of those. What'd you say?
Still be there today if it didn't implode?
At that company, no, I was looking to leave anyway, and I did leave. Um, he was, he was, well, yeah, that happened, but then, and I worked there for another year, and it was then the pandemic hit. But no, he pressured me a lot during a religious holiday. Um, Basically, when I came back, I told him I will work for you, but here's my price, and I want all these holidays off. It it could be as many as 13 holidays a year. However, I'm not taking any vacation for you. I never ask for personal days. Like I never am sick. I never called in sick. So like basically, I'm asking you for like what a normal person would for like 2 weeks vacation. That's what a lot of places give you anyway. And he's like, done. Okay, but then he went back on his word, and I basically after this It was, I want to say it was Passover or Pesach or Shavuot. It was in the spring when after um, the holiday, I turn on my phone and I've got like all these text messages from him, like you can't do this to me, um, like you're taking too much time off, and so I just made arrangements to go work in another organization, and I got that other job, and I wrote him a letter. I had my rabbi and lawyer, who was both of those things, look it over, and I emailed it to him the day that I started the other job, and I never spoke to him again, and it's just not how that went. Anyway, that got what raised that to me was the auto auction industry. This guy had a talent for identifying cars like flashcards. Like you could just show him a part of a car and he could identify that. Like at least the make and model. Years were more difficult. He could tell you it was like between 1999 and 2008 or something like that, because the the model years kind of blend together. But he was very good at it. Um, I drove in my first. I got to drive my first Bentley with him, a Bentley Bentayga, like the SUV version. I thought it was incredibly cheap. Like I couldn't believe that this car was like a $500,000 car, and it was all plastic. You would think that you would think that
Didn't feel good inside.
it was plastic. You would think that if you're paying $500,000 for a car, that they'll put metal. You know, like like it wouldn't be just plastic looking, or it wouldn't just be
My
metal.
buttons didn't feel good at all.
Right. It just, I mean, it was very smooth and everything, but I feel as if you're going to pay that much money that you shouldn't make it look like metal. It should be metal. But I've come to find out that the reason why they do that is because of emission standards. They want the car to be as light as possible, and also it's cheaper to use plastic than metal. Um, so, like when I was a kid, and I'm sure when you were a kid to some extent, maybe just when you were young, like if something looked metal in a car, it was metal, and it was like sturdy, but not in these newer cars. It's one of the reasons why they don't put spare tires in cars anymore, because of the fuel efficiency standards. They want their cars to be as light as possible, and then on top of that, that means that people have to go to the dealership a lot of times to get things repaired, and um, it's more in cost for roadside assistance, and it just means that they don't have to have like this big tire in the back. They're just
You know the car reviewer Doug DeNiro, one of his biggest critiques about cars is how the quality of the buttons feel. Do they feel like really firm and like luxurious, or are they like deep plastic? And I don't know, a lot of cars like Maseratis like recycle the same parts from their sister company or whatever, or yeah, high-end like Lamborghinis using this plastic like turn signals and shit.
That's exactly right. That's how I felt this car was. It was like supposed to be really um, high class, premium,
Did
and
it drive smooth though? Like,
yeah, it was like a cloud.
really comfortable?
It really was, but not something that I mean. You could buy like 8 or 10 really nice SUVs for that, like Toyota SUVs, and but this was a really hot car when it came out, because it was the first ever um, like ultra luxury SUV. It came out before the Rolls Royce Cullinan, and it was right around. I think it came out before the Lamborghini Urus as well. So like none of these like super premium brands had ever put out an SUV. And so what the guy who owned the company did is he bought one at auto auction that was in really good shape, and then he had it wrapped with our company's logo on it, so it was like a it would get people's attention. It was like, wow, that's one of those like really pricey SUVs. Who puts a wrap on it? Like, but it was good advertising for the company. And he drove it around for like 3 or 6 months or so, and then just like any car he would have, he would sell it. He never had a car a long time. That's what always bothered me with him. He would never like go to the store and buy something. He always had to get it wholesale or through a warehouser or something like and so it never had that new feel on it. I mean, some stuff he did, but other stuff it was always like there was always a catch to it. Like, what am I saying? Like, he would drive around in like a brand new Mercedes Benz or something, but it's not like he would buy it from the dealership. He would buy it at auction and then drive around, and nobody would know the difference. But if you do that enough, eventually something's going to catch up to you with it. But then he would just flip it. He would just just sell it the next week, and it would be gone. He had this one car. I was looking for a car, and I said to him what I wanted, and the kind of car that I wanted a Honda Accord, and he was like, those don't come around in the auction that often, and when they do, they're usually just absolutely total. So I'll see what I can do. And like 3 weeks went by, and he's like, I've got this Kia. No. He's like, I've got this other car that I bought a little while ago in an auction. Why don't you take it for a test drive and see if you like it? And it was just like a Kia something. It was like a luxury Kia, but it wasn't anything that I loved. And I had to respectfully just say, like, I'm not interested in this car. And I never saw that car again. It was like an insult to him. Like, oh, I'm doing you a favor, and now you don't want this car. Oh, get that out of here. It was like, that wasn't the car that I told you that I wanted. It was just some random ass car that you had bought previously, and you were trying to fit a circular cylinder into a square hole, and that's just, it wasn't going to happen. So anyway, I do miss him though.
Did you get your Honda ever?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. What a sweet.
From him or just
No. From a dealership. Or a car dealer, and yeah, it was really nice. And he creeped me out. I think I told you this one time, but I was living in Long Beach, and I had never missed a day of work. And I was interviewing at the University of California, Irvine, and this was an interesting job. So I knew Irvine's standards. They were really looking for diversity because like most of the school is like Asian, and on the thing where it says like what's your race, I put African American because I feel like we all came from Africa at some point. It's like the cradle of civilization. And when there you go. And so I told the owner of the business that I had to do a sleep study so that I could go to this interview. And when I awoke in the morning, I saw he drove past my house to see if I had gone to a sleep study. Like basically it stopped me, and that just creeped me out. So anyway, I go to this interview, and the other candidates are all black, and I'm coming in as this not black looking person, and I fucking nailed this interview, and I just of any interview I've ever had, I feel I've even said this before. This was the best interview in the city of Irvine that year. Nobody did better than I did in this interview. but I didn't get the job for whatever reason. But I know they were looking for more diversity in their um, in the organization. So I don't know why I didn't get it, but I had excellent an excellent interview. I really did. And I've had good interviews before. I've had some. I've never had like a really bad interview. I had one bad phone interview once, um, but that was a different story. Anyway, this the next day I go into work and I call this owner of the business, and he was like, "So how was your sleep study?" And I said to him, "Well, wouldn't you know? You drove past my house yesterday." And he laughed, and we never discussed it again. But it was like he was trying to catch me in a lie, and I caught him in just being a really creepy dude. And that always kind of it creeped me out about him. He always loved control, and I talk about him like in a weird way. Like it's almost like an abusive husband, like that people talk about. That there are aspects of him that they like, but then other aspects that they don't. And he was wild. Anyway, when you talked about, or Mr. Corey's talked about auto auction, that brings up the whole auto auction aspect of my life. All right, Riser. So, are you looking for a Nigerian job recruiter?
No, but I might go pick up a VR headset tomorrow.
Are you going to get a Apple Vision Pro?
No, that thing sucks, and it's $3,000. It's not meant for gaming at all. That thing.
Yeah. Okay. Can I give you some advice, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. Whatever.
Tell me you have some magical pill that I can take to not get dizzy in VR.
I don't have that, but I do probably have something that'll help. Okay, so if you buy one of the like Facebook or Meta Quests, if that's what you go with, also buy a magnetic charger. They have a thing that like basically it's a USB-C piece that goes into the USB-C slot, and then you can put a magnet charger onto that piece. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like a USB-C to magnet charger plug-in.
Exactly. And then that allows you...
Put them on that.
Exactly, because if not, you will yank that charging port enough that it will damage it, or you'll always be routinely having to charge it. And if you want to be in your game for 8 hours, there's no way to do that because the battery's not long enough. So what you do is you get that magnet charger, and then you can always keep it charged. And then it doesn't put as much pressure on the power point. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I mean, they also have this, like, several brands of, like, head straps that have battery packs that you can swap out. You can continuously, or in fact, they have to swap out batteries. But at least with the magnet charger, you wouldn't even have to swap out the battery.
Exactly. That's the way to do it.
But I don't really mind the limitation of the hour and a half VR.
You will. You will. Here's why. Because you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. How much battery time do I have? Why not just get rid of that concern altogether?
Honestly, it's just a monetary limitation.
Well, it's cheaper. I mean, you could do all this for under $300.
Maybe American money, yeah. Canadian money is just like 90% less.
Not 90%. Okay, so not Apple, the Meta Quest.
I don't know how much the USB-C magnetic charger thing is.
It's like $4.
Okay, that's not bad. And then how much is the magnetic? Are you still plugged into the magnetic charger anyway? Like there's still a cord that you can rip out?
Yeah, but you just get a long cord. The cord's like $5, and the little magnetic thing is like $1, so maybe $6. And and the cord.
Okay, that's not.
It's like soup. That's what I'm saying. It's not expensive. Okay, so the Meta
So
Quest.
these head straps are $50.
What'd you say?
These head straps are like they sell it something like $150.
Way too expensive. Yeah, no. Get the $6 deal. Meta Quest. What version of the Quest are you looking at, or are you not even looking at that?
The Quest 3, the pancake one.
Okay, so that's $500.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now from some guy on Facebook. I'm also throwing in an Apple Watch that can be sold for $50.
Dog, is that Apple Watch a bullshit device?
What do you mean a bullshit device? I found it on the beach and I posted it in a lost and found group to try and do this on. So
I think it's a bullshit device. It's underpowered. That thing doesn't do anything. We should be able to make video calls with those bitches by now.
Yeah, I haven't at all paid attention to watch technology really.
Oh, it sucks.
I don't really know what you can do with these things. Like you can read a text message, but the screen is so small.
So small. Right.
Way too small for a text message.
I had a
Yeah, obviously you can't type anything because the screen is nothing.
right.
You can just do voice to text, but I hate doing voice to text.
And it's if it doesn't know what you're saying, then it's gonna look garbled. Yeah, it's garbage. And you have to have a separate cell phone plan for a lot of them.
Oh, really? That makes not a lot of sense.
Well, how else is it gonna get data?
Relay from your phones, hotspot, or shareless phones.
So
That I'm paying for.
yeah, so there's like a Bluetooth transfer, but if you want it to work the way that it's supposed to work, it needs a SIM card. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
You have the same phone number to sync up with your phone.
Yeah, you can and send it Bluetooth, but then think about it. Then you always have to have your cell phone everywhere where you are, or your watch doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like part of the
where do you walk without your phone? Where are you walking? You don't have your phone.
I mean, people charge their phones and just go on a walk.
Okay, I mean, for that outlier use case, I guess those people that need. But still, what can you do even if you have a cell tower? It's like, well, you can't even write a text message properly.
I agree. That's why I say they're completely underpowered. Who the fuck gives a shit about your heartbeats per minute? Like, unless you are, like, basically using it for exercise, it's basically an overhyped piece of technology. I bought a similar version. It was just like a really cheap version off of AliExpress like 11 years ago. And it did everything that the Apple Watch did. So I had like a good idea of what it was. And I remember you were like, when do you like leave your phone in a place? I would leave my phone at my desk and go to the bathroom, and it could get out of the range of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I bring my phone to the bathroom every single time now. It's like every single time, even if I'm taking a piss, I'm taking my phone under lock and piss off.
Okay, I understand. That also.
I mean, I know I'm just one person, but I'd say you can, in theory, bring your phone to the watch.
Yeah, but then what's the point of having a watch?
I don't know. To begin with, it's just an extension of your phone, anyways.
Exactly. Your phone tells you what time it is. Your phone tells you what text messages are. Your phone. It basically the only thing that it does is the biometric stuff that your phone doesn't do. But anyway.
Yeah, I feel like Brian Johnson. You don't care about that.
Agreed. Anyway, I remember I had this thing and it was like I thought it was underpowered, and I've seen other people's Apple Watches. They're underpowered. They're just cheap. And then on top of that, they're so easy to scratch.
This one's unscratched, but
Dude,
yeah.
do you know how easy it is
I
to
don't think that you can't. I mean, maybe they make cases for them. I have no idea. That seems like
then
a little awkward to have a case around it, but I feel like you probably could get a case.
it still scratches. Like, you have no idea where the places that you're going to put your
That's
arm.
why this screen that I have is worth that has a scratch.
All right, so even that one that's like in still really good condition has a scratch, and there's like no way to get out of those scratches. They have like a little protector you can put on them, but they like they fade over time, and they make the screen not as responsive. I just that whole Apple Watch community, I feel, is overhyped. Also, the battery doesn't last that long. Like, I need a watch that's gonna last a week on a charge. That's the kind of battery life I expect. But no, some of those Apple Watches would last like 16 hours without a charge. That's it? Like, I want to wear it all day, and sometimes I might fall asleep with it on. I don't want to fall asleep with it on and then it's dead, and then I don't have a watch the next day. It was overhyped.
Yeah, I don't know what apps you can get on that are like unique to the Apple Watch at all. Where you can just do
They're-
probably zero.
They're pretty much. I think the one is like the heartbeat sensor or the biometric stuff. But you could still get some kind of attachment to get that. I'm in agreement with you. Now, I think in the future, the Apple Watch would be really cool, or whatever watch would be really cool, where you could do video calls on it, and it had AI on it to like write your text messages really well. But you need power to do that, and everything's just so underpowered. All these devices are so underpowered, and now with the price of RAM that just like skyrocketed in the last month, all devices are getting more expensive.
Why did RAM go up?
Dog, I think it's artificial inflation.
They just hiked the price of RAM.
Well, I really think it had to do before the holiday season. A lot of people are getting new devices and stuff, and it's a way to gouge people. And especially with the coming year, when the Steam box is supposed to come out or whatever, and they just raised the price on the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, they're just making excuses that this stuff is becoming more expensive. Let me look up the real reason why did RAM become so expensive recently? Why memory and storage is so. The recent surge in RAM prices is primarily driven by unprecedented demand from the Artificial Intelligence Agency, which has created a significant shortage of memory chips. AI data centers require vast amounts of memory for training and running complex models, leading manufacturers like Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron to prioritize protection for these high-margin enterprise orders over consumer-grade memory. So basically, these giant companies have bought what's on the market to make it more expensive for individuals.
Oh, really? They're hoarding it like diamonds? They artificially inflate it. That's weird.
Yeah.
I guess. Isn't RAM hardware though? Like,
It is.
Hardware. It's not like a diamond where it's going to maintain the same usefulness. Like, it's going to go down in value for its holding.
Well, they're using it though, so they're putting it in these huge data centers.
Oh, okay. So it's not just sitting on the shelf.
Right, and it has gotten extremely expensive recently, and Riser, I know I tell you this, and I know you're going to get sick of me saying it, but I'm going to be viral in 6 months if things go according to plan. You've seen all of my different strategies for going viral. All the robots and shit, that doesn't work for me. It gets 1 or 2 people in here, But on a daily basis, dude, I have over 2,600 people in this Discord. We were at 2,000 in the summer. Like, not even. It was like September. We had 2,000 people in here. So we've gotten 600 people in the last like 3 months or so. That's good for me. And so if you're like, how are you going viral? Dude, all these people know about me on Twitter Spaces. They got my shill down. They're starting to memorize it themselves, just like you did. I mean, you've got it down pretty well. Hey, can I give you my shill?
Can we wait till after the VR talk
Yeah,
and the AI talk?
absolutely. It's different though than what I normally say, so it'll be new to you. Some of it.
Okay.
In terms of the
There's people that have said that like AI is in a bubble and that like the NVIDIA cut. I mean, the top four stocks in the stock market, like Facebook, Microsoft, Google,
NVIDIA.
Amazon, and NVIDIA, make up like 25% of the value of the stock market. So if NVIDIA loses market cap, and if you look at the chart, it's like it looks like a typical bubble. It's like every single bubble chart that you've ever seen in history, where it just goes up exponentially. And it's just like, how is this sustainable? This is like 2x chart. So do you think that there's enough demand in the AI world to sustain the inflated, probably 20x revenue trading companies that are making up a quarter of the stock market?
Yeah, I think that there will be bursts to the bubble to some extent, but not a complete drop off just yet. The industry still has a lot of opportunity to grow. AI, while we talk about it, isn't nearly as integrated into our society as it will be in 5 years. And AI will be everywhere.
We haven't even seen like layoffs really en masse because of it yet.
Yeah, but it's a lot harder for
Some
people. Go ahead.
Like next year, then it'll accelerate, and then in 5 years, there's a lot of automation.
Exactly. The people who I'm helping get jobs, a lot of the jobs that they do have been replaced, and it's like, you're a creative writer. That's not really a job anymore. It was for 1,000 years, but now AI is better than any Nigerian writer that it's better than any United States writer as well. It's amazing. It's instant. You can't really compete with that. Graphic designers are another one that it's like, these people are.
I somewhat disagree with, and only because I watched a video on this recently. Sorry, some of this. I talked about this today, like AI, it'll generate with like perfect, like cookie cutter, like basic template stuff, no problem. But if you actually want something like super thought provoking and creative, for one, you're gonna have to prompt it, which will require that like base level creativity. And I don't know, it's just missing. And I'm not saying that I can't get there, because whatever, if it's super intelligent, maybe it'll adapt. But currently, some people believe that it's just not at the true human level of creativity and artwork level yet, which I somewhat agree with.
Have you seen Google's Banana generative AI?
I've used Nano Banana.
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
At first, I was using, like, I have this job designing thumbnails for a YouTube channel, so I have to go into AI and use AI to modify photos or images, take parts of some images and put them on together. And every AI tool that I've used before Banana Pro was like really painful, and it would not do what I wanted to do. Like first try ever, take like 12 tries or something.
Right.
It's really inefficient. Banana Pro, like first try basically, almost on everything. God, it like did the job perfectly.
Exactly.
It was very useful, time-saving photo editor.
Exactly.
And the suggestions were very good.
Exactly. And that just came out, and imagine where that will be in a year. It'll be like, I mean, I'm in these subreddits that are, it's called Real or AI, and already people can't tell the difference. And like, imagine what it'll be just given a little bit more development. It's amazing. So anyway, these people who are graphic designers, I'm in agreement with you that there's value to the human graphic designer and all that. But if I just need somebody to make a banner for me, you could go into Banana Pro and have it create 10 different versions for you in like 10 minutes when the person who's a graphic designer hasn't even gotten to their computer yet. It does things so much more efficiently, and thus and frankly, all these people who say that they're graphic designers are just, many of them are putting their stuff into AI anyway. So it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. Other positions, so the copywriter is another one. That's why I tell these people, get into social media marketing, because that's a little more difficult for AI, at least at this point, to be able to replace. You can't just have
I disagree with that a little bit because I forget the name of the stupid bot, but there's actually several. I mean, the thing about it, like you can automate someone's Twitter profile and create a bot account. You can talk to declare it's a bot account, but
and
there's a bunch of cryptos around it where you train a model basically, and it's a crazy thing. But you give your bot a personality, and it'll automate Twitter replies. And I'm pretty sure other social media profiles.
There is not a current tool that's available that will allow you to post to 30 different social media platforms simultaneously. It doesn't exist. Hootsuite's the best one, and that does like 7 for you. So what I'm saying to these people is, right now AI hasn't replaced that massive ability to be able to market people, and you can still do it from your phone, and it's not going to tear up your body. It's at least an opportunity, maybe for the next 5 years, to be able to make money. But eventually, AI will replace all of that, and everything will be automated. But for the current time, to someone who doesn't have a job, who's a copywriter, and that's not really a job anymore, it's a way for them to be able to promote themselves and promote their customers and all the other things that I said. All right.
And there's other jobs that I was trying to learn, architecture, visualization, and Blender. That would be fun to design houses. And it is fun to design houses, but I'm not like the best at it. But you can go into Stable Diffusion and just generate like a million flawless, like modern architecture designs in 30 seconds. So I feel like the job of like designing actual house design is almost. I mean, some people would say this is wrong because architects have like their distinct styles. I mean, that's correct, but I feel like it could replace. If you're just doing a typical residential house and you just have a typical design for it, you can just make like 1,000 designs of the plant cheese.
Exactly. Usually the way house builders work now is they have an architect who has maybe 3 to 5 bases, and everything has to fit within those bases with limited customization. Now with AI, you can have unlimited amount of customizations and still basically keep the price the same, because AI can just tell you, like, you can't put a closet here, or you can't put the washer and dryer here. Like all of the things that normally would have to be thought out by a human, and seen in production, AI can just automatically uh, AI can automatically like customize all that stuff for you. And I personally think that that is uh, like I think maybe architects will you might need one on site, but who's to even say? A lot of that stuff will be automated by just robots in like 10 years. I mean, you've seen these 3D houses being printed, and especially once like the humanoid robots come into effect, and they don't fall over, and you never have to pay them, and they don't need breaks. They can build a house 24 hours a day, rain, shine, night, day. Like they're gonna be extremely efficient. And then that once that humanoid robot really, it's so close already. Like like that thing's gonna start replacing everybody in a warehouse, and it's gonna start replacing everybody in like the automotive industry. It already has to some extent, and I know you.
It really feels like we're living in like. I mean, we definitely will be in 5 years, but it's like the movie RoboCop. Honestly,
I'm in agreement with you on that. Right, and then
I don't know how
and the gut.
around society, but
And if I
I've seen
recall,
videos on Instagram of like a humanoid walking on the sidewalk, and people are just like, "What the hell is that?" It's so bizarre. It's very weird.
right,
But it'll just be accepted.
right, and then like they try to push these robots over, and they don't fall, or if they do, they get up right away, and they're uh, some of them are like attractive, and like that's where the sex bot comes in, and um, I mean, I can tell you, the first time I saw a robot in a Walmart, it was like 10 years ago, and I took a video of it and I uploaded it to social media like 5 years later. Um, and people were still shocked. They're like, they have robots like already in stores, and it was like, yep. And this was like I think it was a cleaning robot, but I think it could also do like theft protection at the same time. I mean, these things are just able to do so many different things. And then when you get into drones, dog, I these drones are so good nowadays that it's like they're gonna change how countries go to war. And there's this drone that they're using in Ukraine that looks like a bird, and it just flies up to guys and explodes. And it sends back a video right before it kills them, so it identifies their face. And so these guys are like on the front lines trying to hide from getting shot and bombs and shit. And then on top of that, they've got to look out for birds that are actually in reality drones that just straight up kill them, like a video game. Like I remember there was this game called,
flaps its wings and shit. That's crazy.
yeah, and there was a game for N64. It was called Gold. It was GoldenEye. It's like a classic game. Then the same people who did GoldenEye came out with like a better version of GoldenEye called Perfect Dark, and Perfect Dark had this weapon in it where you could shoot a missile, and it was called like fly by wire. But basically, you could like control where the missile was, and it was like a drone. But basically, you could like slow it down and get a first person view before you killed somebody. And that's exactly what they have now. It's like it's freaky. The other thing that always freaked me out, this is illegal in the United States, but they have these they're just like AI machine guns. Like basically it's a machine gun that if it senses movement, it just shoots the shit out of it. I think they're called like briefcase guns or something, because they can fit in a briefcase. You just take it and leave the briefcase, like open up the briefcase, and this gun comes out, and then just whenever there's any kind of AI or whenever there's any kind of movement, it just shoots the shit out of them. That kind of
war almost becomes pointless when it's just robots fighting robots.
Yeah,
it's just who has more drones.
Right, and Then
But
you,
but both sides can keep producing the drones to keep fighting, so no one will ever win. It's just they're all just 3D printing drones constantly and just they exploding them
well,
for no reason.
that's where you get into EMPs, so like electromagnetic weapons, um, where you can maybe disrupt the supply of your enemy's drone production by using some type of weapon that will knock out its power.
Right. Or a laser weapon from space, or
That's
the
true.
space spikes. Have you heard about the space spikes? I think it's like a theoretical weapon where you just have like a bunch of tungsten.
Yeah, exactly.
Giant, like,
dude, this has a really great name. It's called Rods from God.
Oh yeah. That's. I wish you could just watch that like a SpaceX,
Right.
just for fun, not to hurt anyone.
Right. Just like a huge rod that just comes in and just destroys the people underneath it. Well, I don't want to say everybody get hurt, but like on an abandoned island or something.
I like the concept of that weapon though. It's just dropping just a bunch of dense metal space using gravity to make that explode.
Exactly. There's no explosion. It just destroys stuff using natural. It's like an organic weapon.
Yeah. I saw a reel on Instagram where there's this like, there's a very like thin concrete tower. There's a high-rise building that was like not very like thick, but it was tall. It was like multiple stories, and I guess they're trying to demolish it, and they had the idea to like have like a arborist to start chipping trees off the top so that they cut off like a little like loose section of the thing, and then they attach the rope to it, and then just drop like a bunch of concrete from like 300 feet in the air. And this is in like Chechnya or something, based on like the surrounding buildings. But there's like multiple angles of this. They pull like the rope, and that's like attached to like this giant like 3 floors of the building from like the top, and it falls onto the ground from like way up in the air. And the chunk of concrete literally explodes like a bomb and smashes like a ton of car windows nearby.
I saw that video.
Not a bunch of apartment building windows that are like a few stories up, and dirt and mud everywhere.
Is that the one where they?
Wasn't from like that high either.
I know. I saw that video. That's where they didn't close down the road, right?
I don't know. I mean, there's a parking lot nearby with like some really poor, like European, Russian type place.
Okay, but it
They
might.
used a road.
Yeah, I saw a video just recently like that. The reason why I saw it was in some subreddit that was like somebody didn't close down this road, and like they pull it was only like 4 stories tall, a big concrete building. They pull it, and it does. It's like a big bomb, and it's a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know if I told you this, but I was in Las Vegas when they knocked down the Stardust Hotel, and it was like 9/11. There was so much smoke, or like so much dust, this huge cloud of dust came over, just like in that video. And it's like it gets everywhere, like that cloud of dust and everything gets everywhere. Have you ever seen this?
There wasn't a big cloud of dust because it was like kind of rainy, and it just splattered a bunch of mud everywhere. And also the building was like 300 feet tall.
Oh, okay, then this was different. Did you ever see that video of somebody who's at one of those implosions, and a rock like flies right past the camera?
Like they're just filming a demolition from the ground.
Exactly, and like this fucking big chunk of concrete just flies right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and you realize like, whoa, you guys were way too close to this.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, like the implosion or whatever happens like way far away, and you would feel like they're gonna be totally safe from where they are, but then all of a sudden this fucking big piece of concrete comes right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and it's real, and they're just like looking at each other like basically having shat themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch. There's a lot of sketchy ass things on the internet. That's one thing that I saw, like nothing has ever convinced me more that 9/11 was a demolition building. There's a video of like a whole bunch of like substantially large like apartment buildings. Like they're like a bunch of stories high, and like every one of them is on fire.
Seen it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're all standing.
Right. Wasn't that in? It was either in.
On fire for like.
It burned for like 26 hours or something, and it still stood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like the engineer built it to withstand the fire.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
Traysway, how you living, pimp? Amazing. Are you feeling better? Excellent. Traysway, this is my friend Riser, Traysway. You both have the privilege of getting your ass beat by me multiple times on Play-Doh. Routinely. No, it's routine. Okay, you. Don't worry about it. Alright, Riser, you ready for my shill?
Sure.
Alright, so this is a modified version. I have a just here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What are your thoughts, Riser?
I mean, it sounds like 90% similar to your classic pitch, which I don't mind. I feel like the classic pitch is good.
Yeah.
You did go into some more details and
Well,
Discord and social media.
exactly. I have to give people a call to action and like how to connect with me. So I do that, and people are like, that's the best show we've ever heard. I mean, you can imagine, like, no, everybody else comes in and like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speaker, GM to the audience. How are you all today? Like, that's fine if you want to do that, but I come in like a barrel of energy, and it's it's almost like sing-songy. It's like poetic, if I may say so, and it's also very cocky. That's like, it's extremely cocky. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Um, I have more social media
You
than
say world's biggest pen.
wait. But when you go to my link, you go to my link tree, there is a warning right at the top that says warning. Rabbi is a pimp. Now I could say world's biggest pimp, but then I get into like, well, what if we go off world? Will I be the biggest pimp on other planets? So I just say, warning, Rabbi is a pimp, and that covers my bases wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You need to do biggest
Pimp in the universe.
Possible world or reality.
But then I have to go into the multiverse and the omniverse, and that just sounds strange. Like, biggest pimp in the omniverse? Like, what is that? So, look, if I just say warning, Rabbi is a pimp, nobody gives you a warning, especially, those are words that you don't normally see together. So, I just think it's funny. But you're right. I also don't do horns.
Warning may contain pimp.
I don't do horns, but I give that shill in front of hundreds of people, and I get a bunch of people who are like, "Are you AI?" And I'm like, "No, I'm talking to you right now. I'm real. Look me up on YouTube. Like, I'm literally saying this on live streams." Then I get, "Why are you reading this?" And I say, "I'm not reading it. I've been doing it for 4 years. I haven't memorized. You can watch me on YouTube." Like, people, that's their own prerogative. And then I get people who interrupt me, and that frankly pisses me off because I'm in the middle of a fucking whole show, and they become very selfish, and they're like, "Oh, I want to stop you because I have a question." It's like, wait till the end, Doug. I will sit here all day and answer any question that you have. And so long as people don't interrupt me, they let me say the whole thing, I am willing to answer any question that they have. And that's how I've gotten 2,100 people following me on Twitter in the last month. And it is 90.
Are you gonna do Kill Tony ever when you get like 1,000,000 people in the chat? Will you go to Kill Tony?
Yeah. But I want them to come to Irvine. I want them to go back on the road. So I will force them out of Austin to come to me. But if I need to, I'll do Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. That's not really stand up. I mean, it could be. I mean, I guess if enough people heard it enough, they think it's funny. But to me, it's like, I'm just spitting facts, baby. Now, for people.
No, I didn't mean do like your pitch on Kill Tony. I mean, just like go up and do a zinger.
Yeah, I mean, I got my Yo Mama jokes that are really funny. Or not Yo Mama, what are they? Oh, they're just how to pick up chicks jokes. That's my routine. And it's really good. Like, pickup lines. They're just, I've got like, I don't know, 10 or 12 of them that are really funny. And they're just one-liner, zingers, boom, 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 hit it, move on, hit it, move on. So if I had to do stand-up comedy, that's what I'd do. But actually, the thing that I think I could do to be the funniest...
When you just do observational comedy, that's like very only your unique thought patterns.
The thing that I think I'm gonna do...
I think that when you're cookie cuttering, like a template almost... I don't know, like, of course it can get laughs, but I don't think it's going to be as funny as when you lay out your own, like, really, like, a thought where you'd be like, oh, only, like, Rabbi Rothschild could have that ridiculous thought about, like, XYZ technology.
I mean, I've got those things. That's what my whole stream is. People hear me complain about that stuff daily. So they can just clip that. The thing I think that I'm going to do that will have a major impact on stand-up comedy is capture comedy. If you're like capture comedy, what is that? It is what everybody has to do, the are you a robot thing, but getting very frustrated with captures. You know what I go through with captures, but everybody can connect with that. And I've seen when I've done it in front of people, they think it's really funny because it's like, okay, do I include this? So how would I do it? I've seen comedians do something like this. They have like a screen, and then you would just like use like a pointer or like your hand to be able to do different captures. And I think I could at least do 10 minutes of that and be really funny. And they would just be random captures, so everybody would like it. You'd almost get audience participation on it, and everybody gets frustrated with it. Additionally, it will connect to a wide audience because it's not just English speaking. Perhaps my complaints would be in English, but the idea of the CAPTCHA is universal, at least globally, and people would understand it, so it translates well to other languages.
How do you see language evolving in the future? Do you think that how far away, like Neuralink right now, you can currently like control computers with your mind. So
Right.
how far away do you think we are from just sending a thought from one Neuralink brain to another? No communication, like no verbal communication.
Yeah, so telepathy is what you're saying. I think I really do feel this way, and
I mean, wait, sorry, before you talk, could I just say, only because I heard Ransom kind of talking about this phrase, like, oh, there's like machine telepathy and machines, like, he was describing just how machines get information from other machines, and they can react, and how it's like kind of a form of telepathy, but it just got me questioning like the meaning of telepathy, and it's like talking in a way is like its own version of telepathy. I mean, or could be viewed that way. I think telepathy is more like mind reading, but I don't know, the idea that you can like convey a message from your mind into another mind is like basically using words as like a staircase in order to do that form of telepathy of brain to brain, if that makes sense.
yeah, I think that we have brain waves. Those are scientific facts for as much as we can have a fact. And our brains are emitting these all the time. And it's just an issue that we don't have a way to sense them on other people that well, but that doesn't mean we won't in the future. So basically, our thoughts are being emitted around us, even though that emission isn't necessarily detected by other people yet. And by definition, that's some aspect of telepathy. Like people would say in the past, telepathy is impossible, and that's pseudoscience and it's a hoax and all this other garbage that they say. It's quackery, whatever they want to call it. But no, it's not. It's actually just difficult to detect. And
with like an MRI machine or like a CAT scan or like any like multi-million-dollar equipment, is there anything that we can do to like read people's minds right now, like wirelessly?
Yeah.
Not hook them up to a bunch of shit?
Yeah, there's a cap that you can wear. It's like a swim cap. So that's as close as we can come right now.
Okay.
Which is pretty close.
But it's not wireless yet, but it's not actually penetrating the brain.
No. They do have wireless versions of this with Neuralink. But I want a kind that doesn't have to be implanted in you. So yeah, Neuralink can do this wirelessly. Neuralink detects cognitive waves and then interprets them to move a cursor on a computer or send signals to the body. That's what it does. And there are 6 people in the world currently or so who have these implants in them. The first person was Nolan Aspro, and then there have been subsequent successful Neuralink implants. Now, there are
What
companies.
is the pathway from like they're letting them play like StarCraft and video games instead of jumping straight through the paralysis hurdle? So what is that like path? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's used. If you're quadriplegic, I guess controlling shit from your brain is pretty damn useful and important. So
Well, yeah.
is that why they're doing it?
Well, so they use that for training data, but the goal is this. Let's say you snap your spinal cord whenever. What you do is you put basically Neuralink in your brain, and then there's something at the very end of the top part of your spinal cord where the break was, and then a similar piece of equipment at the bottom part of the break, and the signal that you send from your brain to the top part of the break then sends a signal to the bottom part of the break, completing the circuit essentially, and in theory, eventually being able to move your limbs that are currently paralyzed. It's like a
Yeah, no, you told me about the magic bridge.
Yeah, it's like a bridge. So, isn't that what you're asking, or maybe I didn't understand your question?
Yeah, no, I guess I was just kind of like, why are they playing video games right now instead of like walking around? But the mind, they're still in the like understanding the brain interface component first before they move on to spine talking to brain interface.
Exactly. And then did we talk about this? One of the major companies that has acquired the people who have the technology for the swim cap is Snapchat.
Snapchat?
Yeah, they bought.
Really?
They like own like 30% of the market. Yeah.
Why do they want to be in the telepathy market?
That's the future, dude. Snapchat's
So they're just a smart company, like that just wants to be ahead of the curve.
Yeah, they're very secretive. I think they're certainly a CIA front. So I used to, on occasion, I would attend a shul, a synagogue, in Venice Beach, just Venice, California. That is called Shul on the Beach, and it's like right on the boardwalk. And the owner of Snapchat owns a house like right on the corner of where, like maybe I don't know, just a short walk away from the synagogue, and he secretly bought up like 50% of the entire city of Venice with like these front companies, and they're all owned by Snap Inc. It's very secretive, and a lot of people think that it's a CIA front, especially because their logo is a ghost, and like one of the nicknames for someone who works for the CIA is a spook. Um, there are just these theories about it, but anyway, one of their acquisitions was um, a company that did this skull cap. This guy, he's a billionaire who owns Snapchat. His house is literally right up against the boardwalk, and you could like go walk on his deck, except there's just a little like string that says "Please do not trespass" or something like that. Like literally, it's like you could walk up and touch this guy's like deck. You could just touch his deck from the boardwalk, but nobody really fucks with him. Except the area there is one of the most unique places of the United States. It's like you get people. I remember when I was there.
Boardwalk where?
In Venice Beach. Venice Beach. Venice Beach. I'm saying okay. Venice Beach.
Sorry.
You're good. I remember the first time I had gone to this area in a long time. This was back in like, this was in 2016. There was a guy who was shouting for the assassination of Donald Trump, like on the beach with like a megaphone. You're usually not allowed to say that kind of stuff, but anyway, they were just letting him. He had this huge sign, and like then there were like people doing tarot readings or like psychic readings and just like all this.
You mean tarot? Tarot?
It's
like not tarot.
Dude, it's called tarot. Nobody calls it tarot, dude. From where the fuck are you?
Isn't it tarot card? It's not. I've only heard tarot card.
Yeah, from uneducated individuals, it's tarot.
And this is coming from the person who didn't know how to pronounce Karen, so I don't know if you're the one to talk.
Yeah, if you look on Wikipedia, it's tarot. Tarou.
Tarou. That's not tarot cards.
No, stop. No, tarot. Or tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot.
Oh, really? Because everyone calls it tarot.
Dog, here is it.
How did they? Do you remember how the guy from Iraq pronounced Karam? Because it's not even pronounced Karam. It's like something totally different.
Yeah, I do. But this one I'm sure of, it's tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot cards.
Yeah, but how did that Iraqi guy pronounce Karam? We're like, Karam, he's like, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, you mean
Karam?
This?
Was it Karam?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. I'll have to ask him again.
Yeah. He knew what it was, though.
Yeah, once he figured out that we have no idea how to pronounce the thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, tarot readings, that's how it's pronounced. And it's just this really eclectic part of LA. It's technically Venice, though. And
I've been there one time.
Okay, so you know, it's like a circus.
Yeah, I mean, there's people rollerblading, there's skate parks, and some graffiti on the beach.
Exactly.
I didn't see it like. I didn't see anything too crazy while I was there. It was, I don't know. I get that it's known for that stuff, though. It's pretty tame.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty tame, but it's more wild than the other beach cities that you find. The other beach cities are really clean, generally no graffiti, still the same rollerblading, skateboarding kind of deal. But then you get there and it's much more artsy, and there's like big murals and things like that.
Oh yeah, no, there are people like basically with like their shop set up on like the sidewalk.
Exactly. And like right on one of those sidewalks. Well, so anyway, Snap Inc. owns like 50% of that city, but not a lot of people talk about it. And it's this company, I believe, they don't want to say how it was founded, but I think it's an In-Q-Tel company. Do you know what In-Q-Tel is?
No.
Okay, so the CIA, whenever it wants to start a business, it, not whenever, but a lot of times uses a front called In-Q-Tel, which is this like government contractor kind of deal that starts all these really important companies. And nobody ever talks about it. In-Q-Tel companies. Just one moment. And I'll give you a breakdown.
Like INCU.
No. It's spelled very interestingly. It's IN-Q-Tel. So it has 607 investments. So things that it started, MongoDB, Palantir. You know what Palantir is, right?
No, I don't know.
Dude, that's the company that is like taking over the world. They're doing all that data. You don't know what Palantir is? Okay, so the guy who started with Elon Musk PayPal, that guy, he's like a German guy. He with In-Q-Tel started Palantir, and they're basically gathering information on all of humanity and all of the databases, including government databases, and like putting together different scores on people. Oh, it's like a wild company. It's starting to get really big. Their stock's gonna be worth a lot. If you want to invest.
What's the purpose of a score? Like a credit, social credit scores?
Yeah, basically, but also to determine if you're like a terrorist threat.
So there's cyber, whatever, security.
Yeah, but they're huge. Peter Thiel, he's like the guy who he's the guy who started it. Um, anyway, it's like a government, it's like a CIA front, and it's in Arlington, uh, Virginia. It invests in companies to keep the Central Intelligence Agency and other intelligence agencies equipped with the latest information technology in support of the United States intelligence community. So, um,
And
it,
they're invested in Z Space, which is a three-dimensional holographic imaging display company.
there you go.
That's dope.
Yeah, but this is like it's very like clandestine what they do. And anyway,
They're invested in Wicker, an encrypted messaging application. It's encrypted, but it will leak all your messages to the CIA. But it is encrypted.
exactly, they all do. Doug, I know I've told you this before. That this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Somebody published on the internet, and I'm sure you could get it again, but basically they did some kind of research on their iPhone and they tracked where all the data was coming from. You can still do this. You can still find this in your iPhone. It's just really hard to find. It's like this hidden area of the settings. But at any given time, your iPhone is giving out like 10 kilobytes of data and nobody knows where it's going. And a lot of people just think that that is just going to intelligence agencies. Like at any given time. Yeah. And it's. Let me see if even ChatGPT can tell me more about this. Because I watched it with my own phone, when I had a different iPhone. Okay, just a moment. Yo, dog, in the settings of an iPhone, you can tell where all of the data is going, but there's one like set of packets that nobody knows where it's going, and it has been surmised or estimated that this is going to perhaps clandestine organizations. Can you please tell me anything that you know about that? Good question. You're not totally off base. There is some evidence and reporting showing that the Apple iOS phone that there are data flows or telemetry that many users don't fully understand, and some researchers have raised some questions about where and to whom that data goes. So yeah, it's
And didn't Edward Snowden already tell everyone this? Like,
yeah. Well, what he did.
2008?
No, that wasn't in 2008. That was in 2011. Um, but that was a little different. He was saying that Five Eyes, which is the New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, United States, and Canada, are all basically using loopholes in the international uh, government, international treaties, so that Canada can spy on American people and American people, like U.S. agencies, can use that data. Like normally, it's illegal for the Central Intelligence Agency to spy on American citizens without a warrant, but nobody says that Canada can't do that. So what the clandestine agencies do is just get the data from Canada and do warrantless wiretaps on people.
Uh,
So what's
and
the?
that's still happening?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's known as the Prism. It's known as. I mean, I think it has a different name now, but back then it was called Prism. And I talked about this in 2008 to people, and they looked at me like I had three eyes. And then it would come out 3 years later, like I was 100% right on all of this stuff.
Didn't that, and so that Edward Snowden's leak did not involve cell towers at all? Like, I thought he was saying that, like, your phones are spying on you.
And they are. Um, so what he was saying is that governments are able to tap into your phones, but the way that they're doing it is using a loophole. The government
Okay, I got it.
of the same country can't do it, but governments of other countries can do it. So they say to fight terrorism and bad actors and stuff that they do this. And then nobody got fired over it. It was just like, oh, okay. It just basically came to light. Like now people know, but there was no retribution on it. What I'm saying, this packet in your iOS phone tells people really where your location is. So it's more telemetry data, which is of concern as well. So Edward Snowden's thing was about what's being communicated on your phone. What I'm saying is it's not just that, but it's also where you're located.
Right. I mean, apparently with like the new update to Gemini, if you take a photo in like a public, like any location that would be viewable on Google Maps or whatever other set of data it's trained on, it'll be able to tell you like this photo of like this person was taken in this location. So if you were to post something on social media and someone wanted to find out where you were in your public, they could potentially use that to track you down.
Definitely. They could do that just by
people have gotten killed because their location has been doxed.
Right. They could do that just by the location of the sun. Just by seeing one shadow, they could, with enough research, know exactly where you were in the world. Just by where your shadow was on a given day.
When you also, I mean, I guess if you're searching every single place on Earth,
Exactly. That's what you need, but that's what supercomputers do. You were, oh man, I had something else to say about this. You had said the thing about taking a picture outside or wherever, it would know where you are. Oh man, this is escaping me. There's something, I had an insight about that. Some inside baseball, but I forget what it was. Anyway, dude, we haven't talked since the Blue Jays were in the World Series.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they played really well. They took the Dodgers to extra innings in Game 7. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the Jays guy could have literally scored and they could have won if he had taken a less conservative lead off the third, which he should have.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. This isn't what I was going to say, but it is. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say, because I frankly struggle trying to. Let me even just go to ChatGPT and say this. Given enough computing power and enough time in the future, if you're given any amount of information on anything, you'll be able to tell everything about it and also everything about what was going on in the universe. For example, if you were able to get a picture of a house on a sunny day, you'd be able to locate that on Earth, but also given like enough data, you'd be able to know gravitational pulls of anywhere in the universe. I think this is right. I think that ChatGPT is wrong on this one. Okay, I just asked it and then it just restarted. Come on, guy.
Your question seemed like, was it? I guess it was more than. You're saying like with a photo you could tell like gravity?
Yeah.
But that's just because like the location and then data about the location of gravity.
What did you say?
apparently, I heard this on Trailer Park Boys, and I looked it up, but it was funny because Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys was saying that this place in Canada, Hudson's Bay, which is like
I know where that is.
Arctic
It's
area
like,
of, like,
yeah,
Manitoba
I know where that is. I know where that is. I know where it is.
There's spots there in Hudson's Bay where the gravity is much lower than like everywhere else on Earth.
That's true.
And he was, yeah, I know it is true, but he was convincing the other two guys that like you could float around like the moon on there. But unfortunately, it was like it is true, but it's like
slight,
not really like any noticeable human difference.
Doesn't
gravity being different.
Doesn't it have to do with density in that area?
There's some explanation for it. I couldn't tell you what it was, but
Doug Hudson.
It would be interesting if there's like a whole like if there's like a little like more bouncy place on Earth that you could go there and just bounce around more.
I agree. Hudson's Bay is a fascinating place. It's very sparsely populated, but it's giant. And
it's basically like the Arctic Circle. Like I don't even know if anyone lives there full time. There's like maybe like some science people that go there.
It's not that far north. It's not that far north. I've read about people who live there, and it's small groups of people, and some places aren't permanently settled. There are a lot of hunting villages and stuff, hunting camps, but it is sparsely populated. But it has such a, I think, potential, especially because you can basically get to anywhere in the world from there, because it's like, at least during the warmer months, and there's a little part of it that extends pretty far south. And if global warming is a thing, and over the course of centuries the Earth slightly gets a little bit warmer, and humans make it easier to be able to live in those types of climates, I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying that it's going to be a metropolis by any means, but I think it has more potential than just being empty like it currently is. There used to be a really big Canadian company called Hudson's Bay Co. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, so it was the first trading post in Canada, and it's now shut down.
Right. It used to be a big department store too, though.
Yeah.
It was very popular in like.
But they got out-competed by like Walmart, basically.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Yeah, they did. And Macy's and some other places. All right. There was a guy who bought something at Walmart with cash. Did you hear about this story? And he got an email saying, like, what did you think of your most recent purchase? And he was like, most recent purchase? What do you mean? How did you know that I bought something? I bought it with cash. And then there was this leak, basically, of all these Walmart employees on some forum that basically said, whenever you walk into a Walmart, there's like a profile based on you. And even if you buy stuff with cash, it can like use facial recognition. It uses facial recognition and also vehicle recognition of anyone who's in their parking lot, and knows exactly when you walk into the door and what you're inclined to buy and everything. And they also said that even if you use cash, the system knows who you are, and if you ever steal anything, they won't necessarily arrest you, but it keeps track of everything that you've stolen over the course of your life. And then once it reaches a certain amount, like more than a misdemeanor, then they're gonna take action against you. but it is very Big Brother-esque because normally people are able to buy stuff in cash and not have too much of an issue. There's some anonymity to it, but it seems like Walmart is changing that. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, I mean, probably all those like looters in Walmart. They're gonna like one day get like a knock on the door.
Well, they had their faces covered, which helps them, but there are other ways to identify people through gait, basically how they walk, that would perhaps be able to get them in the
Oh
future.
yeah, that's true.
There was this Dateline I saw. I don't know if you know what Dateline is, but it's like this show on NBC. It's like an American show where they go into like investigative crimes and things like that. And there was this guy who was on trial for murder, and allegedly the way that the person was murdered was with a baseball bat, and it was like it was either a regular sized baseball bat or a mini baseball bat, and they basically were using like cell phone data to be able to try to track this guy. Well, it turned out that this was like 20 years ago, but I remember thinking this was so advanced at the time. The prosecutors wanted to really get this guy, and they could not tie him to the murder weapon because, like, how do you just? It's not like a gun that is like registered. It's just like a baseball bat. But what they were able to do, and this murder occurred, if I recall, it occurred in, I think it happened in SoCal, in Southern California, but it could have happened in Las Vegas. It was like the guy went from SoCal to Las Vegas and killed somebody. It was something like that. Well, anyway, what they did was they went through the records of everybody who bought baseball bats with cash, and only baseball bats in like this one area of Nevada and California. And there was only like one transaction that was just one person buying this model of baseball bat. And then they went to the cameras and found out that it was this guy, and that's how they were able to prosecute him. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I know that's a method that investigators would use. I heard some other thing, I can't remember the details, but they traced them back to like a crock pot purchase in some department store somehow, and that's how they caught them.
Very interesting.
Because the guy bought like a fucking crock pot, and that was like on the scene or something. And yeah, there's like this. I saw an ad for like this missing person in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, which is like this group that my friend lives in this town, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. It's a northern town.
It's like near Michigan.
I guess kind of. It's right across. Yeah, I guess there's like a Sault Ste. Marie in Michigan. She's in like the Canada side, but it's right across the border.
It's like,
yeah, it's kind of like a sketchy town, and there's always like these like crime posts basically. And one of them was for like a missing person. I was like, they got any info on this person? They've been missing for like 5 years. We don't have any information on them. I was like, damn, that sucks. That like, because I've heard that police will triangulate or like use your cell phone. I mean, that's like a good use case for your cell phone data being leaked. Is that if you are murdered or abducted, then they could potentially trace back to your last known coordinates or whatever. I was like, darn, they were not able to do that in that circumstance, I bet. Another thing, I was watching a YouTube video, and this guy, he's like, serial killer gets caught 50 years later, and so they pull him in like the police station, and they're like asking about like these people, and he's like, oh, I don't know. And they're like, well, there's like some new forensic DNA analysis, and we found like your DNA with like all these bodies. And he's like, oh yeah, I guess, I don't know, it wasn't me, but they're like, yeah, well, sorry, but you're caught. now. But he was like 80 years old and he'd gotten away with it for like 50 years.
Do you know where the best place to kill a person is?
A graveyard.
It's a good one. There's also, I talked to you about this. There's this area of.
Or best place to hide a body, or best place.
I'm going to explain both. Okay, so there's this part of the United States that is like really close to the Yellowstone National Park, and
chuck them in the volcano.
No, it's like this area where no one lives, and because no one lives there, they can't get a jury, and like there's a law that says that you have to have a jury trial. It's in the Constitution. So the fact that they don't have a jury, like there's no place to get a jury, means that like if you killed somebody there, there's like a let me look this up. Hold on. What's that part near Yellowstone
yourself just
where like there's a place? It's called like there's like no law there. It's difficult to prosecute someone.
That's where it is. It's still in the United States, so there's no like.
Yeah, so it's called the Zone of Death in Yellowstone National Park, specifically a 50 square mile section of the park that sits inside Idaho, commonly called the Zone of Death. It's a remote Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park where Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming border. Why it's legally weird? Because of a loophole in the U.S. Constitution's Sixth Amendment combined with federal district boundaries. All of Yellowstone is under the jurisdiction of the U.S. District Court for Wyoming. Dude, I don't know why ChatGPT just refreshed. Just 1 second. It's in Wyoming, even parts in Idaho and Montana. The Constitution requires that a federal jury be drawn from both the state where the crime occurred, which would be Idaho, and the federal district that has jurisdiction, which would be District of Wyoming. There are 0 permanent residents in that Idaho portion of Yellowstone. Therefore, you cannot form a constitutionally valid jury, which makes prosecution theoretically impossible. Okay, but that's not where I was going to say the best place, if you want to get away with a murder, would be it's a hospital. And here's why. No hospital, like hospitals are supposed to be very safe places, and they many times have security, and of course they have doctors and nurses there. But if you kill someone in
cameras,
not inside the rooms though, but yeah, and cameras. And so if you were to like commit murder there, well, I can just tell you, there's never been in the United States law. I one time looked this up. Anybody who's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital, because the hospital, if that happened, would immediately be there'd be some legal liability there, but also nobody would ever want to be taken to that hospital. It would be this huge, like, public outcry. Like, how could a hospital, the place that's supposed to keep you safe, allow someone to kill you? There have been people who have like done shootings at a hospital, but what I'm talking about is going in and like poisoning someone or suffocating them or strangling them. No one has ever been prosecuted for that, and I know it's happened, but no one's ever been prosecuted from it. Isn't that interesting?
Right. So you're saying that the hospital doesn't want to tarnish its reputation,
exactly,
so they don't prosecute people for serious crimes?
Well, not just, they just don't admit that they happened there. They just say that, oh, the person died naturally, when in reality, somebody could have poisoned somebody, or somebody could have suffocated somebody, or somebody could have, like you see in television shows, like somebody puts a pillow over somebody's face, or somebody pulls a plug on somebody. But the hospital would just, because they control all of the like information that comes out, they would just say they died naturally, because they don't want the blowback of, oh yeah, we accidentally let somebody in who wasn't supposed to be in here, and they killed one of our patients. Like, the blowback from that is too great. So it's never happened in the United States that a hospital has admitted that somebody who was under their care has died from an outside source, which has definitely happened. It's just um, it's never been brought to light. So a hospital is actually an excellent place for that to happen. And
I mean, that doesn't mean that they get away with it, right?
no, it does mean they get away with it. Nobody's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital. Now, what has happened?
Yeah, but how do they change? What if they change the locations?
Well, what do you mean? What do they change the location?
Just be like, oh no, the person was found dead 5 feet outside the hospital, killed by this dude.
Well, a lot of times they might not even know. So let's say somebody's under their care and somebody comes in, maybe a family member who wants the person dead or just a stranger, comes in and poisons them or suffocates them or strangles them and then just leaves. Then the nurse comes in and is like, what happened here? They would just say, oh, they just died of natural causes due to whatever reason they were in the hospital, be it pneumonia or, heart attack or whatever it was. They'll just, whatever the person's for which the hospital is, for whatever reason the person's in the hospital, they're just going to say that was the cause of death. They're not going to say somebody was suffocated, somebody was strangled, somebody was poisoned, or whatever else it would be. But it is statistically improbable that it has not happened. It's just outlier that no one's.
Wouldn't that same logic apply to almost every business? Like, we don't want McDonald's publishing that people walked in and some guy got stabbed in the throat at McDonald's.
But McDonald's isn't a place that inherently keeps you safe. Like the hospital's the place that's supposed to keep you safest as anything. And it's not that, and basically who would want to go to a hospital that allowed such a security breach that they allowed somebody to kill somebody? That would shut down the hospital essentially. And the hospital has so much money behind it and so much influence that they're able to keep all of those deaths under wraps. Now, how many do I think are happening?
Wouldn't a prison be like the same thing?
No.
Or a police station?
No. Those, they are to some extent. They are to some extent, but those deaths get out a lot. Like they're
in prison, they just don't care that you died in jail.
Well, that's the thing too. There's not a public outcry because they feel like, well, if you were there, you deserved it. But if you're in a hospital, this is the place that's supposed to keep you safest and more safe than any place in the world. And it would be a huge public outcry if you, I'll even look this up. I mean, I've looked it up before, but has there ever been a patient who was murdered in a hospital that was made public? Wouldn't this be a huge amount of backlash for the hospital? Okay. Oh, and I should say this. There have been nurses who have killed people, but that's different than a stranger coming in. So there have been nurses who are serial killers, but that's different. The only cases of this happening are people who worked in the hospital killing someone. What I'm talking about is a third party coming from outside the hospital, coming in and killing someone while the hospital was supposed to be taking care of them. And the backlash usually stems from media firestorms, government investigations, families filing lawsuits, hospital executives resigning or being removed, public calls for systematic reforms, and new laws or rules around security. So, I mean, this. So, what am I saying? So, no one's ever been murdered in a hospital? No, it has happened. It happens, I think, more often than people know. But the only times that it's ever been prosecuted are when it's either a doctor or a nurse who has done it, not a third party. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah.
So, basically, if you, let's say, I don't even want to use people that, okay, so we'll just say in the Simpsons universe, Homer goes to the hospital. Okay, if Dr. Hibbert killed him, that would make news. Or if like the nurse killed him, that would make news. But if Flanders came in to visit Homer and killed Homer in the hospital and then left, that a case like that has never been made public. Though it's happened. For the amount of hospitals that there are in the world, that's happened. But it's never been made public. What happens in that case is either it's not caught or the hospital covers it up and just says they died of whatever, Homer died of whatever reason he was in the hospital. Because the backlash of we let a third party into this facility and allowed them to kill someone where they're under our care and it's supposed to be safe would be so great that it would close down the hospital. And a hospital is a very expensive undertaking. So they never have, it's never happened. There aren't any cases of this. I mean, I just asked ChatGPT, and the only ones that have ever happened were like nurses who were injecting drugs with like IVs, like, or medication overdoses, but never someone who came in and killed someone on the property. And do you know how many people are in hospitals a year? The odds are that there would be one case of someone coming in and killing one of those people is very high in just 1 year, let alone in the history of humankind. Yet it's never gotten out. And I find that to be very. So why do I know this? Without going into it, basically, at one point I thought, I still do, I think there should be security cameras in every hospital room, because I think that would stop a lot of, that would give like evidence of to like juries and stuff that of medical malpractice. Doesn't that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, for like medical. Not like for solving murders.
No. That's very rare. But I'm saying there are at least maybe a dozen of those cases of murders a year in American hospitals, but nobody goes over it. Where I know that happens. It's just people aren't caught. But no, what I'm talking about is medical malpractice, where somebody gave someone medicine too many times or whatever. You could get that from the camera footage. That's why I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm an advocate to have cameras everywhere, and either you should have them nowhere or everywhere. But I think they should be publicly accessible. I think that's an important aspect of it, or not need to, like there should be ways to get this data. It shouldn't be one-sided. But especially in terms of medical malpractice, like having a video of what happened would be very good evidence. Don't you agree?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Exactly. And I think in the future people will do that, because medical malpractice cases are getting so big that, like, at a certain point people want that evidence. Hospitals are going to want it to protect themselves, but also, I mean, people are going to want it because hospitals do make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that in the history of humankind, like, I would expect there to be a case where somebody who didn't like somebody in the hospital came in and put a pillow over their face and then left. And then, but there's never been that. That is not a case. I've seen it. It's a TV trope. I've seen it on television a lot of times. And I figured, oh, there's got to be a case like that. There are no documented cases of that. And I know it's happened. I know somebody has poisoned somebody in a hospital. I know somebody has suffocated someone in a hospital. I know someone has strangled someone to death in a hospital and then just left. But there are no cases of this. I find that incredibly interesting.
Here's like a weird, like lawless kind of situation. The Chinese have like the most amount of fishing vessels out of like any other nation. They're in like South Africa, like everywhere all over the Antarctic, like all over the place. There's this fucking in like South America somewhere, in like this like really protected area. They have these this squid farms. And there's these people on these squid boats, and they're basically like prisoners. They can't leave because the boats never come back to shore because they have engineered it so that there's like a refueling vessel that is also a giant refrigerator that will come take the squid from the other boat, give it fuel, and then return to China. And so you just have like a whole bunch of like little proxy boats with all these like prisoners that cannot leave, and they're like living. If you get hurt, there's no like medical stuff on board. There's like lots of disease. It's slimy. It's like dangerous, and no one's like exactly like sticking up for these people ever either, because they're just out in the middle of nowhere on these like fishing boats, and they literally can't leave and have no way to communicate with anyone.
Dog, that's freaky. How do they eat? They just eat squid?
Endless calamari, though. The one perk of the job, yeah. Aside from like the freaking 18-hour shifts, you do get calamari.
Wow, that's wild. Have you ever
And
heard
lube, free lube too, because it's all really
slimy?
slippery, so you get free lube.
Wow. Have you heard the term Shanghai?
No, is it a jelly reference?
No, it's just this happened in Vancouver and in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, basically everywhere on the North American West Coast, where you would go. Like this is around like probably like 130 years ago or so, and you would go to like a saloon, and somebody would either spike your drink or get you really drunk, and then they'd hit you over the head with a like a bat or something, and then you would awake and you'd find yourself on a ship, and you were basically an indentured servant, and they would either take you to China or just make you work on the boat for the rest of your life. Let me I know all this random shit. I know all this random shit, but I don't know. Like sometimes I need to fill in the gaps of what Shanghaiing. It's a verb. Shanghaiing. 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 There you go. If they say this, no, this is like a famous thing. Shanghai ing. It's a tactic of doing what you're. Here it is. Shanghaiing or crimping is the practice of kidnapping soldiers or kidnapping people to serve as sailors by coercive tactics such as trickery, intimidation, or violence. Those engaged in the form of kidnapping were known as crimps. The related term press gang refers specifically to impressment practices by the United Kingdom's Royal Navy. So, like the people that you're talking about have been Shanghai, basically. The verb Shanghai joined the lexicon with crimping and sailor thieves in the 1850s, possibly because Shanghai was a common destination of the ships with abducted crews. The term has since expanded to mean kidnapped or induced to something by means of fraud or coercion. So, crimps flourished in port cities like London and Liverpool in England, San Francisco, Portland, Astoria, Seattle, Savannah, and Port Townsend, United States. On the west coast of the United States, Portland eventually surpassed San Francisco for Shanghai. On the east coast of the United States, New York had the most incidents. The role of crimps, let's see here. First, once an American sailor, so maybe it wasn't as much in Canada, Vancouver, but I know it was on the west coast. First, once an American sailor signed on board a vessel voyage, it was illegal for him to leave the ship before the voyage's end. So, the penalty was imprisonment, the result of federal legislation enacted in 1790. So second, the practice was driven by a shortage of labor, particularly of skilled labor on ships on the West Coast. With crews abandoning ships en masse because of the California gold rush, a healthy body on board the ship was a boon. By 1886, San Francisco surpassed New Bedford, Massachusetts as the United States' leading whaling port. Finally, Shanghai was made possible by the existence of boarding masters whose job it was to find crews for ships. Boarding masters were paid by the body and thus had a strong incentive to place as many seamen on ships as possible. The pay was called blood money and was just one of the revenue streams available. These factors set the stage for a crimp. A boarding master who uses trickery, intimidation, or violence to put the sailor on the ship. The most straightforward method for a crimp to Shanghai a sailor was to render him unconscious, forge his signature on the ship's articles, and pick up his blood money. The approach was widely used, but there were some more profitable methods. In some situations, the boardmaster could receive the first 2, 3, 4, or 5 months of wages of a man he shipped out. Sailors were able to get an advance against their pay for an upcoming voyage to allow them to purchase clothes and equipment, but the advance wasn't paid directly to the sailor because he could simply abscond with the money. Instead, those to whom money was owed could claim it directly from the ship's captain. An enterprising crimp already dealing with a seaman could supplement his income by supplying goods. Okay, so
Banks have been around for a while, right? Like even in like the 1500s, you could go to a financial banking institution and deposit your gold, right?
yeah, the first bank, the oldest bank, they're Italian. Um, it is a
What is it, like year like 1100 or something?
it is um, well, the concept goes back even further, but 1472 in Siena, Italy, by the magistracy of the Republic of Siena. So it happened in Mesopotamia. Um, the first official bank on record was established in Barcelona in 1401, uh, and um, so if you look at the oldest banks that are still currently running, it is
No, I just meant like the concept of a bank. It's
so
like before the year 1400.
1401.
Like would all your savings is just stashed somewhere in like your house, and you just hope you don't get robbed or something. All of your gold savings.
Yeah. So, uh, especially with the advent of travel, this became um, more prominent. But wait, this isn't right. You're asking about the history of banking. There was a way. There were these sticks in England that were there. They still are like for the Bank of England, like these two sticks. Okay, so we're gonna look this up in a second, but basically, let's say you and I have some kind of financial arrangement. We would take a piece of like a stick, and we would make markings on it, and then split it in two, and you get one half of the stick, and I get the other half of the stick, and that basically was a symbol that we had done a contract together. So like that type of banking goes back further. Just one moment. What are those sticks that were around in England?
Does that even qualify as banking?
That were like banking sticks?
Yeah, your receipt is half of a stick.
Yeah, it is. They still use those. They're called tally sticks. They're still used in England today, like in the Bank of England. The tally stick, or simply tally, was an ancient memory aid used to record and document numbers, quantities, and messages. Tally sticks first appeared as animal bones carved with notches during the Upper Paleolithic. A notable example is Ishango bone. Historical references made by Pliny the Elder, that was like 23 to 79 of the Common Era, about the best wood for the tallies, and by Marco Polo, that was 1254 to 1324 of the Common Era, who mentions the use of tally in China. Tallies have been used for numerous purposes, such as messaging and scheduling, and especially in financial and legal transactions. Um, so here we go.
How does it work?
So the way that it works,
Isn't there forgery issues?
yeah, but they like make them really specific. So like they're like they're cut in like almost like a key. So like there are little notches, and it only when the exact correct notch on the other side is like merged together uh, does it work. So split tally. The split tally became prevalent technique in medieval Europe, a time characterized by scarcity of coinage and widespread illiteracy, to document bilateral exchanges and debts. Typically fashioned from squared hazelwood, the stick was inscribed with a series of notches being split lengthwise. Each party in the transaction retained one half of the bark stick, both pieces bearing identical records. Over the years, this message was refined to the point of becoming virtually impervious to tampering, which is what you're saying. One such refinement was to make two halves of the stick of different lengths. The longer part was called stock and was given to the stock holder. So that's where we get that term stock, which had advance money or other items to the receiver. The shorter portion of the stick was called the foil and was given to the party which had received the funds or goods. Using this technique, each of the parties had an identifiable record of the transaction. The natural irregularities of the surfaces of the tallies, where they were split, would mean that only the original two halves would fit back together perfectly. So so would verify that they were matching halves of the same transaction. If one party tried to unilaterally change the value of his half of the tally stick by adding notches, the absence of the notches would be apparent on the other party's tally stick. The split tally was accepted as legal proof in medieval courts, and the Napoleonic Code in 1804 still makes reference to the tally stick in Article 1333. Along the Danube in Switzerland, the tally was still used in the 20th century in rural economies. Okay, this is the one that I know. The most prominent and best recorded use of the split tally stick or nick stick has been used as a form of currency was when Henry I introduced the tally stick system in medieval England in around 1100. The tally sticks recorded a payment of taxes, but soon began to circulate in a secondary discount market, being accepted as payment for goods and services at a discount price, and they could be later presented to the treasury as proof of taxes paid. Then tally sticks began to be issued in advance in order to finance war and other royal spending, and circulated as wooden money. The system of tally marks of the exchequer is described in the dialogue, and it says some stuff in there. Okay, the cuts were made the full width of the stick so that after splitting, the portion kept by the issuer, the stock, exactly matched the piece, the foil, given as receipt. Each stick had to have details of the transaction written on it in ink to make it a valid record. Okay, I want to find this one. Um, okay, here it is. Wait, there's this one. Okay, tally sticks, Bank of England, still being used today. There's something to this. Tally sticks, or maybe they're just stored there. Okay, the split tally system of the English Exchequer, which was used for the recording financial transactions and debts, was officially abolished in 1826 following the death of the last Exchequer Chamberlain and the activation of the receipt of the Exchequer Act of 1783. Although the system had been in continuous use for centuries, it was eventually phased out as a record keeping. Okay. The Bank of England, established in 1694, played a key role. Hold on. Um, doesn't the Bank of England still have tally sticks? It. I'm almost certain. Maybe it's just for like in a museum or something. But hold on. Um, Okay, so now they're in the UK National Archives due to a fire that occurred for to keep them safe. Okay, but you were asking like, what about the first banks? Like basically, the tally stick system was in place before the first banks. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, that's fascinating. I didn't know it. It's kind of like in cryptography where you have like a prover and a verifier.
That's exactly right. And isn't it interesting that these go back to like the Paleolithic era? Like people were like preserving messages going all the way back then.
But if like the bank just like lit on fire, does that mean like everyone's tally stick is destroyed? Are they just like totally screwed?
Yeah, that's so that was a big issue.
That's the nature of dealing with wooden things to mark your money.
Yeah.
Then they started making the tally sticks out of steel after the Great Fire of 1501.
Well, they didn't have necessarily. They were using coinage by then, so they would just have um, like like they were using that going back to antiquity, but they went back to a system of coins, which was one of the reasons why they used coins because fire was prevalent, but coins would generally survive a fire because it wouldn't get hot enough to be able to melt them. So that's why the tally stick system was had faults. Now, I know I could be wrong about this that it was fire that was used, but yo dog, tell me about there was like some outlaw in the 1800s in the United States who, or maybe even in the 1900s, who would basically be like a Robin Hood figure and would rob banks, and then when they were done, would burn the banks down or get rid of their paperwork so that he would be able to free people of their mortgages and they would be able to keep their houses. Oh yeah, John Dillinger did this. So this happened in 1930s, or Pretty Boy Floyd. Depression era outlaws in the 1930s who were mytholo- mytholo- mythologized as Robin Hood figures. So John Dillinger, a notorious bank robber, led a gang that stole $300,000 and became a folk hero. Rumors spread that he destroyed loan documents, freeing the people of their debt. Pretty Boy Floyd, an Oklahoma outlaw, was similarly romanticized. Stories claim that he burned mortgage files and helped the poor, earning praise from the folk singer Woody Guthrie, who called him a champion of starving farmers. So, like, what you're saying is, like, well, what would you do if there was a fire? Like, basically, people got to keep their shit.
Nice. No more mortgage payments.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, and then that's why the vault system became so important because for the first time in human history, could people create something that was impervious to fire? And this happened around the late 19th century, so the late 1800s. Prior to that, everything um, was vulnerable to being burned in a fire.
Or, I mean, just stolen, because you couldn't store your money anywhere safely, really. You just had to keep it
That's
under your own protection.
That's absolutely true. There's this guy who I was helping in Nigeria. I feel really badly about this. You're gonna think this is a very funny story, but I don't. I feel badly, but I don't feel that badly. I do, but okay. So I was helping him do this thing where he creates his link tree and connects all his social media, right? Well, he did that. He did a really good job doing that. And then I was like, okay, so download Sora and get it to work. And he's like, Sora's not available in my country. So I'm like, okay, well, change your
Wipes his phone.
yeah. And I told him before though. I said, don't delete all of the don't delete all of the data on your phone. He said to me, isn't if I clear my data, like isn't that going to get rid of everything? I said, don't do that. I said, all you need to do is clear the cache in your Google Play, but don't delete all the data on your phone. And he deleted all the data on his phone. And then he came to me and he's like, that's the only place where I had my seed phrase. I can't get it. I'm ruined. And I was like, dude, I told you. I have a screenshot saying, do not delete the data on your phone. And I even sent him all this stuff saying, like, it's perfectly fine to clear the cache in Google Play. It's, like, not dangerous. This would not cause you to delete all the data on your phone. But obviously he did it incorrectly. So when I go viral, I got to make sure that that guy's taken care of tenfold. But now what I do is whenever people ask for alpha in the spaces, one of the first things that I say to many of them is, all right, so if you're in Web3, you need to make sure you get a crypto wallet. You need to make sure you write down your seed phrase. Do not have it stored electronically. And then I tell people, if you can, put the seed phrase in a safe or a lockbox or a fireproof box, which I know probably a lot of them don't have. I mean, you've seen Nigeria. Like, you could break into these houses, like, in 10 seconds. Like, it's not very sturdy. You know what I mean? Like, there are holes in their houses. You just get under their bed or whatever, and you're going to, you know what I mean? Like, they're not.
The door's literally like a rag for a door.
Exactly. But I'm telling these people, like, to get fireproof boxes because I want to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed, because I don't want the same thing to happen to these people that happened to this guy. But I can't feel badly about it because I have text messages, or I shouldn't say text, screenshots where I say, do not delete all of the data on your, and also I went to ChatGPT and double checked, like, this would not, what I told him to do would not cause him to delete all his shit. He did it himself. And he even said to me, wouldn't deleting the data, like, he's like, I don't want to delete all the data on my phone. And I said, yeah. Or I said, actually, no, that's correct. You don't want to do that. Do not delete the data on your phone. Just go to the App Store, or Google Play, I should say, and just clear the cache and clear the data on that app, not on your whole phone. And he did it on his whole phone. So I have felt very badly about that since. And every other person with whom I've been dealing, I also tell them now, make sure to write that seed phrase down. Don't share it with anybody, which is like Crypto 101. That's what everybody says. And then also I tell them, make sure to back up your phone on the cloud so that if anything ever happens, somebody steals your phone on a bus or you drop your phone, that you're not SOL. Make sense?
Oh, yeah.
But I do
No, I mean, that sucks. It happened. Should have used the
tally stick, exactly.
Tally stick.
100%. I could see tally sticks coming back someday. Like, super, like, if people live, like, really long times, it'll be like, what do you call it? Like, hipster. It'll be very hipster to, like, buy coffee with a tally stick. Can't you see that happening?
Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Just like a really unnecessary form of currency.
Right, but couldn't you see, like, 1,000 years from now, or 10,000 years from now, or whatever? Like, especially when wood gets really rare, and things, like, there's a coffee shop that opens up, if that's even a thing, and the only currency that they accept are tally sticks, and it becomes like this huge hipster joint. I could absolutely see that happen. That's how strange this world is.
Yeah, it'll go viral on TikTok.
Exactly. It could be something that Nathan.
Like, what do you mean? It's not like the top tourist destination just because people want to be cool.
Exactly.
Seen paying for their lattes with tally sticks.
Oh, you know, this would be a really great Nathan for you. A coffee shop that only accepts tally sticks. When people come in, they're like, yeah, I'll get a large mocha latte, a grande espresso, and that'll be all. And then they go to check out.
How would you like to pay? Tally stick or tally stick?
Right. And they're like, tally stick, what do you mean? And he's like, tally stick. It's been around.
Another one. He's not one of us.
Exactly.
So he rolls his eyes.
So then you tell people, like, well, the only way that you're going to be able to pay for this is through the tally stick. And if you don't pay for it right now, we will prosecute you. So you better go get a stick And so they get people who are just looking around for random sticks and coming in. And like, how does this work?
It's a really arduous process.
Exactly.
You're going to have to take a long time to learn.
Exactly. So they read them the whole Wikipedia. So they're like somewhat familiar with this. And then all of a sudden they get their coffee and then they've got this huge half of a stick with them.
It's cold now. Yeah, well, now you have to order a new one. You took too long to get your fucking tally stick in order. So.
Oh, I think that is a really funny premise. I'm gonna do that when I go viral. It'd be giant. I'm gonna open up just like one cafe in London where they only accept tally sticks, and everybody's gonna get it. They'll get with the program. They'll know exactly what it is, dude.
And like the walls are just like really really cool looking because they all have like that super like it's all written in like that Mandarin like fucking symbols and shit that are like describing the drinks. So
I'm down
the
for
entire
that.
walls are just decorated with the tally sticks.
And if you don't play by the rules, you get shanghaied. So
yeah, you don't want to mess around.
Right. So you either
get
that tally stick together.
And it also is located in Yellowstone National Park in the Death Zone.
That's right. And you have a one-way trip to a squid boat if you don't play by the rules. That's exactly right. I just think it would be so funny when people are buying their coffee. They've got this big stick. And they're just like trying to carry it out and all confused by this. And you're acting like totally normal. You're like, all right, here's another one. You just got this like lumber behind the place where you pay, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, literally, it'd be so you need a lot of space for this. But
yeah, well, you could just keep it.
You're gonna need a guy whose only job is carving out the freaking tally sticks and doing an amazing job, so there's no port or counterfeit.
Exactly.
And then some guy's gonna come in and he's like, "Yeah, I have my tally stick." And like, no, what the fuck is this bullshit? That's not a real fucking tally stick.
Counterfeit.
Fuck out of here.
Shame.
You're getting crimped right now. Boss, come in here.
That's right. Oh wow, you remember, man. That's exactly right. That's hilarious. I could see that being a Nathan for you very much. I told you, I think that dumb Starbucks.
And then the business owner is like really like doesn't know if he should be happy or not, but is definitely really confused and is really skeptical of whether this will actually help their dying business.
Right. You know what? And that's another very funny Nathan for you skit where he goes around and only shops with tally sticks. So it's not that he would host, he would not be the business, but he would just go to Walmart and at the checkout, he just gets out this stick and starts like making notches in it, and they're just looking at him like the total is 84.23. And he's like, "Oh no, I heard you." And he splits it on the little conveyor belt and gives them half, and then he just walks out. That would be a very funny, candid camera kind of like show. I think that would be very funny. Just paying for everything in tally sticks. I love it. I love that.
A lot of confused reaction shots from the employees that are like, "Do we accept tally sticks?" And then you plant a new sign behind them while they're not looking. That's like, "We accept tally sticks." And they're like, "Wait, was this sign here last week? I don't remember seeing that."
It's very similar in its own way to the free gas and walking to the top of the mountain kind of deal where like nobody's going to take you up on this tally stick system, but then all of a sudden people just start showing up with sticks and they're like, all right, I'm here to buy coffee. And it's like, okay, well, let's do it. I have a feeling that tally sticks aren't dead forever. Like there will be some world in the future. Like they talk about, there's this quote attributed to Einstein that I don't know what of what World War III will consist, but I can assure you World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. It's kind of like that type of theory. Um, have you seen the skirmishes between China and India ever?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You would love this.
I guess not.
You should look it up sometime. I can send it to you if you're interested. So there's a law, like a United Nations resolution, or some type of law, some type of treaty between China and India when they were starting to become nuclear powers, that they could not go to war with each other using anything but sticks and stones. Let me look this up, or just read it to you. And I've seen them fight. There are they, they have skirmishes on the border of India and China where they hit each other with sticks and throw stones at each other, and it's like very primitive. Yo, what's the deal with sticks and stones being used in Indian and Chinese skirmishes on the border? Like, why is that? Indian and Chinese troops use sticks and stones and other non-firearm weapons during border skirmishes because of a 1996 agreement that prohibits the use of guns and explosives within 2 kilometers of the line of actual control. This treaty aims to prevent escalation in the disputed Himalayan border region. As a result, soldiers rely on melee weapons like wooden clubs, iron rods, and rocks during physical confrontations. A deadly clash in the Galwan Valley in 2020 highlighted the unusual form of combat, where hundreds of troops engaged in brutal hand-to-hand fighting, leading to casualties from injuries and exposure. Despite both nations possessing nuclear weapons, these limited engagements allow them to assert dominance without triggering an all-out war. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, I mean, especially since they have nuclear bomb technology.
Right.
It's like, why are we even building nuclear bombs if we're not even using them?
Exactly. There's this thing that Joe Rogan posted. Um, it was between two either different species of monkeys or different clans of monkeys, and they like are very territorial. And when you watch these skirmishes between China and India, and I'm going to say this just preferencing it, not because I mean we're primates, but you can tell we're just not that different. Like these battles between these two people are between these two nations are not much different than the battles between these clans of these other primates. It's incredible. They like have leaders and they're like beating on each other, and it's it's bizarre. Anyway, um, tally sticks. That's big time.
Yeah, there's gonna be like some like Nathan for you trope where it's like, it's gonna be like a roll up the rim, but it's gonna be like roll up the tally stick, and it's like you could win a trip to your own mansion in Hawaii if you roll up the right tally stick, but because there's like a 1 in 20,000 million quadrillion% chance that it's like the right tally stick of being selected, is basically like never gonna happen.
Right. And then I bet in the future, if people are using these tally stick systems, that they'll be like really intricate, like um, counterfeiting systems. Like I don't
No,
even,
but you can't counterfeit the ownership of the other half of the tally stick. I mean, I still can't really grasp my mind around it, but I view it as like there's a prover and a verifier, and as a prover, you have one half of the stick that has to match the verifier's half, and somehow they agree that there is some value exchange to create that contract. So in the case of coffee, it'd be like, I'm like to own one copy, and it's like, okay, But you're saying you're paying with tally sticks, so the tally sticks have to have the value of coffee or something?
Yeah.
Or how does that work?
Great question. So I think a way that it could work, Okay, so let's talk about the tally stick first thing. So imagine we just take a stick and then cut it in the middle, like in a zigzag fashion, so that your tally stick and my tally stick match equally. And let's say,
Yeah, I got that part.
Okay, excellent. So then you take your half of the tally stick and you want a cup of coffee. You could go to the coffee shop and give them your half of a tally stick that is worth something with me, and then give that to the store. And then the store could eventually come to me with their half of the tally stick and my half of the tally stick, and I would know that you gave them your tally stick, and that could be an exchange of goods or services. Does that make sense?
Okay, but how does the money get deposited initially into that tally stick? Are you offering up collateral, like you're giving the owner of the tally stick a deposit of like X amount of grains of corn?
You could do that, or it could be services that whatever person has this end of the tally stick, I will work for them for 1 year, something like that.
Okay.
Or let's say 1 week of work.
So then,
That's more.
but then isn't that an IOU directly to that? I mean, if I'm giving you a promise of my services for like, whatever, creating tallies, I don't know, that's too complicated. But I'm promising you a service. You own that half of the service. You're gonna then go and then that tally, you can like say I use like it's like half a year and I've done like half the work of the tally stick. You now have 0.5 of whatever my labor is to give that to someone else, and the other person buying it has to want my service.
That's how that
isn't that a promise too at that point? Like, couldn't you just like screw them over? It's not tied to something like valuable, I guess.
Are tally sticks
like
essentially like IOUs? Yes, tally sticks were essentially IOUs used in medieval England. They recorded debts or payments, functioning as receipts or promises to pay. When a transaction occurred, such as a tax payment or a loan, the stick was notched to indicate the amount, then split into two halves, one for the debtor, the stock, and one for the creditor, the stub. The matching halves ensured authenticity. Over time, these sticks became transferable and were accepted as payment for taxes, effectively circulating as money. Because they represented a promise to pay in coin, they function as interest-free IOUs and are considered an early form of government-issued debt. Make sense?
Oh, so they represent a promise to pay in coin.
Yeah. Or they could be a receipt as well. It doesn't have to be that. Hold on one
So
second.
how does the coffee example work then?
Oh, okay. So let's say you do some work for me. I don't know. You 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 help build a house. Okay. And in exchange for you helping to build a house, we do a tally stick. And you get your half, I get my half, and then you could go buy coffee with your half of the tally stick, and the coffee shop accepts it. You get your coffee. The coffee shop has the tally stick, and then the coffee shop comes to me and says, "Hey, I have this tally stick," and then I have to give them whatever it would have been that I would have owed you because they have the tally stick. So maybe that means I give them a meal, or maybe it means I give them coinage, whatever it is, whatever it was that we agreed to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, But what if it's already like expired? How do you know the person didn't already redeem the tally stick that half that they're giving to you?
Because there are only two sides to the stick, so it can't be redeemed until both sides are together.
Okay. So there's no half transactions with the tally stick, which means isn't that problematic because they represent nothing but a certain amount of value. There's no you can't adjust it at all if you want to pay like $3 less than what your tally stick is worth.
Right.
And you can make a new tally stick
exactly
for that $3.
Exactly. But
another
this is why
to deal with. But
this is why banking.
this is the problem with tally sticks, and this is why the coffee shop will be the most annoying, unnecessary place to shop because there's going to be a lot of receipt or leftover adjusted.
You have to give change. You have to give change. So
because they're going to give random denominated tally sticks, and then we're going to have to issue other randomly denominated tally sticks to compensate for their overpayment.
Change is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we're going to have a tally stick system. Perhaps. Now, hold on a second. There's something with these tally sticks. What is the most valuable tally stick in the world? At least like showing like how much it was back in the day versus also what is that in inflation adjustment today? There's no known most valuable tally stick in terms of a single record-breaking transaction with a precise inflation-adjusted value. However, one of the largest recording tally sticks was issued in 1729 by the English Exchequer for $50,000. I think this is the one of which I'm thinking. An enormous sum of the time. The tally stick was 8 feet 5 inches long, reflecting the size needed to notch such a large amount. While the exact inflation-adjusted figures for $50,000 in 1729 are not available in the search results, for context, $1 in 1750 is roughly the equivalent of like $250 today. So that means that if it were worth $50,000 in the 18th century, 50,000 pounds in the 18th century. If I wasn't saying pounds, I meant to be saying pounds. Then it would be like $10 to $15 million today.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right.
You better not lose your half.
Yeah.
Someone could steal your tally stick though, and then you'd have to go to the person and make them create a new tally stick, I guess.
Let's talk about that.
And burn the other half.
Let's talk about that. That's a good question. What happens if you lose your tally stick or somebody steals it? Can you go to the original person with whom you have a tally stick and invalidate the record? Or how would that happen? How could you prevent theft and fraud and stuff? If the tally stick was lost or stolen, the original transaction record still existed in official documents, like the Exchequer's receipt rolls or pipe rolls. The stick itself was a physical receipt, but it was not the only proof. Its matching half and written records proved backup. Fraud was hard because the stick was split lengthwise with the unique grain patterns, so only the original two halves fit perfectly. Notches were cut across both pieces, making it impossible to alter one side without detection. Details like names and dates were carved on both sides before splitting. So even if a party lost their half, the other party's stick and central records could verify the debt. Theft was risky because a stolen stick without its match was nearly useless as proof. So it's not that bad of a system. It's not that bad of a system thinking about like we have nothing. It's not like we're minting coins. How can we keep track of this stuff? All right, well, we've got paper and pens or whatever, quills. Let's write this down, and then to prove it for each side, since like receipts would get burned and like tear up and stuff, let's use wood, and we'll put our names in it and then we have proof of what happened. It's not a bad system.
No, it's actually really smart. Like, I like how concise and like considering how like what materials they had. Like no computers. It's like how do you solve money without computers?
Exactly.
Actually make it secure, and like coins have problems where people would I forget the terms. Where it would be like called coin shaving, and it was like illegal, but because like the coins were made of gold, you could scrape off a little bit of the gold each time, and just or coin clipping is what it was called. And then it was illegal, but people did it anyways. And so if you went to a bank, they'd have like scales, and then they would have an actual coin that wasn't clipped and put it on the scale against the coins that you were giving them, so that they knew whether or not the coin was clipped to begin with.
Beautiful.
So coins have their own problems,
right?
Themselves,
and then you can
other
make
than just also like the security issue of trying to not have them stolen.
You can make hollow coins. You can make hollow bars. You can use different metals. So this system, in its own way, while not,
it's obviously the best system.
I kind of
must be implemented.
Well, I don't think it. I don't know about that, but I could see it for some kind of weird way being used in the future, just because it's so simple. It's like brilliantly simple, and it wouldn't allow for high velocity transactions if you were just like if you went like almost like a symbolic purpose. Like why would you do this? I don't know. You are
cultivate a unique experience.
Yeah, like it's
join the pimp club.
the pimp club with tally sticks. 100%. Well, that would work. An issue that would occur perhaps is the degradation of the wood. But I guess they have these tally sticks from like 300 years ago, so that's long. That's pretty long, and I'm sure you could like preserve it
a lifetime
in other ways. Yeah. So
I mean, you can always just make a new, like you can just update the written agreement.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent
thing. So that's an really
excellent point.
Yeah.
And isn't it really interesting? Like they've been doing this for like since like early humans. Like I wonder.
Yeah, I've never heard of this until today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not discussed. It's like one of like a lot of banking history isn't discussed for many reasons. But I remember learning about this system, and it was just like this thing I had in the back of my head. And like I say, like I've got a lot of knowledge, but sometimes I have to look it up just to get, as anybody does, like the finer details of it. But generally, it's pretty accurate. So the tally stick system, what would it be? I mean, yes, we could do something humorous like the Pimp Club, but in terms of like a real organization, okay, so like Netflix bought Warner Brothers today, and if they wanted to, they could record that with the Security and Exchange Commission, like in writing, but then also take like a big stick, and I think they bought them for like anywhere between $75 billion and $82 billion, and then put a bunch of notches in it, and then split it, and then there would be like an archive of this. Okay, so how would that work then? I guess you'd have to like cut up. Well, no, you wouldn't cut up, but like basically, I guess the stockholders, you issue like stock certificates for what the value would be. I don't know. I think this would just be symbolic, but it would be pretty cool for like companies as they grow. They just get these cooler and cooler tally sticks, like as they continue to um, uh, like purchase other companies. So they would just have like this history of tally sticks. It could work. It's not. I don't know if other people would think it would be cool, but I think it would be cool that like you'd have this history of this company purchasing other companies, and they basically get to like almost like in a game where you steal the other guy's like goods or like you plunder their wealth. You'd have just this collection of tally sticks, but that if you got purchased, then somebody would be able to get all your tally sticks, so that in the end only one company would have all the tally sticks. I think it's pretty baller. um yeah, okay, so there's this other form of money that, because you were asking about it, and I'm not saying these are the only ones, but this is a thing in Africa because they didn't have like Iron Age or Bronze Age, um, in the traditional sense. They would use um, they would use cow dung, something like that. Yo, dog, what's the thing with like currency as being like cow dung? And the more cow dung you had, it showed you were wealthier because you could have like a lot of cow dung. I think this happened in Africa or something. Can you tell me all about it, please? Okay, in parts of Africa, specifically in regions like Zimbabwe and Uganda, cattle were used as a form of currency and wealth storage. Unlike modern money, cattle represented living wealth. That's not what I'm talking about. Not cattle, comma, like cattle dung. Hold on. Somebody used this. Yo, what was? Give me some evidence of a civilization or a people or something that used dung, dung, as a currency. There is no strong evidence that dung was used as a currency, but it was a highly valuable resource in ancient societies. Um, it was not used as currency in the way coins or tally sticks were. I think it was. Sometimes I disagree with this shit. Because it was in Neolithic Mesopotamia, dried animal dung was used as fuel fertilizer and possibly in construction. It was so valuable that in some Iranian communities, people had to buy dung while milk could be traded freely. In ancient India and Africa, cow dung was used as fuel, medicine, and rituals. Some sources suggest it was bartered for tools or grain, but not as a standardized money. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. That dung was used as bartering, maybe not as official coins. Um, Unlike cattle, which were wealth symbols, dung functioned more as a commodity, valuable. So there's something to that. Um, Dog, there's some story about, I think, Emperor Nero or somebody who was invading England in like 2,000 years ago, and had he went like mad. Some people say due to lead poisoning or something, and had everybody just start collecting seashells because of their value or something. What is this? Yo, dog, in the invasion of Britannia by the Romans, what's the story of some Roman emperor who was maybe going mad or something that had everybody start collecting seashells as a currency or commodity or something, or like a value instead of going to war? The story you're referring to is Emperor Caligula. Oh yeah, it was Caligula. Around 40 CE, he assembled a massive Roman army in northern France, seemingly preparing to invade Britain. But instead of launching the invasion, he ordered his soldiers to collect seashells from the shore and called them spoils of the sea, due to Capitoline and Palatine. Ancient historian Suetonius described this as bizarre, possibly mad act, symbolizing a victory over the ocean. Some modern scholars suggest seashells might be a mistranslation, possibly referring to British ships or coastal forts. Whether due to military reluctance, political theater, or erratic behavior, Caligula abandoned the invasion, and the real conquest of Britain happened under Emperor Claudius in 43 CE. Are you fascinated?
Not as cool as the tally sticks.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I only have so much cool shit. I mean, how much cooler are you going to get than that?
No, okay, so is there any way for a commoner to buy the coffee? Like, if you're just walking in off the street and you don't have someone, you didn't purchase a tally stick from someone who was owed money for some guy working on the house. Like, how are customers walking in off the street and buying coffee via tally stick?
Okay, that's a good question. Under the tally stick
it's
system,
an agreement to pay.
How
coins,
is it
so
like if something were like if you're
lend
buying like
essentially money
a
in the form of tally stick that they have to pay in
cow,
coins later?
how would you do so? Under the tally stick system, you wouldn't directly use tally sticks to buy a cow, like handing over coins. Instead, tally sticks recorded debts or payments, often to the crown, like taxes, and could later circulate as tradable value. Here's how it might work. If you owed taxes, you'd pay in goods, like a cow, and receive a tally stick stock as proof. The tally stick, representing value, could be given to someone else as payment, say for land or services, because it was trusted as a promise for value. The recipient could either use it to pay their own taxes or trade it further. So while tally sticks weren't used like cash at a market, they functioned as negotiable debt instruments, a form of early paperless money backed by the state. So I think the state gave it value because you could pay your taxes in tally sticks. I still don't feel that answered your full question, so please either repeat your question or elaborate.
There's someone walking off the street. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know, there has to be some debt created or something.
So let's just ask it like that question. So for someone who was just walking on the street, didn't have anything with them, and they wanted a barrel of beer, how could they use a tally stick? A person walking on the street with nothing couldn't directly buy a barrel of beer with a tally stick unless they already possessed one, typically received as proof of a tax payment or in trade. Tally sticks circulated as value, so if someone had one, they could trade it to the brewer, who would accept it knowing it could be used to pay taxes. Some tallies were even documented payments for beer and wine, showing their use in transactions. So, if you were just walking on the street and you had a tally stick, and I had a barrel of beer, you could come to me and give me your tally stick. I'd give you the barrel of beer, and I could use the tally stick that you gave me to pay my taxes to the government. Does that make sense?
Okay. So we're paying for the coffee in X credits.
Yeah, but isn't that what currency is basically anyway?
I mean, no, that's one aspect of currency is using it to pay your taxes, but that's only like one use case out of a trillion.
But hold on, that's what gives it its original value to some extent. Like somebody needs to say that the paper that is written on currency has value. So one way to give it value is to say the only way to pay your taxes is to use this form of payment. That gives it value because then other people can use that to pay their taxes and to make exchanges for goods or services. But in order for it,
true.
yeah, exactly. So in order for it to have value, it needs to be accepted at a place, and a great way for this to happen is for a government to say you can use this to pay taxes, and it's the only way that we're going to accept you to pay taxes. So you can't go to the government and give them a cow or give them your horse or something. They're not going to accept that. What they will accept is the paper money or whatever you want to consider it. But if they don't accept that, then your paper money is useless because nobody's accepting it for it doesn't have any value.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean it sounds like the tally sticks go beyond just they're not just for tax credits, they're for anything.
That's true. They were not just contracts. They were even just to they said to record information, like even just events. So
why do you need the tally stick instead of just paper? It's just
I think it could be like let's look this up. I'm not going to guess. I have a theory. But how could tally stick systems be used to record events? Tally sticks were used to record financial transactions and debts in Middle England. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. Could tally stick systems be used to record like history? Tally sticks were generally not used to record general history, rather financial transactions like taxes, debts, and payments. They functioned as secure physical receipts split between the donor and the creditor. While they preserved economic records, they did not serve as historical chronicles. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, which I don't really know if this would be. I don't think anybody did this, but I'm making it up. But let's say you and I make a timeline of like the world's events for our civilization. So let's say whatever we're gonna
your live stream.
Okay, yeah, you could do that for this. So you can say, okay, I started in like October 2021, and I write that on one side, and then on the other side I write the same thing, and then I say all the different events that happened to me up until the present day, and then we split that, and then you get half and I get half, and then I go to my people and I say, hey, here's a timeline of Rabbi's events for the last 4 years, and you do the same. Then we would have accurate records of what happened, and it couldn't necessarily be altered, because if you altered it, then my side would not reflect that. And when they came back together, we would know that there were edits made to it. So it basically could, this isn't how it was done, but it could preserve like the veracity of historical events, at least they're in a general sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what was done. Usually in those cases, they just wrote like on a scroll or papyrus or a hide, and then it was preserved as well as possible, many times in like clay pots and things. All right, well, that's a great tally system. Nobody knows about that history. And
what is the coffee shop going to be called?
All right, now this is a great question. Sip and stick, stick and sip. Remember, the best ones are in this order. Mine would be the best, but that doesn't really make sense in this case.
Reduplication at the very top, if you can repeat the same word twice.
No, that's not it. The best is mine.
It should be.
No, it's not. The best is mine. Then it's pun. Then it is then it is a rhyme and then alliteration. Now there could be other things in there, but I just recall that's like the funniest shit in the world for the largest audience. Top would be mine, and then you break down into language. Pun. So let's think of a pun that could be used for this. I can't really think of a pun. Let me see. ChatGPT knows a good pun. Yo, Doug, what's a good pun for a coffee shop that accepts tally sticks?
List 500.
We're just here for the tally lattes. So it's not what do you call it? ChatGPT still isn't good at that stuff. Okay. How about decaf half? Not great.
That wasn't bad. I mean, it sucks, but it was at least an attempt.
Yeah, it does suck.
I like
what
we did with the half of the stick.
Yeah, it's just not all coffee's decaf, and we wanted to have some calf. Okay, what if it was just no? This works half calf.
Oh, the half calf. That sounds good.
That's good. That's what it would be called. And that's like
a top 5 contender right there.
It's a pun and it rhymes.
That's not all that it is. Have you not heard the joke about the half calf? It's like when you can't decide between decaf and caffeine.
Yeah, no.
For a half calf.
Yeah, no, that's a kind of coffee.
So it's a drink as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's a pun.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah. So we're talking about people who have half regular coffee, half decaf. It's called a half calf. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have anything better than that. I'm not saying it's the best. There could be something really good out there, but it's short. It's a pun. It rhymes. It makes sense from a half calf, like kind of coffee, and it's like you're paying for your coffee with half a stick. That works.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think of things that are connected to either like pick or like notch, but then somehow tie back to coffee.
Right. And it's short too. It's not really long. Like the one that ChatGPT gave us was really long. Half calf.
Let me just look up words associated with coffee.
All right, do whatever you want to do. Yo, welcome. How are you?
This will unlock. Okay, this will unlock a lot of coffee.
Yo, what up, Brown Smith?
Good morning.
How you living, big man?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm fine.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
No, I just saw an invite on my email.
A Discord?
Yeah, on Discord, yeah.
Okay, do you use Twitter?
So, yeah, I got an X account.
Oh, okay. Are you into cryptocurrency?
crypto. No, but I'm planning on starting with it.
Okay, very well. All right, well, you're welcome here whenever
Yeah.
you want. I'm live 24/7. Are you in perhaps, and you may not know what I'm talking about, but are you perhaps in the Big Steppers Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord?
I don't really understand, bro.
That's okay. You wouldn't understand if you weren't here. Don't worry about it. Okay, how's your day going, big dog?
It's been alright so far.
Okay, excellent. Well,
We try to just started. Yeah.
oh, you're in the Hood Rats.
Yeah.
So you are in
I'm
some.
into it, right?
So you are in some cryptocurrency kind of deal. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, totally.
do you want me to send you? Are you looking for a job in Web3?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm
So
looking for a job.
of course. Okay. Let's see here. Are you? What's your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle is that Fred of Web3.
That's okay. That's okay. Just a moment. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in uh, Discord. So I'm going to send you a list of.
Alright, thanks.
You wouldn't happen to be in Nigeria, are you?
I'm a Nigerian.
No shit. Okay. So you wouldn't happen. So I'm sending you a list of. Do you have a resume?
Resume? No.
Okay. So I'm sending you.
I don't have.
That's okay. I'm sending you a way to get your resume, and then you're gonna
Alright.
upload your resume to the different social media, the different recruiters that I sent you, and then I'm going to send you
Yeah.
a list of social media, and this will allow you to be able to
Alright.
promote yourself. And so, what I want you to do right now is look at your Discord messages, read through them, and let me know if what I sent you makes sense. If it does, great. If not, ask me any questions that you want, okay?
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome, my friend.
God bless.
To you as well, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. So check your Discord messages. You're welcome. Check your Discord messages.
Alright.
All right, back to you, Riser. Did you come up with a better name than Half Calf?
No, but I know it should either involve the word brew or bank. I feel like are good words. Or, I don't know.
They're good. They're not.
Good,
How are you going to beat Half Calf? I mean, it's got to be really good. This isn't as good. It's a poor effort, but Dripstick, because like coffee's like dripped. Dude, Half Calf is gonna be tough to beat. It rhymes and it's a pun.
Oh, I'm researching. I'm doing deep research on this. Once my mind's absolutely never.
Okay, so you're right.
Not the actual goddamn.
You're right. Brew is good, but like, what rhymes with brew? Brew. Or what rhymes with stick?
Stick kick.
That works. That's good.
Stick.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
Quick stick.
Wait. Kick stick. Because it's like coffee has caffeine.
Yeah, that's what I said first. The kick stick.
Yeah.
Stick kick.
Okay. Kick stick. That's a good one. I don't know. Do I like kick stick?
Or the brew stick. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't
Roast
rhyme.
stick.
Right, doesn't rhyme.
Stick.
Doesn't.
Drip stick isn't bad.
That's what I said the first a little earlier, but it's not great. Okay, what about anything rhyme with branch or wood? Wood.
Yeah, I was gonna do wood earlier.
So what would be wood? Good wood.
Or sorry, I meant to do here.
Half calf. Kick stick.
There are no true coffee-related words that rhyme perfectly with not.
I like kick stick.
I don't like it more than
Yeah, why is that? Why is that
the
though?
notch shot.
Doesn't rhyme.
Although it's somewhat earlier.
Kick stick is good. The more I hear it, the more I like it. Kick stick. Now there's the question of
the notch scotch. That's not bad.
That would have a bar
I don't know.
or like a whiskey place.
Right. Well, so the Scotch bar.
Okay, now that would be cool. The notch scotch or the scotch notch. But that opens up a whole lot of things. That might not be the best. But not okay. So you were using notch. Brew is okay. What about cafe? Tally Cafe is actually probably.
There's the good wood.
I said that one. It's just not like a.
Really?
I did like 30 seconds. Cafe.
Oh, the ranch branch. That one's actually not bad.
I didn't say that when I was thinking of it, but that's like I think ranch. I think like the
I think that's
dressing.
Cozy. The ranch branch.
I think of like dressing, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's the problem with the ranch word, but apparently there's roasters ranch. It's a niche word. It's not like the main word. I mean, maybe we should find. Okay, maybe I should reverse engineer it and do like words that are related to tally sticks that rhyme with more common coffee words.
Okay, stick, branch.
The stick branch. The bean. Oh, the bean. Anything that rhymes with the bean?
How about nog log? I don't know what nog is. I just have heard of eggnog. Yo, dog, you got to be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man. Big dog, you've got to be 18 to be in here. We'll see you like in 1,000 years. Peace out, son. Bam. Okay, nog, drink. What is it?
what was the word I just used? Goddamn.
It's not okay. Nog. It's not.
What the hell's a nog?
I was thinking eggnog was like a I don't know. I mean, I know it's like a dairy-based drink, but I was thinking nog might just be like a
this sounds good.
What is it?
Noggin. Get your noggin down.
That was not good. What that? But nog is like.
Oh, here's two good ones.
Hit me with
I
it.
want to say something first.
Go.
Okay. I mean, I don't love this one. I like the next one a lot. The score pour is the tally.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, the score pour. The mark dark, like as in dark roast.
Yeah, I get that.
Marking the stick.
I like score pour more.
The split sip. Meh.
Wait, the split.
The stick sip.
The split.
Stick.
The split sip.
Split sip or the stick sip.
Both of those work. They use alliteration.
The stick sip is very understandable.
Yeah.
And it also summarizes tally stick better.
Yeah. What about? What other words?
There's brew true, and assuming that true is related to the tally stick. And there's bean seen, as in seen and recorded relating to tally stick. That's pretty damn bag.
Kickstick was good. Sip stick is good.
Yeah, the sip stick is or stick sip or sip stick.
What about stick and sip? I'm not.
Stick and sip is pretty good.
All right. What about? All right. So it has to be a coffee shop. Well, we have to give ourselves. This is like a game, and those are the like rules. All right. Because if not, it could be anything. But.
Okay. Another possible rhymes could be like credit or debt.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Or like anything related to tally stick. I don't know what else. What other tally stick related.
All right.
Or,
wait, did you say score pour?
Yeah.
That's good.
That was one of them. Not bad. I don't love it. I think so far. I mean, still, I knew like the half calf would be. The half is like really. The half calf is still probably like number one.
If I had to rank them, half calf slightly outdoes kick stick and sip stick and sip and stick, all of those, and then pour score. That's a good one, and I haven't been in love with anything else. What do you call grain? How about grain? Because like you check the grain. Anything with grain.
Oh, coffee grains.
Well, aren't they coffee grounds? Okay, grounds could be one. Grain and grounds.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I like the other ones more. But it's realistic that could be used.
Yeah. Well, dang.
Anything with brew, I feel like that should have something, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like a very good coffee.
Right.
The jet. It's not bad.
It's not bad. I don't know if you want to use. I know this is just for fun, but like people aren't going to want to go to a place that's named Debt. It's a negative word.
The Crank Bank.
That is too close to Spank Bank.
Great.
What about record? Anything with record? Oh, actually, this does work.
What is a record?
A record, like record, record. Okay, so there's like a type of wood, like a cord of wood. It's like a pallet of wood. I'm not saying it's great, but it would just be called the record or the chord record. Oh, that's actually wait. But where's the coffee part in it? That's two. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's two wood things.
The chord record with oars.
Dude, hold on a second though. They had to have a piece of paper that
the
kept
record pour.
No, they had a piece of paper that kept track of all of the stuff. They should call that the chord record. Because a chord is like a bunch of sticks. Actually, a bundle of sticks is an FAG, so somehow you'd have to use that.
No, I mean you can just use it as a chord, I guess.
A chord?
I like the record pour. The record pour.
The chord record.
The chord record pour. There's nothing coffee related in the record pour.
Oh no, this would be the thing that keeps that keeps track of
like the paper recording.
Exactly. So it could be for everything. But I feel like the temptation to use. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is?
Yes.
Okay. Somehow we'd have to use that in that. The name of the.
I don't know if that would work well. But maybe.
Okay. In the future, when people aren't so uptight. All right.
The value.
That sounds like a real coffee place. Value Brew.
Sounds like a bad change.
Does anything like there's some long words that if they work they would be great. Barista, espresso, latte. Or what about tree? It's not great. Score record. No, that doesn't work. Score pour. Pour and score. Pour. What comes first? I guess score and pour. That is actually a really good one. That was yours.
I agree. It that's pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's like the order in which it would happen. You would score the thing, and then they'd pour the coffee for you.
What? Yeah. What's it called when you join the two pieces together to create
Merge. I think
there a word for that?
Merging.
The bond.
A bond, perhaps. Merging.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
It has its own very unique word specifically for.
I think it does. The thing stock is one of them for dead. Like that has one. Yo, when you have a tally stick system, what is it called when you put the two sticks together? Watch, it has like a perfect line. It's called matching or tallying. I said merging.
So tallying.
Tallying.
Tallying. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but like what rhymes with tallying?
I mean, there's also synonyms for that.
Right.
It means other things too, but it is very related to accounting.
The batch match. But you don't really have batches of coffee.
Oh, the oak smoke.
I don't get that.
Because you smoke, apparently, like these artisan coffees.
It's not done often.
Coffees have these smoky flavor profiles.
Doug, you know what I think is going to be really big in the future? I think it failed a little bit, but
the maple staple.
Not bad at all. But it wasn't done with maple. It was done with whatever they called it.
What kind of wood was it?
What kind of wood was used for tallying sticks? Hazelwood. Other types such as yew.
Hazel.
I feel like yew could be something like yew brew. That fucking works really well.
What the hell does yew? What does that have to do with the tallies?
Yew is a type of wood that they would use. YEW.
You just said hazel.
No, I said hazelwood and also yew. Other types of wood such as yew. Yew brew. But I know hazelwood. Yew brew is actually really strong.
Solid.
But it's just they didn't always use yew, so. But that's really good.
Oh
yeah. Okay.
What are like the curves in the wood called again?
Notches.
No, like the curves in the wood, like the wavy parts of it. In
wood, what are the wavy parts called?
In the wood, the grain or something?
Yeah. Figure, curly grain, wavy grain, tiger grain. Grain.
Grain. Nice.
Well, no, didn't we have... yew brew is really good. I feel like that could be a competing place that just only gives out the receipts of yew wood.
Yeah, because that's like a triple meaning now, because the double meaning of the yew with like the yew of the person.
Oh man, that is deep. That is deep. Yew brew. Yeah, that's.
I like the grain. Grain though is reduplication, which has to score fairly high. Because it is reduplication.
What is a grain? What is a grain?
Like the grain of the wood means the tally stick, and then the coffee grains.
But those are coffee grounds. You
said grains before. I have to Google it.
No, it's coffee grounds.
Grains is a thing.
Okay, nobody calls it that.
Coffee grains, commonly referred to as coffee beans, are the seeds of the coffee plant and are essential for producing coffee.
Okay.
So it is very much related to coffee.
It is. So you call it grain?
I mean, it's the one reduplication that I've found thus far, and honestly, it's not bad. It can be the grain train too.
Okay.
I think the grain train is pretty good.
Man, yew brew is really strong. I feel like that's the best one. But it's just, they didn't always use yew. So, that's the only thing hurting it. What rhymes with wood? Wood, good, should. Hood. 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 Hood.
The haze craze.
It's not awful. I feel like isn't hazelnut like a type? Oh yeah,
No,
hazelnut,
hazel is the wood.
and it's like a type of thing that you put in coffee.
Maybe like navel, like as in the crumping. Navel something.
Getting Shanghai? No, the hazel is something that is put in coffee, like hazelnut coffee.
Yeah, that is true.
So you could just call it that.
Well, the hazel table.
Doesn't rhyme. What about just calling it
Somewhat rhymes.
What if you just called it hazelnut coffee? Oh, it's not hazelnut, it's hazelwood.
Yeah, there's no rhyme. But the hazel stable has a rhyme.
Yeah, it's a poor one.
It's a half rhyme. It's not bad.
Hazel.
The hazel stable is pretty good.
Hazelnut, hazelwood. I don't really like hazelnut stuff that much. It's not the worst to me, but I probably would like it more now knowing that like it had something to do with finance.
The navel hazel.
Too
Nice.
nautical. Or unless you're thinking like navel like oranges. Okay.
No, I was thinking like.
What do you call? Why hasn't cafe been anything? Why isn't there anything with cafe?
I think there was something. It just sucked really hard.
I guess half calf is the closest thing calf we've had. Okay. Okay. Out of all of these, my favorite is Horse Score is pretty good. Half calf is good. Kick stick is good. That's a good one.
Yeah, the sip. I like this. Or sorry, the stick sip is pretty concise.
What about
I do like the grain train.
I don't get the train
It's
part.
almost like a play on words of the gravy train. The train just means like you know when you're on like the gravy train, it's like you're part of you're on a journey. You're going on a train, which is kind of like the feeling that coffee gives you.
Oh, the best one is You Brew. That's got a double pun. Even though they used hazelwood, I know what you is. If you told me, if I see the word YEW, I know what it is. It's the kind of wood that they use for longbows in England.
My mind like just autocorrects to like Hebrew when I hear it though, even though it's Hebrew. Like, why does it sound like Hebrew in my brain? It's so close to being the word Hebrew.
If it were a place where you...
The Hebrew you brew.
If it were a place
It's
where...
written in Hebrew.
If it were a place where you brewed your own coffee, there were no baristas, and you paid with a...
I've got one.
And you paid with a tally stick, You Brew, I don't think could be any better. Like, it's like a...
Look, this one might be better than You Brew, and I'm not even kidding. The Roast Post.
That is good. That is maybe a winner.
Yeah. The post as the representation of tally.
Oh, that
and
is
it's got
good.
such a solid word link to coffee.
And location. I think that's the winner.
What do you mean by location?
Like a post, like a place you go.
Oh, right, yeah. It's got the double pun too. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The roast post.
That's a really good, and it uses the word roast, which is like a really strong coffee word. The roast post. That is good.
And then I could picture the logo now, just like the two halves of the sticks joining together.
Word, dog.
Even the like sticks that you use to stir the coffee, instead of those being just like those boring, stupid sticks, they could be little like half tallies.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. They'd have like biscotti, and it like breaks in two.
Yeah, all of the sandwich bread is cut like really weird and like total unnecessary elevation for their bagels, the way they cut the bagels.
Right.
It doesn't cook evenly at all, but it represents the brand, and that's our value.
I wonder if Roast Post is a real place.
That's a good question. It might exist, and they don't even use tallies.
Not yet. Mail order coffee.
And then we open up right across the street, and we put them out of business and steal their name.
Roast and Post. Roast and Post. They're like a mail order.
Oh yeah, that is a oh yeah, that mail order copy. Interesting. Oh, there's a physical location, the Roast Post, 181 U.S. Highway 22, Mount Union, PA, which is Pennsylvania, I'm guessing.
Word.
Oh, it's a real coffee place in Pennsylvania.
They don't even know. They're gonna be huge.
They have no idea. They're gonna be the largest coffee chain in the entire world.
Well, hold on, not yet.
They're gonna be like, yo, can we franchise your business? And like, what? We're single. We're like, we barely make. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay.
Also, do you have any sticks? What? We just need all the sticks
Also,
we can
have
get.
you ever heard of tally sticks? What? Never mind.
Oh, Roast Post. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna go. I'm telling you, like, I'm predicting the future right now. Nobody's watching the stream right now except for my man in my Discord here. Okay, aside from this guy, there actually are some people watching me. But whatever. They're gonna run with this idea. In the future, we're gonna use life extension technology, mind uploading technology, allow this all to be witnessed. So what's going to happen is Starbucks is eventually going to get taken over by dumb Starbucks, because that's a brilliant idea. Then, like 1,000 years will go by until we're back to the tally stick system, and Roast Post will then be the one coffee company to rule them all. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you not think it has any chance to catch on in internet?
The tally stick system, no. I mean, we haven't even maximized like cryptocurrency and stuff. We have to get through all of that to get past, and then eventually go back to the tally.
Damn, I was gonna say I'm disappointed. That's not gonna be in my lifetime.
Why do you fucking say that? Why do you say that?
I keep forgetting about life extension technology
and mind uploading technology. You could witness all of this as a woman, as a dog, as a hazelnut tree. You could be whatever you want. Or hazelwood tree. The Roast Post. They're going to be so giant. It's like, this isn't the same, but it kind of is. So I'll just tell a quick story. There's this guy in Toronto who is this. He's like an unfunny Japanese comic who does nothing but sit in his girlfriend's, like his girlfriend's a waitress there or a server, and she allows him to just sit in the corner all day and like just chill. And so this guy did Kill Tony, uh, this Japanese guy, and then the next day, basically all these people came in and made this little ramen shop like a Torontoan tourist attraction, and now the people really love him because he brought them a bunch of business. That's what's going to happen to the roast post. Somebody's going to see this someday, and then that wherever Pennsylvania, people are just going to be coming in, bringing in sticks. They're going to be paying in sticks. These people are going to be like, "What? Why? What are you doing?" They're just going to be like, "It's an IOU for 3,000 years into the future." And the thing is, that actually could be a thing. Like, I bet you, I mean, that's something that perfect that would happen. They would get so much, the roast post would get so much publicity, and they would just be like, yeah, we actually started accepting really nice hazel wood sticks. And we let people come in, and then we let them pay with the stick, and we score it, and we split it, and then in like 3,000 years in the future, they can come back and we can match them, and then they can give us, then we can pay our taxes with it or something.
Then they get their coffee finally.
Yeah, that's cool. So shout out to the roast post. That's a really cute name for a company. I figured that would be taken. It's so good.
Yeah, they actually, I mean, they're smart. They know what they're doing with branding.
What if they have access? This is getting very, very.
I thought you were gonna say, what if they were planning to implement the tally system and they GUINNESS to it?
Wait,
just slightly already.
That's kind of where I was going with this, which would be, what if they're from the future and they used a time machine to come back in time to set up this business and beat us by like 10 years?
Yeah, our dreams would be crushed. They're like, they beat us to it, and they're like rubbing it in our face.
So the roast post, in my opinion, is the best name for one, but that's already taken. So for stuff that's not taken, we've got Half Calf, which is good. That was a great start. Kickstick.
That's probably taken. Could be taken.
It's not a thing though. It's not like, there isn't a business called Half Calf. It's not a popular enough kind of drink.
It might be.
It's not a popular enough kind of drink. That's only something that's been around.
Freaking the roast post.
Wait, the reason why the roast post is taken is not because of the post element, the wood. It's the idea that the term post means a place.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely understand that.
Okay. So we've got grounds. Oh wait, there could be something with that. Grounds, like as a location. But what would go with grounds? Coffee grounds. Or branch. Something could work with branch. Like
the branch. Double.
That's
another reduplication.
That's really good.
Branch.
That's good. It's like a what do you call it? A franchise. The branch. Reduplication is really big. The branch.
Yeah, no, If you're in reduplication, you're high IQ.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think reduplication may be. It's not bigger than pun, but it's.
It's very high.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know
highly regarded.
if it's
bigger. It's so rare to do it. Like it's really challenging to come up with reduplications.
It absolutely is.
There's two so far. The branch. What was the other one? There's some other one. I'll have to somehow watch the whole recording.
The branch. It's the branch doesn't have enough coffee to it though.
Yeah, I know, but in the roast post does. Oh yeah, the post actually is a double pun.
Right.
So representing the tally and the thing, yeah. Well, the branch, yeah, I mean, yeah, it basically is just saying that it's like a location.
Exactly.
It's not directly tied to coffee.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's not as strong, but it's still a reduplication.
Oh, what about swig twig?
That one's good. I would say that could definitely exist. I could see that existing somewhere.
Right.
In the tally dick coffee shop universe.
Yeah. I absolutely.
In the year, like, goddamn, like, 12 or, like, whatever, year 504, where all the coffee shops named, like, Sip and Stick, and, like, Sig Swig, like, fucking Branch. Is that what they're named?
And you know what?
Half Cash just opened up right across.
And you know what? These. Oh wait, you. Oh no, it was you. You brew.
Oh, yeah,
that was a good one. And the thing is, the tally stick system and coffee never had an overlap. Like the discovery of coffee by the colonial powers was in like the late 1500s, and the tally system. Oh no, there was overlap because it didn't go out of business. It didn't go out until like the Exchequer in the 1700s. So there was some overlap. There was like 200 years where somebody could have had this idea, which is tight. I bet there was.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be documented somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably. No, I'm thinking like I bet there was a shipment of coffee at some point that had a tally stick record, and we could probably find that. They said that they had them for wine and beer, so why not coffee? I know it's a newer invention or whatever, or discovery, but all right. I still feel like something's out there. I always feel like something's out there, but then when we nail something, it's like we're done. There's nothing. Nothing's gonna beat this. All right. Does anything rhyme with wake? WAKE? Steak? A steak, wake steak. That kind of works because it's a steak is like a stake in the ground, like wood, but it's also like wake steak. I still think of meat though when I think of steak, so that doesn't really work that well. But wake steak.
I think of like the stake in the ground.
Yeah.
Which is like loosely connected to like
as much as roast post. As much as roast post.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the difference between a post and a steak?
Just like
the size.
No, you're true. That's true. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
The
no.
wake part,
I'm asking you a question.
It's not bad. It's actually not bad. I just don't like the rhymes of aches, or like you might associate it subconsciously with like headache or like aches and pains.
Okay.
And it might have implications for like the negative use of the word for the rhyme. Why is it still so awful?
I feel like something with brew has to be there. Brew is such a like. Well, I guess it could be alcohol as well, but like brew.
You grew. I don't know. Woodwards.
Didn't you have something? Did you have something score? Oh, score and pour, or pour score. That was good. That's a good one. What about notch? Notch. You said Scotch notch. Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucked. There weren't really any.
Grain.
Like, I'm thinking of synonyms for half, and there's a lot of synonyms for half that could work potential.
Split.
But, I don't know.
Bean. I feel like beans.
Part something. I don't know.
Beans should be something. Tree bean. That doesn't work. It's okay though. Bean. Bean seed. You said that one. Bean. What did we have? We had something like we were coming up with bear scare. There was some double. What do you call it? A doubleism?
Reduplication?
Reduplication, thank you. There was something that we had that was like a really good thing. I forget. Okay.
The reduplication word was, I remember it from this hotel, the space themed hotel.
Oh, Space. Space. That's right.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I've actually talked about that with people, like since we've spoken about it.
You want to know the perfect name for it? We'll come up with it.
Yeah.
It involves reduplication.
That's right. That is the best thing. No, I've talked to people about a space hotel, and I was like, yeah, and people are already talking. This is how I posted to them. And I'm like, yeah, and people have already come up with a name for it. It's called the Space. And they're like, oh, okay. Like that's already being marketed. Like, yeah, people are discussing it. Oh,
people are talking.
Yeah, who's people? Oh, my friend and I, but that's people.
Riser.
Yeah, well, they don't know who Riser is. No one knows who Riser is. I know who Riser is, though. All right. Branch.
Yeah, but you critiqued the word ranch earlier. You're like, you think of the ranch. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Branch.
Yeah, the ranch is related to coffee, right?
I'm not saying ranch. I'm saying branch. Oh. It's a reduplication.
Oh, a reduplication. Oh, yeah. I do like the branch.
Yeah, that's good.
I remember my previous reduplication that I was so proud of.
That wasn't yours, though. That was mine.
No, I came up with another one earlier.
Oh, you came up with branch. But there's just not. So, I guess coffee is isn't it amazing that we don't? I mean, like, we drink it every day, or a lot of people do, but they don't really know. Like, it's It's a cocoa tree, I guess, which is also where cocaine is from, and chocolate. Like, what an amazing fucking tree.
I thought those are separate. I think those are separate.
Let's look it
I
up.
don't think those are the same.
Let's look it up. Isn't it cacao? I'm looking it up. It sounds too good to be true.
And they all start with the letter C.
Yo, dog, does chocolate and coffee and cocaine all come from the same cacao plant? No, they do not come from the same plant. Okay, chocolate and cocoa come from Theobroma cacao. The cacao plant produces cacao beans, which are used to make chocolate. Coffee comes from the coffee plant. Totally different. Why did I think they came from cacao? And cocaine comes from the coca plant. Wow. So the coca plant
come from South America.
Yeah. The coca plant and the cacao plant, I always thought were the same, but they're different.
Yeah.
Coca and
researching why no one has reverse engineered Coke's recipe, but they literally like apply like military, like it's like they literally apply the same like methods that they use to keep Bob. What's the guy? Bob Ross, right? The alien UFO guy.
That's Bob Lazar. That's Bob Lazar. Bob Ross is the artist.
Oh yeah, Bob Lazar. Yeah, they use the same techniques as Bob Lazar, where they keep it all like compartmentalized.
Compartmentalized. Yeah, somebody working at Coke went to Pepsi and said they had the secret formula, and instead of Pepsi stealing it, they just went to Coke and told them, so the person got prosecuted.
Yeah, it's weird.
BRB.
They're owned by the same parent company. Was it?
No, they're not.
At that time?
No, they're not. They're separate organizations. One's PepsiCo, and one is Coca-Cola Company. I'll be right back. I got pee.
No, I think no. I think they are. They do have like BlackRock owns like 30% of both of them or something. So that's why they don't make commercials anymore. They're like bashing each other and trying to step on each other. Because private equity owns a lot of them.
What were you saying, Riser?
Yeah, so these like major private equity firms own a lot of stock in both Pepsi and Coca-Cola, like Vanguard and BlackRock and
Berkshire Hathaway,
JP Morgan.
Yeah, definitely.
So because of that, they have like this like incentive to not bash each other's product.
That's correct.
Instead, they just focus on trying to persuade people that their product is good instead of just being better than this.
That's right. It comes from the Cola Wars, which happened in the late 1980s, early 1990s.
So that's what I meant by around by like the same. I mean, it's different than I guess parent company, but use the wrong way to say it. But.
You're good. Okay, how could branch be better? There's another theory or strategy that I'm surprised isn't used more often, but by just making up a word and then pushing that on people, saying like, this is what the meaning of this word is, and like forcing people.
I think it. I mean, I've used it, but I haven't like formally marketed it. But I've named. Here, can you see my camera?
Yeah.
See this character on the wall? Probably not very well.
Is he black and white, or is it black and white?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. What
it's
is
like
it?
This graffiti moniker that I started drawing, and I named it a Fluby because I thought Fluby was like a very
It's a good name.
catchy name for it.
Are you sure?
That's like, and if I was like selling clothes, it might be like Fluby outerwear or something. But
are you sure that's not already taken by something?
the character name is Fluby, but yeah, I don't know. That's like a character though, so it's kind of a little different than just like naming your coffee shop. I mean, you can just call it Flubies or whatever.
Okay, be
It
careful.
Still sounds dope.
There's something called a Flowbee, which is a hair cutting attachment that has a vacuum on it. Flubee's already a thing. It's a cat.
FLOOBIE.
FLOOBEE. Flubie.me is a thing. It's like some artist.
BE. It's spelled.
Flubie.me.
There's Floam. Do you remember what Floam was? I saw this advertisement today for Floam, and it was like from the 90s.
Isn't it?
I can send it to you.
I know what it is. I remember what it is. It was like GAC. It was like this foam stuff that you get, and it was like a gel kind of, but it was foamy.
Yeah, apparently you can make it at home off the internet. We're on Floam.
Word dog.
But I was like,
with like corn, with like corn.
Like, why isn't that like around still?
With like cornstarch, right? Yeah, that's how it's done. At least that's how slime is done.
Probably.
Yeah. Why isn't it done, you ask? Okay, there are a few reasons I can give you for this.
No, just like why isn't like Floam as more popular as like Lego is?
Yeah, because kids get bored with it within like 20 minutes. And then also,
really?
And
there's so many combinations.
Not really. And then it gets really dirty. So, Lego wouldn't be as good of a comparison as like Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh is probably a better
Yeah, but to me, I mean, Floam seems like a competitor more to like, Play-Doh and slime, because it's some moldable thing in your hands.
I agree, but the thing with Play-Doh that makes it good is it can dry and it can just stay as whatever it is. So you can make.
Same with Floam.
Does it dry?
Yeah, it'll harden.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe that's your $1 million idea, baby.
I mean, I need a good reduplication for it.
I mean, it was already invented in the 90s or whatever. It was already marketed, so it didn't catch on.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have a good name for it.
Floam's a great name, though.
There's no pun. There's no.
It's one word.
I don't know.
It's maybe. One word. It's like the word foam. Right. It's good.
It doesn't involve crimping.
Does it involve Shanghai?
Hopefully.
Dog. All right. So.
Oh, crimp means compress something into a small fold or ridge.
Yeah, like hair.
Connect the wire or make waves in someone's hair with curling iron.
Yeah.
or have a limiting or adverse effect on something.
I'm the crimp pimp. If you don't do what I say, I put you on a fucking squid boat.
Yeah, those places are really scary. But and I find this funny, like in Japan, their prison system is like so much different than American system. It's like American jail, you just like rot in your cell or whatever and just chill. But in Japanese prisons, they literally make you work the entire time, like every single day. It's like you have to march like with your legs above your hips for like 4 hours, and then you have to they make you do like the most mundane labor ever, doing like making like paper bags, and you can't talk to anyone for like 12 hours, and you work like 16 hours, and then you can chill in your cell. But they don't make you work here, jails.
Have you ever seen the ones in like Scandinavia?
Yeah, those are just like Airbnbs.
Right, like
you can't leave.
If you let me live stream from one of those, I'd be happy to fucking be there.
When you have to commit a crime,
do it in fucking skin. And then the like bitches are really hot.
100 years for crimping.
And then the women are really hot. It's like
you get to stay there. That's the problem.
It's wild. It's like what Ghislaine Maxwell has. She has a puppy, and she gets to go to work or whatever. Like that's not fucking punishment. All right.
Yeah, it's a little lenient.
So, dude, when I go viral, we're gonna have to like talk to the Chinese government. They'd be like, dude, you guys are fucking really advanced. You mean to tell me that you can't make these Chinese fishing boats all automated? And they're gonna be like, yeah, dog, you're a sweetheart. We're gonna get rid of these things ASAP. And then they're gonna be all these people who are like Shanghai for like a long time, and they're gonna come back, and it's gonna be like, all right, so in exchange for you like not being pissed off,
got some notches we owe
you. We're gonna give you these sticks, and it's like an IOU, but like in like 3,000 years, you're gonna be able to go to this coffee shop in Pennsylvania and drink as much coffee as you want. So you've got that going for you, which is nice.
What would you name your robotic squid boat?
Oh, now this is a good. This is a good one. The Squid Skid.
I thought of that immediately. Doesn't really have to do with robots.
The Squid Skiff. I know it doesn't rhyme, but a skid is like on land. A skiff is on water. The
Droid Void.
Roboboat.
That's not bad.
The rowboat.
Rowboat.
That's good.
So it's not a boat that you row.
It's a robot boat. That's good.
Yeah.
The rowboat. That might be a winner.
I agree. It's pretty solid. The machine queen. Squid machine. Or
the boat. The rowboat. The rowboat. I don't think you get any better than that. That's a winner. That's like space.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a rhyme, like a electrical rhyme for calamari, but it's just no help.
All right, what about
Calamari Ferrari. There you go.
There aren't a lot of things that are going to rhyme with that.
The calamari Ferrari's pretty good.
How about the calamari safari? That's what those guys are doing right now.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. I like that. Calamari Safari. The pimpment shipment.
No, the pimp
The
crimp.
crimpin'.
The pimp crimp sent
ship.
that the pimp crimp.
ship.
No, here it is. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I bet no one's ever said that in the history of the English language.
Oh, for sure. I'm in a
That was
subreddit.
the original sentence right there, and it was probably 5 words.
I'm in a subreddit, or at
Or
least
6 words.
I'm always recommended it. It's called Brand New Sentence. It's just words that have never been put together before previously. And the pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. That has never been said before.
That's going to the top.
Right.
Can I post that right now and we'll see?
Go for it if you can.
I have to log in.
Usually it has to be like a tweet or something. Like they want to see it in writing.
I can't just create a post. I have to just screenshot my own Twitter thing now.
Exactly. But if you're going for imaginary internet
Lets me
porn,
create a post, but
if you're going for I'm just saying
it's not going to get any clicks unless I just screenshot it. Right,
Yeah.
I'll screenshot it and post it in there.
That's baller.
X.com.
One day somebody's gonna put in the Urban Dictionary calamari safari when you get Shanghai in China to work on a boat for the rest of the time. I'm surprised these guys don't like jump off the edge if it's so shitty. And
I mean, they're probably playing on desperately
right
to escape.
for just hope.
Maybe I don't know why they team up. Like same with like if you actually got crimped and like everyone on the boat is like a slave, wouldn't you just team up and like throw the people that stole you?
Yeah, that has a name.
Pirate your own boat.
Yeah, hold on, that has a name.
Pirate the boat.
That has a name, like a special name. It's oh fudge, what is it called? When you I'm looking it up. What is it called when the sailors take over the boat from the captain? Mutiny. It's called having a mutiny. Rebellion against authority. But the punishment for mutiny was really bad. They would they had this thing they would do where they would just drag you behind the boat with a rope just for miles and miles and let you drown. You'd also have to walk the plank. There were like a bunch of punishments to avoid this. I love the golden age of piracy. Piracy's baller.
I agree. It's not really a thing in Somalia anymore.
That's not the golden age of piracy.
Oh, you're talking like way back.
Yeah. Dog, how do you like this one? The first people to colonize Madagascar
Wait,
were not from Africa. They were from like Asia and Indonesia or Oceania. How wild is that? You cannot see Madagascar from the coast of Africa, so of mainland Africa. So, and because Africa wasn't really a seafaring, didn't really have seafaring people, nobody explored Madagascar. It had to be explored by like Indo Asian people. Isn't that wild? So the people of
Yeah, I
Madagascar,
mean, it's pretty far off the coast.
it's not that far though. It's like
I mean, yeah, you'd think Africa would find it first, but they're
It-
not. They weren't really probably obsessed with the ocean, I guess.
right, because everything was like tribal and on land. There was no need to explore the ocean when there was such abundance on the continent. Also, um, Africa doesn't, in some areas, have that good of ports. It's like it has some, but not as many as like Europe. Europe has like a ton of ports. It has a lot of peninsulas and stuff, but not really Africa.
Right. Yeah. What was the sentence? So I can type it.
The sentence was the crimp pimp sent me on a calamari safari. The pimp crimp
Pimp sent me
The-
on the calamari safari.
the crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I thought it was 6 words. I swear to God, it was 6
The
words.
crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. It's 9 words.
I swear the original was like 6.
Crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The calamari safari.
Yeah, but
Alright.
you want to start it with the. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The pimp crimp. Okay.
No, the crimp pimp.
Okay, well, you just switched it. You keep switching it.
Okay, it's the crimp pimp.
The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
There you go. So that would be like whatever group operates the Chinese fishing industry. That's the crimp pimp, aside from myself. And then when you go on the calamari safari, that's when you go on those fishing boats.
That might be how the crimps deceived you into going on thing. Do I go on the calamari safari? And you're like,
that sounds fun.
Like, yeah, it's free. Just sign right here. Everything sounds a lot more appealing when you use the word safari.
I'm in agreement with you. That's probably why iOS uses it as their browser. Dog, have you used the Atlas? Have you used Atlas browser yet? Dog, have you used Atlas browser yet?
No, should I?
Yeah, it's available on. Don't you have it on Mac?
Yeah, but like, I don't know what's good about it.
It's gonna take over the world.
Training ChatGPT.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're gonna be doing. But you'll be like an early adopter of like the browser that's gonna take over Google Chrome someday.
Honestly, I doubt that. I think Google's kind of got a
monopoly.
Is Google making humanoid robots?
Yeah, but you have to understand,
Really?
yeah, that the EU is going to break up Google's monopoly, and they can either choose to keep their AdSense, their AdWords business, or their browser business, and their ads are more beneficial to them. So then they're going to have to stop, perhaps in the EU, either updating their browser or promoting their browser, and then that gives Atlas an opportunity to be able to grow in the EU and then eventually take over the world.
Hey, Apple's gonna get the browser?
No. ChatGPT has a browser. It's called Atlas.
Oh.
And
But Google's just gonna abandon their browser entirely, or are they just gonna get sold to another company and keep the brand name?
No, they'll
keep. They have to rebrand it.
No, they'll keep it available in countries where they're allowed to, but the EU is going to say that they have a monopoly, and they can't have both all the ad revenue and the browser. That's a monopoly. So because that's going to give room for a competitor, ChatGPT's Atlas is going to take that spot, and then that's going to spread to the rest of the world, and then eventually the EU is not going to say that you can't have AI in a browser because those are much more related than advertising in a browser. This is guaranteed, baby.
I gotcha.
I see it from a mile away. Would you rather drink coffee at the Roast Post? That's the best one. They got the best name. And they don't even know that they have like the tally stick element of their business.
They don't even know that in 1,000 years they're going to be the world's most popular. Wait, doesn't that mean shit? I may have to get rid of the word pimp in my post.
But then
I'll keep it in the screenshot.
They won't let you have the word pimp?
No.
What does it say?
I don't like that word. They just automatically removed it. But it's in the screenshot, and I don't think that they have detection for that quick.
Right. Did you know that
Calamari Safari?
Calamari Safari might. I'm sure somebody said that.
No, but not with the suffix explained.
That's correct.
Oh, no, removed. Interesting.
Are you sure that?
That could be because I don't have enough karma, because this is a account I've used one time.
Yeah, that could be. Do you know? Okay, no big deal. I mean, I'm tired as fuck, and we still heard it. It's on the stream.
Yeah, it's in the archive Italian internet.
Do you know that Sam Altman?
I don't know if people realize this, but when they upload their schlop onto the internet, it's gonna be there not for 100 years, 1,000, but 100 million years.
It's like writing. It's like writing on a cave wall.
A cave wall? What do you mean?
It's like writing on a cave wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
That's very true.
And that's why I've done my best to create as much data as possible.
The archive.
The live archive.
The streamer. Believer.
The dream stream.
That's pretty good. The dreamer streamer?
No, just the dream stream. Where we talk about potential.
No, I'm trying to describe you.
Oh, as a person?
Stream is pretty sick.
Oh, then I'd be the...
And I've been using this. I got this AI, this image to 3D model thing.
Okay.
And you can upload multiple images and
like Blender?
Put a 3D model. No, Blender, you have to do all the modeling from scratch.
No, I know. I know, but does it make it look like Blender is what I mean.
Yeah, they're 3D models like you would create in Blender, but Yeah, the quality is pretty damn amazing, but it's like I want to say 95% of the way there, and then it's 5% just screwed up and needs to be touched up. But I don't know. They're considering the options of paying the trains that I modeled. There's a guy selling a set of trains that look literally 95% identical to this. He's selling this set of trains on TurboSquid for $500, and these trains I made for nothing, and they look 90% as good. I don't know if TurboSquid allows me to sell my 3D models that I made with AI on it, but I think I'm going to list these for at least $500, because that's apparently what they're worth.
There you go, big dog.
And for a background shot, if these are just in the background, you would not notice. It's only when you zoom in, a reasonably close distance, and even then, depending on the shot, you're not going to notice. If I UV unmap this and actually fix the writing, there's you're not going to really notice unless you look directly at the wheels. But even the wheels are really not that bad. They did a really unbelievable job. And then, in order to actually get the images, I took an image of the crane, a model crane, and then I used Nano Pro, and then I generated a bunch of orthographic views of the train, or just different angles of the same object. And yeah, it's pretty sick. I can show you right now if you want to see my screen quickly. I don't know if you're even in the room.
I am right here. I'm right here. Okay. Yes, I want to see it, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
The Canadian National Railway train.
Oh wait, hey, is that the is that the holiday train?
No, this is not the holiday train with all the lights, but that train is dope.
Yeah, it is dope. It's an excellent way for them to advertise themselves.
There's Santa Claus or who?
No, Canadian National Railway. I mean, I'm in the United States, and I find out about it that. It's really big, and it just goes all over the country. Okay, I see your train. So you can sell that for $500?
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them I made.
Okay. Why can't I have AI create that?
Yeah. So there's an Alberta one, a Saskatchewan, there's an Autorack train, there's a boxcar train.
Is there a Manitoba train? Is there a Manitoba train?
I don't know if there's a Manitoba train.
Is Manitoba, what is that like in Canada? Are there people seen as simple?
No.
Okay, well,
I don't know. Why would they be simpler than other regions?
Well, not like Newfies, super smart, but Toronto's very metropolitan, as is Vancouver.
It's definitely gonna be country folk.
That's what I mean.
Probably for the most part.
That's what I mean.
Farming potash.
Okay, what is that?
It's a fertilizer that the U.S. is strongly dependent on Canada for, and Rob Ford was yeah, if you impose your tariffs on us, we're gonna spike the price of potash, and then you guys are gonna suffer.
Didn't Rob Ford
suck? And then Trump's you're not gonna do that.
Wait, hold on. Who was the mayor of Toronto?
Doug Ford or Rob Ford? I think it was Rob Ford that smoked crack, and there's a Netflix documentary.
Yeah. Wait, you just said Rob Ford.
Yeah, he was the mayor of Toronto or something. I don't know. One of the Fords One of them smoked crack. Oh yeah, Doug Ford is like the one that's still currently.
Okay, so let me clarify. Doug Ford's the one who said the thing about the tariffs. Rob Ford was before the tariffs. He's the guy who was in Toronto smoking crack.
Yeah. To me, they're both the same person. They look identical.
Okay, so to me, Rob Ford will always have a near and dear place in my heart, where it was just like this wild Canadian politician who, as soon as he became famous, he died.
Rob Ford died?
Doug, Rob Ford died like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but as soon as he became famous, wow.
At least in the United States. He died in 2016, like 9 years ago and a little bit. And he won the Toronto City Council.
Oh.
And his
I
death.
played Train Simulator and virtual reality. Sorry, tell me about Rob Ford.
He had severe abdominal pains, and he was at. He had a rare form of cancer that was affected fat people, and so his brother is Doug. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, nobody knows this outside of Canada. Wow, that Canadian 3D sign is like really. It's not that old. It's only like 10 years old. I thought it was older than that. It's pretty famous though. All right, well, shout out to Rob Ford. R.I.P. baby. I love anybody who has a hard and strong ride. He was popular around the same time that Boris Johnson was big in London. Like, basically, the Commonwealth just decided we'll have its largest cities just be run by absolute cranksters for like a little while.
I like that train of thought.
Hey, that's a pun because you're talking about trains. Have you ever seen that Canadian train? The holiday one?
Yes, I do. I have seen it. Yeah, I've seen a reel of it.
Wait,
and
no,
it is quite.
In real life, dog, not in fucking on the internet.
No one has seen that train in real life. Only people in Manitoba have seen it.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what brought up Manitoba, perhaps. No, that was something else. But yeah. Okay, so nobody sees that train. Like, it doesn't go in popular areas or what?
Dog, I don't know the CN Magic Holiday train schedule. You're gonna have to internet that.
Who calls it interneting?
Might go.
Who calls it interneting?
You're gonna have to go internet that.
No, nobody calls it that. They say you're gonna have to Google that.
Oh, sorry, Reddit. I have an original sentence soon.
I'm going to internet that. I use the term.
Yeah.
I came up with a term like 20 years ago that was called girthing something, and it was when you would look at it on Google Earth. I thought that was really creative. And
was it a meme about girth?
No, it was just like before. This was before Google Maps existed, and Google Earth was like just really early on, or maybe it's not exactly before Google Maps existed, but it was like GPS was really new, and used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time, and this is around the time when people were just starting to use the word Google to Google something, and I was like, "Oh, I girthed it," and like my friends are like, "What the fuck does that mean?" I'm like, "I looked it up on Google Earth. If people can call it Googling, why can't I call it girthing it like Google Earth?" And it became like an inside joke with my friends group.
No, I find that funny because I joke with my friends all the time about girth, which is basically like the circumference of a penis.
Right.
And if it's like, if you do something cool, it's like, oh, that was like a girthy move, or like always trying to increase girth. Just like all these girth-related jokes. So that's why I find the Google Earth thing so funny.
I get you. I had a friend about the same time.
Did you at all think of that connection when you were writing, or just pure innocent Google Earth?
Oh,
Girth?
no. So I had a friend of mine. His nickname was Girth. He was on my ultimate frisbee team, and he's just a really good friend of mine. So he and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time. So his friends would call him Girth. I didn't necessarily call him that. I called him Aaron, but he so that term was like around us a lot, and I think I just took it and just said combined, made a portmanteau, as they say, of Google Earth. But yeah, his nickname. Well, I've never confirmed this. I think it's because he had a girthy penis.
There's a Facebook group called Anomalies of Google Earth. And it's just random things on Google Earth.
I'm in that subreddit.
What's dudes?
I'm in that
nice.
Where they have like two maps that come together at a point, and it'll be like really blue water and then really dark water, or they'll have like a plane in like a weird spot where it's like flying over the Earth, that kind of shit.
Yeah, basically anything that you could see on Google Earth strange that pops up.
Word, dog, join the subreddit.
I could do Google Earth in virtual reality. I got to try that.
Dog, I did it 10 years ago with, I told you about it, with Google.
You must have been using the screen must have been not as good as the screens that they have now.
That's true, but I did it like maybe 12 years ago, and then again like 8 years ago. I did it 12 years ago with Google Cardboard, where you just take an Android device and put it right up against your eyes, and you move your head around, and it was like wherever you were. I remember it was really good. And then I did it with Meta Quest, and you just like go to different places and like tourist attractions, and then look around in 360 degrees, and it's really good. It was pretty interesting.
That's cool. I've literally never tried it in my entire life, but I'm looking forward to trying it.
All right.
There's also like a PlayStation 5 Sony one that they're releasing apparently. But I really just want to use it for this virtual spray painting app that they have. And it actually, like, you can do, I believe, like some fairly realistic stuff with it. So I'm mostly trying to use it for that. But any other edge cases, I'm girthing it for sure at some point.
That's what I like to hear. Did we talk about? We talked about this, about the robotic graffiti. That was a thing. Oh, and the painter the automatic painter, and then also that guy who did the murals at the children's hospital, who also lived in a mall.
Yes, we have talked about those things. Did you have
did we talk about? I know we didn't talk about.
That you want to share about those topics?
No, I like all that shit, and it sounds funny when I put it all together. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed until November 13th, 2026?
I think that I'll be paying. By the time it comes out, I'll be able to pay for it with a fucking telescope.
We're gonna leave it at that.
And we're one riding the CN holiday.
That's what I like to hear.
To visit AI virtual reality Rob Ford.
Winnipeg.
In the metaverse in Winnipeg. That's where he lives. Manitoba, specifically in Hudson Bay, is where Rob Ford lives.
Hold on a second.
He faked his own death.
Okay.
Does bullshit fucking mini?
Does Manitoba? Does Hudson Bay border Manitoba?
Yeah, dog. Check on a map. Dog.
Dude, no American has ever looked at this. This is so far north.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I guess I think of Manitoba being like North Dakota. Hudson Bay is a large inland sea located in northeastern Canada. It's the second biggest bay in the world after the Bay of Bengal, but I kind of think of it as like bigger because it has
like the definition of bay.
Yeah, all those the same as the sea. It's like it can be anything. Oh yeah, Manitoba does fucking border it. Fort Rupert. I think Fort Rupert in the future will be a big city, a bigger city. What are your thoughts on that? Do you know where Fort Rupert is?
I know the North Passage was not open years ago.
Doug, get it right. You're Canadian. This is part of your culture. It's the Northwest Passage, baby.
That's what I said.
You said the North Passage. Did you know that the man's name is?
What would you name the North Passage if you had to name it?
It's the Northwest Passage. I would name it after the first person to get through it. His name, he's a Norwegian man. I can never remember his name. It's Roland Amundsen. I didn't even look it up. He was also the first person to the South Pole and the first person to the North Pole.
That's dope.
How fucking...
I watched this really sick documentary on these like recreational explorers that were just sailing through the North Passage, but they're fucked up, and they were not on a steel hull ship. They were on a regular yacht, fiberglass boat. So if they hit any ice at all, they were absolutely screwed. And literally they were surrounded by ice, and they're oh, we're gonna die here. Holy fuck. But they kept filming, and there was a family, they were fighting because they're all stressed that they're gonna die. Crazy. I wish I could find it.
I watched a documentary on a guy. He's the first person ever to circumnavigate the Americas alone, and it's fascinating. He basically takes a boat. He doesn't know that much about boating either. He buys a boat in Maryland, and then goes up to past Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and all that shit, and past Greenland, and then through the Northwest Passage when it's warm. And I want to say he did it with a dog or something. Maybe not. I forget exactly what, but you could see polar bears and stuff. And he almost died doing it, but then once he made it through there, it's pretty easy because then it's open ocean once you get through the Bering Strait. And it's a pretty fascinating documentary. It reminds me.
What's it called?
Let me look it up. First person to circumnavigate the Americas alone documentary. It's called Alone at Sea, Battling the Elements. It's by Matt Rutherford, a sailor from Annapolis, Maryland. He completed the feat in 2011 and 2012, sailing a 27 foot sailboat named the St. Brendan over a distance of 27,000 miles. His journey, which began and ended in Annapolis, took 309 days and included navigating the challenging Northwest Passage and rounding Cape Horn. Rutherford is credited with providing the voyage footage for the documentary Red Dot on the Ocean. It's called Red Dot on the Ocean. His book is called the other thing. Red Dot on the Ocean, directed by Amy Flannery, which chronicles his journey and portrays it as a triumph over adversity. The film highlights his struggles with mechanical failures, extreme weather, and psychological challenges.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Did you watch that Walking Amazon documentary stuff?
I did not. I have to.
That's good. We can watch it together. I'll watch it again.
Dude.
So sick.
I'll watch it. You next time you come in here, we'll watch it together. I love watching shit with you, and then we get to talk about it.
Yeah, this one's like really crazy. That dude that has been walking around the world for like half his life.
Yep, he's
like
about to finish.
10 days ago, there's like a news report that he's like
gonna finish.
He's on like the last 2,000 miles or something.
Belarus.
For 27 years.
He's from Belarus, right?
Yeah, what's his name again?
Dog, no one knows.
Kobe something. Yeah, that dude that he told me was walking around the entire earth is almost back.
Word, dog. I don't want to do that, but I want to do the longest straight walk on Earth, which is from like Cape Town, South Africa, to like Siberia.
Why?
Why not?
Walking's way harder. I mean, if you have all the time in the universe, then sure.
Exactly, dude. If I'm gonna be like 1,000 years old and I've walked everywhere else, why not walk that bitch? Live stream it. Fuck every hot chick along the way.
Yeah.
I think it's a winning.
Not a bad plan.
Absolutely.
There's an amazing documentary series. It's called Long Way Around, and it has the Scottish actor from Star Wars in it, and it's like a buddy documentary series of two UK guy or British or whatever the heck, Star Wars guy and some other his best friend. They're on motorcycles and they literally do the exact trip that you're saying. They go from like one episode they're going from like all the way like from the tip of like the UK to the tip of like Siberia and then down all the way to America, and then on another one they do all of Africa, like north to south, and then on another one they do South America, and it's super funny too. Very good documentary series that I recommend.
All right, well, don't be such a stranger in here, and we'll watch that in the future. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, you woke up at 3 p.m. and you're already going to sleep again?
Dude, I'm exhausted.
What were you doing?
I was up the whole previous day until like 2 p.m. today.
Oh.
And then I slept for like
Doing what?
a few hours. I was talking with people in Africa.
Okay. Good reason, I guess.
Changing lives, baby. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, I've been super into 3D stuff and Blender. I know I make 3D websites, like Roast on Fiverr. They can make 3D websites.
That's tight. Do people pay you with tally sticks?
It's the only thing I accept, dog. I accept nothing less. Don't ask me for change. Don't make me crimp you out, dog.
Oh, dude, that is so funny that I want to see a store someday that has like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and then just this 2 sticks with like a jagged edge in the middle. Oh, I see that you accept tally sticks.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Dude, that would be such a funny, like, Key and Peele skit or Chappelle Show skit or, like, SNL of just people who pay for shit with tally sticks like at a drive-thru. They've just got this, like, log that they're putting through the drive-thru window. That's just...
I mean, literally with cameos now, you could make it in Sora and have it, like, consistent, basically.
That's a good point. What would you call the channel?
Oh god, Pally TV.
That works. We have a whole broadcast network dedicated to this very niche subject. Stick flicks.
Okay, that's the winner right there.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it.
All right.
Peace out, baby.
Later,
Don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll never come
Peace.
back.
To like show us phone, and then this wife would be like, so we searched bad on their phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times. That's a huge improvement. It's part of like the relationship counseling. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully this video. Okay, we got another first track. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Oh, okay. I think it needs attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting nice. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need to take it. That's all I got. Yeah, she should get into politics in Texas. Mayor for something. I mean, that's natural, right? Texas gets the politics. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago, we saw that. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demo Corner. Let's see what this has. Any guesses as to who's going to be the coolest guy in the world? Probably Brendan Schaub. Maybe I think it's going to be somebody with that Cambridge. Oh my god. Let's see. Jelly roll. Jelly roll. Shit, how do we not see that? Christ, dude. Some guy at the end of his words is like, oh, I didn't have this. I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans. Yeah. Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll in the cinema. Is that a real question? Of course. I guess it makes sense. And they can't even see it. You know? They're going to Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time and they go home and they're like, save me. Yeah, because they're not. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much. And then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk. But when they come down, they get Jelly Roll. So that's one. There's me on stage. They say that both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home. And then they like, the Jelly Roll night. And then they're like, somebody save me. Alrighty, these people vote. The reason that people lose weight and look worse, and I feel bad saying that. Just trying to right here. This one's posted by Aaron Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I mean, I wish we had some context to these. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy. I know. That's what we came here. We're 15 minutes. Yes. happened to loving the heat and Aka being king? I mean, we have no places to go. Aka being king, or the family sucks ass. Most of my hazard. Let's see. This is about it doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird? Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs. It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it. Yeah, they're renting to people, like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Sean's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but like you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment. Shit, why did they have chin? They don't let chin do it. Let him in the studio. Nah, dude. Chin's got his own place. I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay. That's true. How much are they paying? Is their no as also just too expensive? Maybe. Let's see. Everyone likes to be all highlighted. Hard baby. It was hard baby. Thanks, Chin. They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-FAK thing is very, like, we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the couch. You know, there's no sign. Yeah. I'm wearing the work shirt, too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the couch. Yeah, people don't even see you right now. I'm just the float. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion. I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. People are like, where is Brett? This is part of the show. I see his beard. Remember that Brett Whiteback joke where he's like, it's like, my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know, like, yes. He's like, it looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here? It's hard making him. There's some good messages. Yeah, that's true. So, top to that. I like the I've had that turn up studio. You get a little moist. Because you're upstairs. Upstairs is always higher. That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's the good gets for T-FAK kid. He was ready for like a gay. We're going to your waist. He's gonna have to. He's like, oh, here we go. These like socks and the dirty ass shoes. Short dude, Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, he's perfect. He's ready to be gay. Thanks. And also, we had those questions. Somebody walking up the stairs. That's one of the 10s. Hey, sorry guys. Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge. Yeah. That fridge is upstairs. Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him. He drinks it last night. I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to, there wasn't any need to say anything. I just said this is hot sauce and this is double. Yeah, I didn't feel it. Majority countries, it's been like this one. But I will say this: the car. You're talking about tens of megos of the piece. It's funny, in the T-FAK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone paying to sing. Rain opening, rain out of a Magic Man delivery. Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that? It's easy to kicks on for a little bit over time. Is that fucking wow, right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How's that work? We're going to work this out. We're going to work it out. We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too. We're becoming T-FAK. I mean, or we tried to get rid of the mid-tiers, but we're just becoming more and more T-FAK. What would you rather become? Like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed. I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome. Hey, you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming T-FAK is bad, fuck you. Everyone will do that. Fuck you. I just think that, when you're talking about what these listeners see, and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get it going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking keep you busy. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's thousands of years of being bad. Yeah, no shit, Jin. He runs a little hot. Hot boy, a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, he's too thick. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have to go back on the use that. Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts. I want to know what is downstairs. I know for a fact it's a garage that's going to be one of the trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right? It's like on the studio. Yeah. You put it upstairs on my truck too. On the trucks downstairs. Finally, coming around to the new set narrative. Oh, thank you, Renee. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it. We're talking about it. Toronto with totals. What is that? Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it's kind of funny that he's still wearing totals. Yeah. Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got fired. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like, does a racist own these sandals? You know, it's weird, like offensive sandals. Oh, it's the last place you want something offensive is just on a sandal. I'm so glad we have to do because you know how often we're on the show we look like we're dumb something wrong. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a spring garage slash podcast studio. Creamy jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet contact over there. Okay. I think it's weird that, you know, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no, like, merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot, there's no Rain, there's no Black Rifle, whatever. Black Buffalo, where did it all happen? Yeah. Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. It's sad. It is y'all locked into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? We already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tauntaun. Hashtag free chin. Damn. That's Hey Arnold, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the character. That's funny. You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh? Like this. It feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial, choppy. Podcast. Real podcast. No Damn, Sean's an Airlock guy? Makes sense. Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't think like he goes Airlock. It makes sense why he's so pissed off at his Starbucks. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, that was true. He's like, hey, I wonder, the shop where he gets sodas. Like an Airlock. Texas movies. The thing about Texas is you got everything's 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes away from me. But then it's 20 minutes. Yeah. Because it's driving. It's just traffic is the nightmare. Traffic's a nightmare. Compared to LA. He's describing Los Angeles. Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere. And we have to drive over lap scooters. Way most of them are on fire. Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protester. Over. I have to drive through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah. You're a car guy. Now I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it starts to hail golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, deer turd size hail, and it was deer turd size. Yeah, it's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd? It's like a bratwurst size hail. But I picture deers shitting out properties. You know what I mean? I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages. That's what I'm saying. I knew it was sausage anymore. This fucking guy, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You're gonna get deer turds. He's gonna be as big as cat. You're gonna get gorilla jizz in your mouth. I want to squeeze you. I want to squeeze the cunt out of the giraffe. I'm just saying. I don't know why I do anything like that. Oh, shit. I need to get, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just fucking, I don't know. Oh, no, dude, the camera. Where's the fucking camera, man? The guy, I just felt naked without that there. I forgot, I told you we had the fucking rain. There's a bunch of rains over there. It's just soft rain, but I figured at least it's for the drinking. Let's see. Yeah, we'll never actually. It got scary. He goes like, Jesus. I have crazy bugs in the house. You saw a tarantula on that side. You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. A coral snake. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a snake problem. I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, 2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second because they have nothing else to talk about. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like 2 LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're gonna turn on their nice neighborhoods and they're gonna broadcast it for. This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks. This is the wrong time to say no. We're in Texas. They don't fit in. They stick out with this. Well, it's got combo animals. Our chicken and snakes are awesome. It's got we saw the tarantula tiger. That's something that's bad, right? So we had a tarantula on our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mind a tarantula. I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. We still found a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got tattlers. We got moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, and you're talking to people, and there's no heroin. It sounds like you're doing a bit. You can't possibly be serious. Are you stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. In Austin? Gotta be, dude. That's what you think, but like whenever I go to the city, there's not as many taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chat. There's no Where's the Hollywood sign? No Hollywood sign. Oh shit, dude. Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing. Smoothies cost $20. Like people say. They're definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. There's no cubbies. Let's see. Here's my coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snakes. I was there in Austin, Texas, around areas. They're venomous species. And they've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra. It's great. Just so I can keep my peepers on. They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? Did you see how small the yellow fellow? The guy got it. Sucking dead. He's sucking dead. They cannot possibly be there. Damn, he heard that in Steve somewhere in Los Angeles. Anyway, he fucked his way out of it. He said sucking dead, and I said squeeze to come out of draft. Now, Steve dead. That's a cool. So, we don't have those problems. Yeah, we don't want that problem. There's no joke around here, so the thunder and lightning storms. The thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you. You'll get a notice on your thing. It's like, shelter in place, you could die. They'll they'll tell you that it's widespread. You're like,
And
what?
on its way, like 10 minute warning.
It's it's about to it whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black. And then it starts to glow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love I relate on the not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, when I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
You're gonna do it prepared. You're gonna go back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes.
He's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult thing. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back. It's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom and hail and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why it's this way. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and have minor inconveniences. Yeah, natural manner. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into
That's still on your mind. Press like you, Doug. I know. I've been keeping up on the like count.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the news, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
Yeah, we actually had a talk before the show. This sounds like the likes. There's one comment about the likes, and dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. And journal will burp. I'll fart at that thing.
That's a 46. We have no problems.
Yeah, now we try.
49, okay.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should kill for life.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so even if we wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. The backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Boner alerts here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. Posted by an air pumper.
How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother's on me. We're going to try to look for stuff in April. Just to look for possible places. So that's in April. That's still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. What's up, March? Weissman.
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast.
And then Jim didn't move out here. I'm confused. Why haven't you found the place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots. I can't find the spots. I said, tomorrow, about 12:30. I mean, there's a real estate nurse to help me find a place to just rent for.
I'll tell you right now, this is my first look at the shop show set. Yeah. I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one. Yeah. I'm writing tweets for this other. Then I do also write tweets. Shout out. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcasts. Why is that? It's just one space, and T-Fat is there, as you can see. Yeah. And the shop show is on the other side. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless
shop has hidden cameras somewhere. You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with a hidden camera. I don't mean literally hidden. I mean like they're just off screen. So it looks like that camera is 55K, but even if the producers had to move, like it's such an inconvenience to do. He probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say hi. You're gonna see good Oh man, hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras, dude. We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich hairs, because chicks would come over if they saw it. All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this was supposed to find Joseph is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited. Do you ever do stand-up still? So when you're out in Austin, you won't go to the mothership.
I'll probably hang out, some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it, God bless them, I do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, when I left Showtime, I was at Showtime for 6 years, and went to do my own thing. My bandwidth is only so much, and I found out when I left and started thinking, boy, I had like 6 shows, and I was like, well, something's gonna give, well, it's giving us my family now. Now I'm making bad decisions on the road, going out, all around girls, and it's just not a good life for me. Very good decisions. And then when I said I played baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And I hear my son's up at 7. Let's play catch. He's like, this ain't good, man. I can't keep this up. And I finally especially when I made the girl game. She was sick. She was supposed to be at 20. I need the Mexican yard. Shout out to my wife like, you should go on. This is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. I'll go. Can I deal with this? If I went back on the stand-up, sure. Yeah. I'll deal with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up and people fucking quit. It's not like you fucking... what is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less? Say less. You already got enough tracks. You haven't got so boring. Yeah, dude, you said it's such a long answer, too. What's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink. There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him. Chab, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo. How far do you think I'd get? Dude, I do stand-up. This fucking starts choking me. Where's the bald one? The guy with small teeth is. Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Most of my haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Let's see this. Yeah, alright. Well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette out. You already got all this car. It's big car. You have the green one. That's the mostly green one.
Yeah, but only go straight. They don't handle it. Just the fast car is straight. We got to get corners and shit. After 11,
that's the stupidest. Is it though? Is it dead? That's the stupidest fucking thing I've tried to do. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid.
Are they crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay. It's not that hot. Yeah. Damn, dude. Chris is just crushed he's like, the fuck are you? And then Shab doubles down. He's like, fire. Yeah. That's it. When he turned into a dolphin. I can't. I'm hot. Shab's like a child. I'm cold. I go often. I did live. I'm hot. I got pumped. Is Golden Shower over now? Is it? That's a good question. I think so. That's a good question. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Changs, because when it stops coming out, you know? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all? Yeah. Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. He's like, holy shit. So, all right, anyway, what's up, Adam? What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the incarnation posted by the reducing Valve? Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. It's just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than you. Let's see here. 24 hours to figure shit out. Yeah, good. That's not a sad thing. It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll call me Vegas. You're a fucking bot, dude. Nice try, cracker. Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Towers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the incarnation was by the reducing Val? He's got titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say. Yeah, I don't know why she goes so like this. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage in the studio. This is an afterthought. Posted by Hat Pats. Sorry, this is the juice that we want.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout out to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. Still a work in progress. We got about to do a show today. We invited a kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, this whole thing coming together. So it's very large right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is pack car lifts. All that dry fastball gas stuff, storage.
The dry fastball gas show. That's what's really important. Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, podcast sound. Helping some trucks. Trucks in the future. Oh, yeah. 100%. My question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is the thing. What, turn the cameras around? This is what you look like. So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube things on like 4 instead of things on YouTube? That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind that is the garage lift. You know what I mean? The garage that was behind Chin and that's a green screen. So they probably have a pool there on the green screen. Okay. So they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah, man. It looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. These 2 lights up there. They did. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop's doing the balls taking things out of fish. Yeah, where the fish? Shut up for real. So we got to platform play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platform play button, that's hilarious. It's such a strange detail. Yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains. Like weird. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it's green screen. I mean, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup. It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like, the only thing that's practically yours, the Diet Coke. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole like, no, nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. American made everything. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop, dude.
They Photoshop rain, I'm out. They won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new Feedback Studio.
That's fair, Am. That's fair, and thank you.
So what is his job? Tables. The green screen after everything. Always been a truck guy. But why took the whole 3-2 track and the design of it? Yeah, I don't know. We can get into that, but he's coming up for now. We will. So let's treat out of his business possible. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-back case that he's addressing. When he addresses chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side. So the shop thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-back case set, where that's behind chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's no cameras.
I will say they downloaded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being. I was being serious on that last episode. I was like, the studio. I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would. If I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop made it redacted, but a lot of buildings. Yeah. If I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though shop maybe was dead, but I don't know. That'd be cool, couldn't it?
Let's see.
So, an upstairs hall podcast. That's what I'm trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do right now?
See. Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
Austin. What'd you guys do right now?
So they're to the right. So he's looking at the T-back case set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
it is weird that it looks so big.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if it's the other. That doesn't look just bad. Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down race for that shot.
Yeah, that's really needed.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found the place? I'm literally looking for
And they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah,
That's a switcher.
editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher like some open mic comic in Austin.
But they couldn't find a spot for one until
Yeah. You got a spot switching for T-Fat K tomorrow, bro. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke box. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
We'll say person help me find a place to take just rent.
Just they got one microphone here. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
Yeah, Dave,
We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
that's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk. Maybe, sorry, I forgot. Sorry about that. Yeah, cut it out.
Team, lay of the land. Yeah, that's smart. So that's long. Yeah. So then, until you find me, pull the talent like back and forth. That's all I can do now. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, and he's got an acting career, and then he tried to gadoosh it, and then he watches this. And I'm really happy.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. Yeah, he's probably got some great thoughts on it.
Yeah, he's watching this dude every time he came through for the beginning of what's July 6th, right? Yeah, but that's going to go shits further because he's going to come in here. It's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I'm on PC hotspot. You're looking for like a rental for like a year. First, I remember you said that, but it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent as well. You can rent it now, man. Dirty.
Thank you, Conkers. You rule too. BGL markup is at part 3. Yeah, the trilogy. You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that I can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, really? You want this to again? Yes. A little Shane-ish to me. A little bit, yeah. It's a perfect team is going live. It's different, but we're enjoying it every facet. Thank you, Adam. Give our best. Shout out to you. These bots are getting smart. People criticism. The bot thing is something we're talking about the Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bot, cricket, edition, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there. For sure, you can't find any place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on, Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of, like, he's like a lazy guy. Yeah. I could say being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, you know, he's not making shots like you can rent, rental thing, like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Sean be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to escape from this experiment. All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit. I had a guy called Vintage Chicks walking into my truck by Bruce Springsteen. It was like, what? These are the good news, dude. Yeah, this is classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs. The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The battle of red chairs. The battle is like just like what was used to. This is North Korea.
Shout out to the M&S16. Unscathed. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the M&S16. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off. It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. Yeah, I said we ripped the cheese off the show, and you looked at me like, you want to have a rich head off? Have that on the show, and I was like, you're right, that's bad. Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special out. What a guy, great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. And that's my show.
Straw, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws because of Sean, dude. I've never used straws. What the fuck? Straws are weak, dude. That's easy. They got to like this. Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. So bad. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Male walk, why don't you get me like, you should walk me to my truck and like, so what, I can blow you?
That's great. Beautiful music. Boss, dude. Boss. LA Let's use straws, but I tell her to just chug them boba drinks down the girl.
Yeah, you gotta do that. And then boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my god.
Time. She posted this recently.
Texas Air.
There you go. What a time to post this.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great day.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes when she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work. Yeah.
Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. That looks like that right there.
She's trying to be like this.
Sorry.
She has that. Yeah, she shops at Soda 10. She sounds like a fake CEO. What does she actually do? I'm not trying to be douche. I'm just curious.
That's hard being on there. Sounds like Cillian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Don't let Jordan, you know she funny as fuck.
Yeah. Facts. That's facts, bro.
That's facts, dog. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see. I don't want to see that. Let's see here. This is posted by Bella Tika. Oh, this is
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck is has bumped up to his face, posted by Seal Letters. Happy anniversary, Green Shop, weird one. Between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple days before we get to Texas, we can't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a real sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. We'll stop.
See that?
Okay, these studio looking fine. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of it. That's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that.
Whoa. I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
Do you remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis. So, yeah, like homeless friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on the fucking 18-wheeler, dude? Did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Chop would be the kind of guy whose shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like the girl must have.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny that, I mean, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with the waste here? It's just,
it's a waste of carpet.
Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old man. The auction.
He joined the sweepstakes in one.
This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in one day.
Yeah. That looks like a scene from Transformers.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah.
Circus train. Walking my train.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find that there's the shop moved to Texas considering Roman seems that wants nothing to do with him but publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of comedians and content creators. Okay, it's a long text sheet, but yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. I would imagine that's a good tag. CTE. You probably put that tag on any post.
Threw out a Google lady thinks cheap. What?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, no, I'm probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit research that later. Highlight Newer is posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck. This is heavy. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real setup.
I I mean, if the lights go out and it's those two lights,
I think his key lights will go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh, yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
organization, people, oh, it's UFC jitters. What the fuck you want to call it? Why have those jitters in Melbourne? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters with the UFC is because you're in the big show. No one gets the PFL and goes, I'm in the big show. No one gets the Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He comes up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I'll play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone.
Okay, I thought you saw like I haven't seen the like yet, but just the man. Sean's trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
Call the key lights. Oh, man. Yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking to me.
That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It had like business stuff.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he goonies out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
He doesn't know how to produce podcasts at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
cool to say, like, I found some young, I found Cage Warriors, I found him in.
He doesn't stop. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so you did. I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man? That's it. That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for years. So he's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a new kid because you want to do Big Boy Studio.
Yeah.
That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle. Dude, you're smart. I'm trying. Let's see. The lights go up.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time until you're in the UFC. There's a reason. No one ever says IPFL jitters, Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL and Bellator. Yeah. I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in on TV. That would give me jitters.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Thanks. What did he say? He said,
Oh, sorry. Two Texas pods and real long shot.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about Texas Boot? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? Lights go out as we're chilling, scheming. Yeah. Chicks doing it on purpose. Bob was just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. For running what you learned from Bobby and King of the Hill, you tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. Yeah.
No, I never watched it.
great show. Never seen it.
Okay, so I can't wait for delicious that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brown bread with love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, The Legend of Papa. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Andy said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Sean Paul everyone figures that he was an excellent
Yeah, man. Catching strays again from a random guy.
just the Edwards kid.
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
We saw this one. Always been a cowgirl bee, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that what's that? It's a weird bag.
It's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big, another Stetson. What is a Stetson? You know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Probably. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. Yeah, I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck. I'm not doing it.
I mean, I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because but that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes and outfits are a reflection of their own. Washington. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's not good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new game cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but still.
The AI thing. Just
And the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is, for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is so hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. They're usually not that funny. It's truck drivers who say with Starbucks. Office workers, but for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid hat.
stupid face where it has to be strong. Let's see here. This is that shit.
So worst game he's had.
After the Egyptian Papa tells the film TV that T actually had an attitude problem. Dandy Kaufman, T, did we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it right now.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which might have something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. Dude, his attitude. Because then it's like, that's how you do. No, I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. The key is I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'll be like, I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Go, how about you got it? All right, dude, you know what you're doing? And T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. Right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar, like, hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? Like, I can hold my fucking jock strap. Listen to me.
Jeez. That guy couldn't hold my jock strap. Is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, that's
your kid.
That's like from White Man Can't Check It or something. That's a Kadeem artist that says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. Like, it's weird. You could do some DJ, but the coach is watching that laughing. Actually, Chubb says I have to play baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby. He won the Jazz. He's like a mediator. Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it up.
When he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica. Jessica.
Yeah. She's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a coach. Coach. Yeah, you're right.
He's gonna hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's Danny Lewis. Milkshake.
Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or he's talking about like Dina Lewis talking to his brother.
I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like red chairs. And I can't do these. I am producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, "My boy, I've abandoned." That fat kid was so good. He made Tiger and his dad go to Texas. My boy, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. Alright, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. And Ha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show you? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Mos or the Reddit for Record Treaties. Yeah, the Reddit live. That's what I posted. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. Sorry, that's a crazy comment. I drink the rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning. So, when you're saying shit's cool, giving him all nice things down. Yeah. And giving him all this fucking leeway. Remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. Think about that. And then they're like, "What are you talking about, Brendan? You go to Charter and tell him?" Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. And the smart producer talk way. The fucking noise comes back. Yeah. I can always turn it noise too. I should make a button on it and be like, yeah, you should. If only we can capture the exact noise. Because that's one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If you can capture that, I would play it every time. Immediately. There better be 100 likes on the check right now, dude. I'm putting this on. Let's see.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking over, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them. Yeah, see, I take it out of these.
Friends of the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish are coming so hot. When it comes to the studio, that was a good one.
Yeah, shit. It's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix out the air conditioning.
Remember how hot it got? That one time in
Oh, that was rough. That was the song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's great in Lincoln, Texas. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still on. Posted by Haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see.
It's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now,
dude. That's basic. Open by your shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Now we're talking about food.
Their cream corn.
He's got it. He might have saw a little sticker from Callan. He's like, "Oh, let's punch it up."
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. So that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like hovering. All I see is Callan's torso.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly like sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
Jalapeno casserole. I'm very into barbecue. But my teeth, I can't eat sugar. They don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the interstellar?
Sorry guys for that sound. Keyboard doesn't think I can throw it.
It's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation. But Gerardo's just thinking.
No, Gerardo's saying it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo's not that.
There's like there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Gerardo's supposed to play. That's dumb.
It's not far off. Yeah.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. Go straight down like 8 miles on the right.
Is he a Bellator guy?
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator.
Wow.
He Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps. Oh, they don't know that stuff. Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff. Yeah.
Number 10 guy came wrong. If he came, maybe one of the top 9 would have finished him. You're like, you got this guy.
Yeah.
In the big leagues, though. In the big leagues.
He's going to fix a light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix a light? He's like, thanks, the snake bit him. They're just stuck on the map. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking her hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites Chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks. I'm gonna go like
Everyone's acting like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing that. Wow.
They were the best crossover. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator or the UFC or anything? You know who?
It's either Michael Chandler or It's so funny that we're kind of like getting through into listening to their podcast. It's just a trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong while they don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks. There's no self-deprecation because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast. This is fucking the Christian Bale movie where he's the both guy. Oh yeah, it's a prestige. Yeah. The prestige of it's an illusion. It's like a different one. They're the same. That's my narrative. I can't do it.
He's like 1-4, dude.
Oh, wait. I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much funny. They set the timer on me.
Well, I'm talking UFC record.
What record do UFC? I think it's Michael Benavides. Imagine actually laughing that hard on the podcast. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it. Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is fun. You can't probably UFC, but it's like, it's fun to just know it about UFC. True. So he's gonna, like, go to the institutes about it. And he's kind of, it's like a big thing that I've seen a locker room, I guess. I can't imagine doing that. Scott was one of them, yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill my belly, okay?
What else you got?
I don't know. Come on. Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 or 55. Yes. Okay. UFC. Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there.
Really? Okay. Nobody cares. Yeah, I'm saying too many baddies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on that at all. No, we don't want that. No, never joke. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about the shop. I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know. I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but there's a shortage. Oh, yeah. So also you're being selfish. Yeah. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it. Really. Yeah. Sorry. 1 month ago, we already saw that. Is that her birth canal post about Dylan Walker? Should we not have this on the screen? It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there? Is that a birth canal? That's great. Give me another style. Give me another style. These are great. Stand up.
That's right. I grew 10 inches. Shout out to School Better Daddy. Let's see here. So my guild guitars. Let's go, dude. How long do you want to do it till 10? Sure. Is that too much? You tell me, Chad. We'll go till 10, around 10. We'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Posted by guild guitars and stuff.
All I use is audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts that do. Friends of mine, I call my audio is beautiful. It's echoing. It's like really, yes, dude. I know that's the trend. I'm trying to focus on the fucking audio. Audio is still twisted. Audio is still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he has questions is so good, dude. Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Turn yourself. Talk to that. Oh, wait, no. You see, I had that turn on studio. You get a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I had that turn on.
oh, he's not touching it. It's moving away from him. It's become sentient. It's so good. He pushed it back. Oh, that's great.
Next year, because you're fucking mad. So we had that. What is that?
You know what would be so was that a fire? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast that we took it like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast is making fun of us. It's just like it's just so good, What's going on with Bob's mind right now? Dude, no. I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give me some Papa thoughts for that. Alright. That's going to be loud. Alright, that's Gabe. I don't know what to say. It's Gabe. Just pop your song. I'll probably just call you Gabe. It's close. Okay. Audio is king. Audio is king. He's gonna fix it. This is fucking. He's I do. What do you think about the chairs? Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them. Yeah. What? I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah? How do we find it? Find us a link. Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here. Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and take crack focus. I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch surfing cousin. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin. The chairs would be normal to have in here, like two chairs for single space and like fit. Yeah. So, I mean, do that. Shop quotes. Why am I thought so big? Should I give the AC's quoting? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. Alright, let's see what ending of these good guitars.
Just AC for a moment. How's that working? What's our you get it going. They will meet you halfway. You know, they'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
Okay, Jim. I don't believe this, Jim. Let's edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to the guitars.
I love
sorry. Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or Texas Rangers game. Texas Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touching mellow. Posted by parking distance 93. The other one was camera hours. That's dude. Weston Power. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. You know, all of that shit's gone. All they have left is Track Fast Podcast merch. And it's the best merch I've ever had. I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Free Track. Like, we had some special times. Let's see here. But the posted by how's that making choppy take accountability for you being thrown out? One of these words I said with the cheese, like the C. Let's see here. The shit. Like, that's the make the article about the Yeah, well, he's not listening. Who posted this video? That's the question. Because they cut out the actual play. The slide about the stuff. It's just, totally. Yes. This guy's a piece of work. Nick, I'm like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst. But this one's dude. They're like, why did they they're searching for Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast now. I'm gonna make two choices. Two of it was what's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. No. What do you think Tommy smokes? Then Casey becomes Tommy smokes. Oh, we started. What the fuck? I thought I was in the Beanie store. And this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stop playing. They stop playing when they can do great. They're fucking Rob, I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls. That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Fin. I think it's like more and more. All they do will get more back into it's just like weird noises. The shop's like, Mexican's place also have cookies, though. What is that? I've never seen that.
So do you think this is a closed feed? So the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to the outlets.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? You go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. He had to go to Austin. So you should pretend like it's because you guys played out in this game that you have.
That's great. The internet do that. They're going to move to Austin. No, they need an attack.
So how do you make money? Gay internet. Yeah, it'd be funny if he like saw someone funny. Oh, you read and they were
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of it. If your dad's not getting thrown out, you can't really sell it. I was so embarrassed. Because then it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. And I was like, how far do I want to take this? I was like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with that retire afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, that moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like I fucking screamed at my kid, dude. He's like, I called the right now.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
That's what I did.
So taking account of your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had the feed.
I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog.
You chose to jog.
It's true for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my God. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if that was Bill Burr, I would be like, because he wouldn't do that. I don't think so. Shot for sure. Told him back to tell the story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? We'd be stalkers. If only we had never. If I could go back in time, never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, we might do that. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco. He's Sebastian. It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about this or be there like, drops his old machine on their ground, shatters. King guy. Wait, see, kicked out of the baseball game. What's it called? I wonder how many, like, we're at 423 likes right now. Meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the T-Post. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shopping. I love these. Throwbacks to the BGO crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the set, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald. She's posted by BMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Serbia have security dates. Watch for the part where he takes off the glass. Oh, yeah. That's always like the best. Yeah. Social. Mark Henry, sir. Is it great? Yeah, downfall? Yeah. It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry. No. That's your Papa joke. Okay. Way to end it, yeah. Dude, that is fucking very funny. This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for skipping over all of it. I just want to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys. I think we did it. Let's see this one. Chris finally asked us the question most of I have answered. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't know what the basic crash do you guys want to do. Let's see. Anyway, we just change. I drove past Michael Jackson's house that day. That's Michael Jackson. I drove past Michael Jackson's house. No, my kid loved Michael Jackson. Hee. Shamo. Wait, so, okay, say that person. He's trying something. Liam. So, patience. Just call the spade a spade. Max. Insert 2 new videos that leaked. Okay, yeah. I'd be like, we saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the props, capping into Texas. Post by Sweet Honey J. Yes. Alright, let's see this one. Baba is a $100 bet to Cal. Baba's face is priceless. Remind me, I'm going to do a poll. Okay. He loves to lose bets. Yeah. And be like super confident and then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. The amount literally seems just as butthurt every time. Yes, but didn't he? That was all good. Thank you. I just won. This is so wrong. Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's by Danny Kaufman too. I think this is you. Yeah. This is the last couple with the camera. Yeah. No. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. I'll get you guys. Thank you. Next day. I always thought that we did it. You know what else is referencing? Like they're finally out. Like Theo and Brendan are going in. Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on for the Eric and Hitler? I think it's going to be a little bit of Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punches. Yeah, they have nothing to talk about now, right? Let's see. Take me with you. It's the end of an era. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah.
That's what I always thought, and we did it. You know what it is? Dude, finally, after all these years, made the king of the stick mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got. This was all by design. Theo having mental problems. That was me. Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that. That's whose problem would you rather have? Talia's first team. It's pretty easy question. Go ahead and talk to the people who made it. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between me and Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TZK, of his gigantic success. The worst thing that's happened to him is he pushed a guy who has faced no repercussions or repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with Theo, you know, facts. That's right. Absolute facts. So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this here. So listen, we didn't do Timo's for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. Timo's Live, the bestest or the most best? And think before you bet. Let's just go over it. Yeah, like, you know, really weigh the options first. Yeah, don't be stupid. 100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay with that. It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best. I think I like these results. Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy. The most best is probably when I go with kind of a trick. That's don't worry about that. Fuck you. That's a bunch of vortex there. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week. We'll want to do that. You know, duck drop for 100 likes. And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. And I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. What does it come out? Wednesday mornings. Wednesday mornings. And then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out. Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timos every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go early, we will go early. Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Sienna specialist. Oh, yeah, it's very good. Yeah. Well, the one before that was Douglas, obviously. Oh, fuck. You don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it. Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon and know what you think about it. Yeah. But I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach specialist. You're like, let me just say that. That was really bad. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude. Alright, later. Have a good night.
10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List's special. Joe List Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, T-Most Live, I want to admit something to you guys. This is hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Trevor, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part, because I've never actually seen a comment. I know how to read. Yeah, okay. I know how to read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. But anyways, so read the comments. So Katie says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it. Please turn off face boost. Yeah, sorry, but easy. I appreciate the help with we're working on some. So Cooney gonna get murdered, Danny? No. That's one of our guys. That's yeah. He's one of our main guys. Formula One, Coast to Coast. This is the first time I've ever seen him write something. Yeah, I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for raccoon treaties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we good. And then NSFW chat, and we don't say we go to DB anymore. Oh, look at that. Pro Victor E. Please turn on the comments. We just want to have fun around. Shop is a bit That's pretty good, dude. Look at your game. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. This team was live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then 2 weeks later, we'll do it again. And we may have a song. There you go. Thank you, Mark. More question, Mark. Sorry. We're always trying to speak of that. I mean, that's just what we're trying to do. People's live, Danny. That's right. I know. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here? No, I think they're here for the timer. Shit, dude. I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. You guys ready for 10 minutes a shot? Start the timer. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes now that it's live? That would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes, and we just wanted to log on for 10 minutes. Alrighty, we're going to try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week. Yeah. This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called Chin is Officially Homeless in Austin. On the latest episode of the Shop Show, the fighter of the kid, Brendan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I put my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my train. Try the team. Oh, yeah, team. Train. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash at my place for a few weeks until he got set. She has no home right now. How long will it take? Becomes a homeless cat. If I were Chin, I would be looking to jump ship as soon as possible. Though, for all of Brendan's peace, Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel Horn and others. More is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting /life decisions. The one consistent thing about Shop, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. He doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. And this is a very good point by Giants Fan, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that, granted he has 7 children, but it's still, at the same time, he has 4 wives. He's got a harem there. It just seems fucked up that that's a good. I would offer a producer a place to stay that doesn't have a fucking. I'd almost offered Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't even know the guy. I never met him. You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. You're thinking about it. These shops like now. Yeah, I gave it some container ring. It's nighttime, so there's going to be some real shop stuff on the shop. Timo's like, hey. What's it called? Somebody said, you guys really chose the Texas movie to take a break. No, we chose the Texas movie to make it special. Our first line. Let me talk to you for a second. What do you say take a break? What do you see right now? Two guys working too much. Two white guys. One white guy, one Latino guy. White boys that work too much. Speaking of shot. Audio is fucked. Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it. Is it fucked? Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? Bad? There's only one person saying this, so let's see. It might just be your computer. Yes, dude, listen. You gotta get a better computer. Audio, okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnson. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios Next to an Acting Railroad. That was what I was telling you earlier, like the first places. That's awesome. What is this fucking Mike has a mini? This is easy. Let's see. At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, sorry, I'm not about it. I'll go shoot something. Just for me.
Yeah, I have a hard time finding me. It's a train. It's a train that goes around.
I just felt like I don't want to get nervous. Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know? I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I know podcasts. Are there trains? Or you at least check. You send out a scout. It's a scout location. No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place here at the train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb. Alright, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it for next in 2 weeks. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe we watched Ringo Poppy live, which was the greatest time for many of us in our lives. So we'll get back. Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this was posted by 7-digit called A Message for Chin.
Dear Jim, it's time to grow some balls. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck cracked you, made fun of you for having you wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at it.
Oh, Jim, you don't need this. He says he does need it. I'm wondering if does it help, Jim? I think it's actually like, does it need it? Should I go? He's a terrible boss. Here at Chang's, though, we care about your chin. Dumb, bred, dumb schwab. And never look back. It could be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should prank Brendy before you leave. It'll be hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Chin, everyone. Prayers for Chin.
Man. Even though I said fuck him, that video completely changed. Can you imagine? Because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have staff, and one of them came in a brace, and I was like, look at that, that's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need, everyone look, just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired, or sick. But he's laughing at him, have Chin in a neck brace that he may have lost. That is crazy. Have you seen any of the new stuff at all? Other than having just watched it? No, man, I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shoppers, but I haven't seen much. I'm saving it up for this live. Oh, okay. I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without James. I know, it feels weird. Yeah. You know, we're getting used to it. But it's really good to see the comments and changes. Like two things at once. Awesome.
Marco Ruiz at Fuck Chick, he's the new Miguel. Alright, so this one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Khabib Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called, Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people wanted to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? And what is her? Why is she so? Isn't she here illegally? Right? I mean,
she's definitely illegal, but you know, she's one of those videos that is like close to when she's the last one in. Like, what the hell is immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So, yeah, this is part of the package. Cowboy boots. What else? Country music. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, thank you for subbing.
Here's the thing, though. She's killing her own audience, because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean? Right. Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I was called it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over a week. His audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't like Gringo Poppy. Your audience is Latinos. And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would he do it?
You know, the Nick Mullen?
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's like, come here, Tucker Carlson. Who's doing this? Maybe it's you.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is, okay, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo party in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Fat K divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the bottom plug. My podcast often gets his back. Eric Weinstein and back to one of his eyes. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read, I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think? Probably. The Bev Doolittle, The Great Chiefs.
Birds, eggs.
Birds, eggs. Ox eggs? Oh, man.
I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, like, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you. If you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerard. Where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Joel to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Have we seen this one? We saw that one. This is Papa Almost Cries. Yes, we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Khabib Time. Water weed doing hair weed. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big.
This is like Fear and Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. It's like the Alicia Del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shave at summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like he's looking some way, and then he's like it's gonna be a shave summer Diesel Dad. Yeah. This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this guy's?
Almost looks like an earring. But I don't know.
Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got this some stupid thing he's plugging some new crack that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear. Yeah. And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldenear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking Medically Blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball song.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? It's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to T. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. I got a $20 tip for bringing in Taco Bell right across the street from our hotel.
Victor says it's early. Like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to finish with the T thing. Cool story, bro. Walking Dead. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
That's why we don't read. Tactically, great. Pedro from I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago from fucking random. Some random's on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dad's like Rabbi 633. Baddies.
Oh yeah, I read the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like Shrek. I was gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shared the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn.
Is that cool?
Is that good? SEAL team thing. That's so funny. SEAL team thing.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad and the level of cheating are even worse because it makes it look stupid. SEAL team thing.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's about to hit the baddies. Rachel's actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, bad. He's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude. Wow. I wonder that could possibly be Chris Brown. Like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not, though.
I mean, either Chris Brown was fucking up the house as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how many diss tracks. Let's see here. A bunch of Brendan's all baddies. There's so many. Just like from June till December, it seemed like crazy.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone. And his wife would be like, so we searched Maddie on the phone. We searched it and it only came up 2 times. It's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, you got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Oh, okay.
I think he needs attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting nice. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. 10 and 10.
So like, I need to cool down.
Yeah. She should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? I mean, in Texas, you get into politics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. We saw that. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demo Corridor. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to be the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Vernon Shop.
Maybe I think it's going to be something with T-Tech Cambridge.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Jelly roll. Shit, how do we not see that coming? Yeah.
So like some guy at the end knows what's like. Oh, I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah,
because these people are here to see Jelly Roll in the Super Bowl.
Is that a real question? Of course.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to work crasher shows like thinking they're having a good time, and they go home and they're like, save me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk. When they come down, they got jelly rolls. There's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the jelly rolls like, somebody save me, when it's happy, there's me to me. It's me on the TV. It's my favorite.
Alrighty. These people vote. The reason that people lose weight and look worse, and I feel bad saying that's true. This one's posted by Air Pumper. This is called the feeling when you realize the nightmare you're living just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why I came here. We haven't seen videos.
This one, they got a video. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. This is about what I think she said, though.
It doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
It does look like it's upstairs.
They got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Sean's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but like you stay here for the day, so like still my audio equipment shit. Alright, cool.
Why can't they have shit? They don't let shit right? That shit couldn't live in the studio.
Nah, it's not, dude. The merchant's gotta put that someplace.
I mean, when does it become shit's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is their no is also just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Hard baby. It was hard baby.
Some kind of match, Jeff.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFK thing is very, like, we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the couch. You know, there's no sign or nothing.
Yeah. I'm wearing the worst shirt, too. I'm wearing a black shirt. I'm wearing a couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just floating up like a fucking haunted mansion.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, where is Brent? This is part of the show.
I see his beard. Remember that Brent Whiteback joke where he's like, it's like, my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. You know, like, yes. He's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here? It's hard being here.
Some kind of match, Jeff.
That's from top step.
I like me. I got that in the studio.
You get a little moist.
So addiction.
Because
you're upstairs. Upstairs is always on.
That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's the good guys from Team Fat K. He was ready for like a gay. We're going to your boys. You gotta have him. It's like, all right, here we go. Nice like socks. Dirty ass shoes. Shorts. Dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect.
He's ready to begin here.
so we got that discussion.
Somebody walking down the stairs.
It's one of the tents. Hey, sorry guys.
So I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge. The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? One shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He picks a glass.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
There wasn't anything to say.
And this is hot sauce. And this is double.
Yeah, I need to feel it.
The majority of countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this.
The car.
Check it out. tens of millions of things.
It could, it's funny, and the TVAC case, with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone paying in the sink, rain opening, rain bottling,
A magic way delivery. Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that?
It's easy to kicks on for a little bit over time. Is that fucking right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How's that work? We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out.
We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming TFK. I mean, we're trying to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK.
What would you rather become? Like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed?
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone will do. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these listeners and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's thousands of years of being bad. Yeah, no shit, Jim. He runs a little hot. Hot boy, he's a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, he's too much big.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have to go back and they use that.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that's going to be parking for trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's like, it's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
Do the podcast upstairs or my truck's downstairs?
My truck's downstairs. Finally, coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. No, we're welcoming it and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holes.
What does that mean? Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holes, right? Because they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like, does a racist own the sandals? It's weird, like offensive sandals. Oh, it's the last place you want something offensive. Just not a sandal.
I'm so glad we have to do, because you know how often we're on the show and like dumbs isn't the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast. Funny jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh, yeah. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming above you.
I think it's weird that, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no, merch anywhere. I'm not saying it as a joke. There's no shirt shot, there's no rain, there's no black rifle, black pepper. Where did it all go? Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is all locked into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we hear? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. George Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tata. Hashtag preach. Damn.
That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember the character.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. I like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse. Like this. That always feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Industrial shop.
Podcasting. Real
Damn, Shop's an Airhorn guy?
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to, like he goes Airhorn.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's the He's like, hey, I wonder, like, shop where he gets with it. Texas ease. The thing about Texas is you don't know. Well, everything's 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes. Yeah.
Just driving. It's just traffic is the nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare compared to LA. He's describing Los Angeles. Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere. And we have to drive over land scooter and Waymo's are on fire. You're right. I do have to drive over Rochester. Not over I drive through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah.
You're a car guy. Yeah. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it decides to hail golf ball inside. I was driving and I got hit with, like deer turn size hail, and it was
deer turn size. It's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turn? It's like a bratwurst size. And I'm picturing deer's shitting out bratwurst. I wonder if deer turns are as big as like sausages. That's what I'm saying. I got hit with sausage. This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You're gonna get deer turn size. You're gonna be as big as Callan. You're gonna get the gorilla jizz in your mouth. I want to squeeze you. I want to squeeze the cum out of each giraffe. Why did you say that? I don't know why I do anything. Oh, shit. I need to get, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just felt it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no, dude, the camera. Where's the fucking camera? Right here. Okay, thank God. I just felt naked about that there. I told you we had to find out where the land. There's a bunch of rains over there. Let's fucking drink it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll never do it.
actually been kind of scared. He goes like, Jesus,
It's all tarantula on that side.
you're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. Coral snake. That's a problem.
Snake problem. Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're going to turn on their nice neighbors, and they're going to broadcast it for everyone. This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks. This is what I'm trying to say about moving to Texas. They don't fit in. They stick out with this one.
What's going to come with that?
Our cheeky looking with snakes are Austin.
Oh, yeah. It's got, they're
So if it's on the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's panorama.
So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't know. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem.
So we've had a few scorpions.
Yeah. Now we got towers. We got the coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and there's no heroin. It sounds like you're doing a bit. You can't possibly be serious. Are you stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like Europe? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. In Austin, gotta be, dude. That's what you think. But like, whenever I go to the city, there's not as many taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chest. There's no burgers. Where's the Hollywood sign? What do you mean, the Hollywood sign? Oh shit, dude. Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I've been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing. Like, smoothies cost $20. Like, people they are definitely Austin. Taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. It's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. There's no cubbies.
things about coral snakes is they're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snakes.
Texas around areas. They're a species.
They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra. It's fantastic.
Just so I can keep my peepers out.
They look like corn. They're very pretty snakes. See that beautiful snake? That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
Did you see how small it is?
Yellow fellow.
The guy got it.
Suck him dead.
Suck up dead. That cannot possibly be the tell you. Damn, you heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles. I don't know if he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck up dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a draft. Now we're still. Yeah, you do. We mean the same shit.
That's cool. So,
Yeah. I don't want that problem. It's no joke around here. It's thunder and lightning storms.
oh hell. No, thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail, and they will tell you. You'll get a notice on your thing. It's shelter in place. You could die. Like they'll tell you that it's a life threat. You're like, what?
On its way, like 10-minute warning.
It's it's about 10 minutes, and it whips up right quick. It whips up, and that sky goes black, and then it starts to glow, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love that being I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people give me like bad news. I'm like, when I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail. What are you gonna do to prepare? Like, you're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes? I gotta, he's so stupid. What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right? Yeah, it's probably harder to get back, and it's going to be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there, I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there? Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, of animals and venom and hail and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing. Yeah, you realize why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and it's in venom. Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, natural. The other inconveniences are very man-made. Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn on the TV. That's still on your mind. Press like you ducks. I know, I've been keeping up with the like count, dude. Yeah, dude, we're at 35, 36. That's crazy. That's insane. I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a relay. The audio gets worse, dude. What the fuck is that? It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50. Yeah, we actually had a talk before the show, like, sometimes I gotta look for the likes, and there's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that? If it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes and journal will burn. I'll fart it. That's a 46. We have no. Yeah, now we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming. Concurrent should come for like. And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Drew, even if you wanted to. Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life weekends. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Post this one. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass break. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Motor lives here on channel here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocate the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by an air pump. Let's see what this is. How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's on me. We're gonna look for stuff.
April, just to look for like possible business. So that's in April. That's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh yeah, what was that March? Why smile?
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots. I can find the spots. Tomorrow at 12:30, there's a real estate person help me find a place to take. Just rent there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is my first look at the shop show set. Yeah. I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. And a record tweet with the second one. And I do also record tweet show up. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcast. Why is that? It's just one space. And T-Fat K is there, as you can see. Yeah. And the shop show is on the top. So you gotta. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean? They probably do that. I mean, unless Shab has hidden camera or something. You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I could cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting on a podcast with a hidden camera. I don't mean literally hidden. I mean like they're just off screen. So it looks like that camera is for T-Fat K, but even if the producers have to move, like it's such an inconvenience to him. He probably wants to get everything done on the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. Dude, you don't get it. Dude, the cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible. Like you have Tom Cruise does it. They turn around. It's AI. We're gonna be spinning my hand. It's so funny. Oh man, hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras, dude. We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich chairs and the chicks would come over and you can saw it. All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this was posted by Joseph is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
Do you ever do stand-up still? Like, so when you're out in Austin, you're going to the mothership. I'll probably hang out, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. I don't think I'm doing it. When I left Showtime, I was at Showtime for 6 years. I wanted to do my own thing. Like, my bandwidth is only so much. And I found out when I left and started thinking, boy, I had like 6 shows. I started saying, well, something's going to give. What was giving was my family time. And I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm out all around girls. It's just not a very good life for me. Very good decisions. And then when I said I'm going to baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And I was up at 7. Let's play catch. He's like, I'm hungover. I'm like, this ain't good, man. I don't play keep this up. I was like, I'm done. Especially when my baby girl came. She was sick. I was supposed to be on tour. Married to Mexican young.
Shout out to I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see this.
My wife was like, maybe we should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. Can I deal with this? If I'm back in the stand-up, sure. Yeah. I deal with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. Yeah. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. They don't need to fucking quit. Yeah. It's not like you fucking... Yeah, what is your job? You're just podcasting and modding. How about you mod less? Yeah, you say less. You already got enough trucks. Yeah, we could. So boring. Yeah, do you think you said you had such a long answer too? Yeah, what's funny is I do stand up and I don't drink. There you go, you don't need to drink. You should talk to him. Yeah. Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerard. How far do you think I would get? Be like, dude, I do stand up. It's fucking was such a joke to me. He's like, where's the bald one? Tell me where the fucking the guy with small teeth is. Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, which is about haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? You already got all these cars, big firms. You got the green one, the what's the green one?
Yeah, but it'll go straight. Can only go straight. They don't handle them. They're just the fast car is straight. You gotta take corners and shit after you go left and right.
That's the stupidest.
Is it though?
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've tried. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Isn't that crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shop doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. I'm hot. Shop's like a child. I'm cold. I go often. I did live. I'm hot. I got Tom. Is Golden Shower over now? That's a good question. I think so. That's a good question. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops coming out, you know. Yeah. I mean, like, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all? Yeah. Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. He's like, holy shit. So, what's up, Adam? What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the root and tarnation posted by the producing Valve. Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. He's just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tuna town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that. Let's see here. 24 hours to finish it up, man. Okay. That's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you soon. You're a fucking bot. And nice try, Cracker. Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently the guy that we just banned. He's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the YouTube incarnation goes by the reducing valve? He's got titty. I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say to that. Yeah, I don't know why she does stuff like that. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. We got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage, and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress. But we had enough to do a show today. They'll finally get later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. You having this whole thing come together, so it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two bed pack car lifts. On that drive fast on gas stuff, storage.
That's the really big the drive fast on gas show. That's what's really important. Yeah, the show, obviously, podcasts. I'll get some trucks. Trucks are the future. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. I have a question. So then you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they turned the cameras around and this is what it looks like? So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like before? Is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like it might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind that is the garage lift. You know what I mean? That garage that we saw behind Shannon. Yeah. That's a green screen. So they probably have like a full green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side. Yeah, man. It looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there.
They do.
Goddamn, dude. I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop show, the balls taking its own.
Yeah, where the fish.
Shut up for a minute. So we got platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious.
It's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains. Like weird.
Around, if you see like anything green around his body, and it's green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other side.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, no church and nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. If you see that on Amazon, that's made in China. Yeah. American made everything.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop.
They Photoshop rain, I'm out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be talking to that.
You said it reminds me of the Dixie that case of news.
That's fair, Anthony. It's fair. Thank you.
What is his job? Tables. The green screen, I've always been a truck guy. But why put the YouTube flag in the design area? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get some out of that because it's coming up. For now, we will. Straight out of his business possible. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-Fat case and he's dressed, and then when he addresses his chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Fat case set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy. Yeah. And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. You're saying cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode. I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like shop being redacted, but
A lot of donuts.
yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of this. Like, look at what I've done, even though shop maybe is dead, but I don't know.
That'd be cool, right? Let's see your lips.
So, then upstairs is all podcast. So that's what we're trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we can. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do like life in Austin?
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this
In Austin. What'd you guys do like?
So they're to the right. So he's looking at the T-Fat case in that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if it's that doesn't look just good. Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pulled down green screen for their show.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found the place I'm literally looking for?
They're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher like some open mic comic in Austin.
Well, I can find a spot for one tomorrow.
You got a spot switching for T-Fat K tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke book. Here's a motherfucking joke book. Fucking. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
Most in person help me find just rent.
Just they got one microphone for them. I think that's a shop request. Like they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here. God damn it. We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Sorry, I fucked up. You fucked with team. Sorry about that team. Yeah, cut it for
team. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. So do that tomorrow. Yeah. But until you finally put a calendar like back and forth, that's all I can do now. Jesus Christ.
I mean, if I can't find a spot, Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is like this is a real vindication for Mark because Mark's on all these commercials, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. I'm telling you.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
Hey, he's watching this dude. It'd be cool if he came through for the beginning of what was July's next, right? Yeah. But that's going to produce us further because he's going to come in here. And it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want to miss a crop spot. You looking for like a rental? For like first I had like, yeah, I remember you said that. But it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent a spot. You guys like, nah, you know, man. Dirty.
Thank you, Cockers. You're welcome too. That's a spot. No, it's true.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that we can't say a lot. His laugh, and that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, isn't it? Listen to it. Yeah. A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Team is going live. It's different. We're enjoying the TV Fest.
Jim, thank you, Adam. Give our best.
Shout out to me. These bots are getting smart. Congress says
The bot thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these scoops about criticisms where I was like, bond, crackhead petition, various scoops. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there.
For sure, you can't find a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on, Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not shopping to get rent. Rental thing. Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Sean be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's on the escape from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user on Reddit.
I had a guy
called Vintage Change walking by truck by Blue Spring Spray. Let's see here.
It was like,
this is a good day.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this, I don't even want to say, we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
Shines. The panel red chairs. The panel dislikes feeling like one is most. This is North Korea.
Shout out to the MNSXD. Unscathed. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as their username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off.
Annie's here.
Yeah, I said, right there. So she's off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rich have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special one. Oh, it's a good guy. Great guy. Oh, straws, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws with a straw, dude. I've never used a straw. Oh, fuck. Straws are weak, dude. That's crazy. They got to do this. That's Photoshop. Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. So bad. Oh, man, that's awesome. Damn, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, look at it. Thank you. Thank you.
Male walk, why don't you get like you should walk into my truck and like, so what I can blow you?
That's great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them and boba drinks there.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
Not a chance. Definitely not a boba straw. Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. I was still unaware. It's her time. Oh, like my time right now.
She posted recently.
In my Texas area.
There you go. What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. Hey, this is my style.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, right? It's my that looks she looks like you right there.
She's trying to be like us.
Sorry. She is the
shots at 17. She looks like a fake CEO. What does she actually do? I'm not trying to make a picture, I'm just curious.
It's Harvey. Chad's like Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's right down.
Don't lie, Jordan. You know she fine as fuck.
Yeah. Facts. That's facts, man.
That's facts, dog. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This is posted by Luna Bellatica. Oh, this is
yeah, I see that one. I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck is has bumped up his face, posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, British Shop. Weird one between Pakistan living in Airbnb for a couple of days before getting a text from the dude, she does look like a woman sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next cool stuff.
Seen it.
Okay, that's good. These dudes are looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of it. That's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Kareem Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
Do you remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis. So, yeah, my homeless friends, the houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving, everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes to you. Why does Larry have all the trucks on that fucking 18-wheeler, dude? When did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like a big repossessed. Yeah. Chop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed. He takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. But it is kind of funny though. I mean, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. He must have a gigantic garage.
And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, where do you begin with the waste?
It's just, it's a waste of car paint.
Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can have 4 in one day.
It looks like a scene from Transformers.
Yeah, oh, dude, that's a good.
Yeah. Circus train.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find a host that shop with the Texas considering Rogan seems he wants nothing to do with him but publicly and behind the scenes. We all know she's not a comedian and content creators. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's just to be right. Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. I would imagine that's a good tag. CTE. You'll probably put that tag in the link post.
Google later, please. What?
Not right now.
Organization.
Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. We're gonna Reddit search that later. The highlight numerous posted things. Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck, it's so heavy week. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real setup.
I mean, if the lights go out, it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think these key lights are going to go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh, yeah, I think the key light is out. His eyes are out.
organization, people, it's UFC jitters. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters in Belgium? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters in UFC is because you're in the big show. No one gets a PFL to go, I'm in the big show. No one gets a Bellator, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He comes up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're
Avery.
Okay, I thought you saw like what?
No, I haven't seen it like that. Yeah, but just the matches. Sean's trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid under 12 goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. It's actually pretty good.
That's really good. Get rid of it.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
all the key lights.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
That's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up in my business stuff?
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he cooties out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
He doesn't know how to do his podcast at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Really. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
cool to say, like, I found Cage Warriors, I found him in.
He doesn't stop.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to do that.
Okay, so I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man? That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So yeah. He's just cooking. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the Jerry podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a kid because you don't think boys do that. That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle, dude. You're smart. I'm trying. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason no one says IPFL jitters, Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. I mean, those are leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit kicked in on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking real quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What did he say?
Sorry. Toward Texas pods and we unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? Lights go out as my chin is freaking scheming. Yeah, it's just doing it on purpose. Baba's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that time. I would say so. Before running what you learned from Bobby and King of the Hill, you tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it.
Okay, so I'm going to regret it crazy. I can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brad would love to. No, okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record online of Cortez's cost to being part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Manning said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like shop fooling everyone figures that he was in next.
Yeah, man. Catching straight again from a random guy.
Who is the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
We saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl B, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that some weird bag?
It's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big. Another Stetson. What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not down. I wouldn't wear them, not because they're expensive, just because, like, well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. That's a reflection of their owners. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. That's so good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new game cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but it's still the AI.
Just
And the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is, for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like, him in a Starbucks cup. There are so many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers that say Starbucks, postmen, office workers, but for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks, he always gets redacted. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid hat.
stupid face where has so strong. Let's see. This is that scene.
So worst game he's had.
After the ejected Papa tells the team that T actually had an attitude problem. Danny Cochran 2, did we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it right here.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We locked up. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or we had a bad game. Dude, his attitude and control. Because then it's like, no, that's all you do. No, I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. The keys, I'm his dad. And so I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'm like, I got it. I got it. Come back, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing? T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience plays in fucking fourth grade, goes tee up and graduates, it's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you're a professional to play fucking sports? Like I can hold my fucking jock strap. Listen.
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying. Yeah, that's your kid. That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. It's Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. Like he's weird. You could do something usually, but the coach is watching that laughing. Actually, Chubb says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know that? One of the dads. He has like a comedian. Yeah. Did you say that? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it up. When he's getting mad about shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that's a cubby. And he's like, you're right. Thank you so much, Jessica, for Jessica. He's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a coach. Yeah, you're right. He's making us hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David who was milkshake. Oh yeah, milkshake. Or he's talking to like Dana Day-Lewis talking to his brother. I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like wheelchairs. And I can't do movies. I have producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, my boy, I've abandoned. That kid was so good. Me and Tiger and his dad moved to Texas. Boy, I've abandoned my job. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about posting this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show you? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the Reddit for record treaties. Yeah, the Reddit live chat. That's what I posted. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's really cool. I drink the rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning. So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving him all that, like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? Like, Gerardo, tell him what you just said. Say it again. Say it again. Hey, the smart producer talk way. Or the fucking noise comes back. Yeah. I can always turn it on. Noise too. I should make a button on your be like, yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play every time there's not immediately. There better be 100 likes when you're going to check right out here. No, you're not putting this up.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small. Don't fuck with them. Yeah, see, I take it out easily. The French and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come so hot when it comes to the studio.
Yeah, shit, Jen.
It's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up the air conditioning. Remember how hot it got that one time when I was on the suit? Oh, yeah, that was melting. Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was the medical song, right? Yeah, I think so. Is kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Posted by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now.
That's
basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Now we're talking about food.
Oh, really? Oh, what? They're cream corn? They're all...
It's got to be. I think so. He might have saw the little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. Oh, that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly in like the fucking sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything about it.
Bumping up casserole? I'm very into barbecue. Buddy. You know my tea that can eat sugar? Now they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
Keep going. No, he has a thing like the thread.
That's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation that time. Jordan just thinking.
No, Jordan, it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Jordan doesn't have that.
There's like it's a thing that you turn on, you can see my face. Like in Jordan, it's called a light. It's not far off.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down about 8 miles on the right.
Bellator guy.
3-time world champion. Bellator. Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic like electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't do this.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy giving problems. If he can, I knew on the top line would have finished him. Look, you got this guy. Yeah. In the big leagues, though.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and he's like, fix the snake good? They're just sucking the map. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, like a fucking her hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites Chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks. That's what I got like beanie guy.
Everyone wants to act like these other
that's Chin.
leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still there on the stupid bed.
Wow. Name the best crossover club. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over to the UFC?
It's either Michael Chandler or Chandler. It's so funny that we're kind of like getting listening to the podcast. It's just trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. While they don't even notice. Yeah. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast. Yeah. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guy.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's a prestige. Yeah. The prestige. I was gonna say the illusion. It's like a never mind. They're the same. Whatever. That's my narrative. I can do it.
Out of all the pigs, Trevor, he's like 1-4.
Oh, wait. I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much money.
They set the timer on.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC record. I know, some fucking
winning record in UFC.
Yeah,
I think it's the Michael Bennett pitch. Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why.
I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is his fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC. True. So he's going to, like, go to the Instagram about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a media thing that you see in the locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that. See, I almost got it. Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got? I don't know. Give me one more. Let me really give you one more.
exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 or he's a 55. Yes. Okay.
The UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Volkov.
Really? Okay.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, it's different. Not at the same level.
Too many baddies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on Adderall. Now, on that. No, not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop, and I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know, I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but there's a shortage. Oh yeah. So it's also you're being selfish. Yeah. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it.
Since I really hope, sorry.
1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that our birth canal posted by Demogorgon? Should we not have this on the screen? It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, you see him in the back there? His face. That's great. Give me another Starly. Give me another Starly. He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to Smoking Better Daddy. Let's see here. What's my guild guitars? Let's go, dude. We got how long do you want to do till 10? Sure. Is that too much? You tell me, Chan. We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts I listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them and audio is brutal. Tab coins, like, really, man? Yes, dude. Trying to develop the YouTube. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Audio's, don't get twisted, audio's still king. The podcast, audio's king. Oh, really, dude?
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude. Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Turn yourself to concept. I like the you see, I already had that turn in studio. You get a little poison.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I already had that turn.
He's not touching it, it's moving away from him. It's like I'm sentient. It's like so good. He pushed it back. Oh, that's great.
Actually, this way.
Because you're fucking that.
So we got that.
What is that? You know, was that a fire that happened? You know what's so funny is that people criticize our podcast that agree to be like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. It's just like, it's just so good, dude. What's going on in Papa's mind right now? I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give us some Papa thoughts really about that. All right. Is it going to be loud? All right, well, that's game. I don't know if I want to say that's game, but we'll just move to your son. I'll probably just call it Chin Cake. I mean, sometimes. Okay. You know what? Audio's king. Audio's king. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. That's too bad. Okay. Let's go. What do you think about the chairs? All right. Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them. Yeah. But, I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh, yeah? How do we find it? Find us a link. Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and take credit from this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch, sorry for cussing. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like two chairs for the space, something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll do that.
Why am I thought so big? Should I give the AC school people? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude.
That's true, I said.
Alright, let's see the ending of this good guitar skit.
Just AC for a little bit. How's that working? What's our it's working now. We're hooking up. It's an AC on board. It's the Irish. You get them going. They will meet you halfway. You know, they'll fuck it. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. I don't believe this, Jim. Let's edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Good Guitars.
I look for fun.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes.
Let's see here. The Austin Grinch has already begun. The Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game.
Texas Rangers, yeah.
Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fellow. Posted by parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer PR today. That's dude, rest in power.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
All of that shit's gone. All they have left is TriFast and gas merch. And it's the best merch ever. But, I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. We had some special times.
Let's see here. But posted by haphazard making choppy chicken accountability for you being thrown out. One of those words that said cheese. See. The shit. Like, it's the make the article about the
Yeah, well,
he's nobody.
But that was the thing. Who posted this video?
that's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play, the slide. Like all of a sudden, he's just, yeah, totally. Yes, man.
Shit guy's a piece of work.
Angry dick. Yeah, I'm like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this one is yes, man, dude. They're all like, why did they do that? Oh, they start tripping the Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast now. Oh, like, make two choices.
Two at once.
What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of choices. They didn't play any of that. What do you think Tommy smokes? Casey becomes a guy that Tommy smokes. Oh, we started. What the fuck? I thought I was at the Beanie store. And this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were third grade. They're fucking dumb. I know a lot about how bats work. Fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and Team.
I think it's like more. All these people get more reaction to it's just like weird noises.
The shop's like, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, though. What is that? I've never seen that.
So do you think this is a close feed? So parents watch it, so some bitch ass parents send that to the algorithm.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? You go down to Austin.
Oh, here he got thrown out. He had to move to Austin. I usually pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game.
That's great. The internet do that for me. They're going to move to Austin. No, maybe you
He works for the internet. You get tired of Reddit.
So how do you make money?
The gay internet. Yeah, it'd be funny if you like saw someone going, oh, you have Reddit, I know you're wearing your feet.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. If your dad's not here for the game, you can't feel it. So, I was so embarrassed because it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. I was like, how far do I want to take this? I just went, all right, just let me get out of there. I just walked away and went to the back. And I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, that moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid. Like, I called the ref.
Sayer. I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging. So it's really his fault. That's what so take account of your dad thrown out of the game. That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes? Yeah, I had the feed. I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night. Because you chose to jog. That's true for you. Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if that was Wilbur, I'd be like, because he wouldn't do that. I don't think so. Shop for sure. Holding back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? We were really stalkers. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see us live.
Dude, imagine Sebastian Bell's gonna hold the group. He's a journalist. Sebastian.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about it or be there like. He drops his sword machine on the ground and shatters. King God.
Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game? What's it called? We're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the toast. We usually stop at 300 on the T-post.
Yeah.
It's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shop. I love this. Throwback to the BGM crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the sub, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, actually posted by BMC92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Survey of security European dates.
Süden hat der Gegner Zossen gewonnen und stößt einfach nicht was. Feine Kollegen von der Osten ist der Feind ist
That's my favorite part. Watch for the part where he takes off the glass.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best.
Steiner ist nicht auf
It's great.
Yeah, downfall.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
That's your Papa joke, okay?
The way they end it, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. That is very funny.
This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that's great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just wanted to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we didn't want to see it.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon. There, I don't know if face of Christ you guys will do. Let's see anyway. I just
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
That's
Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
My kid love Michael Jackson.
Wait, but so okay, say that person is trained. He's trained.
Just call the space, man.
Yeah.
Max.
Sir, 2 new videos have been too. Okay, yeah. We saw this one. He's talking about himself. I LA were out flying in the Forest Cup in Texas. That was my sweet buddy Jay. Yes. All right, let's see this one. Papa loses a $100 bet to Callan. Papa's face is priceless. It remind me, I want to do a poll before. Okay. He loves to lose bets. Yeah. And be like super confident. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. Usually a lot of Lily seems just as butter every time. Yes, but no. When I was in Disney, that was hockey. Thank you. I just won. This is so wrong all the time. Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's my candy copy too. I think this is you. Yeah, okay. This is the last clip. But you can't be new. Yeah. Okay. Era. Just tell me what please. No. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys. Thank you, the NXT. I always thought that we did it. You know what else he's referencing? Like they're finally out. Like Theo and Brendan are on it. Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and together. I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punched. Yeah, they have nothing to talk about now, right? Oh, take me with you. It's the end of an era. Take me with you. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! That's what I always thought, and we did it! And what it is. Dude. Finally, after all these years, made the king of the state mine. The long flight was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got... this was all by design. You're having mental problems. That was me. Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that. That's probably what you'd rather have. Delega's first team. It's easy question. And it just, go ahead and talk to the people. So, I mean, obviously, choose between being Costalia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, his accolades are all over TFK. His gigantic success. The worst thing that happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go facts. That's right. Absolute facts. So here's the poll I wanted to do. We did this here. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do Tito's for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them, all right? T-Most Live, the bestest or the most best? And think before you vote. Just go vote. Yeah, really weigh the options first. Yeah, don't be stupid. 100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm okay with that. It looks like they really liked it. Some people voted the best, and other people voted the most best. I think I like these results. Yeah. Like a poll, Daddy. The most best is probably when I go with kind of a trick. That's a fuck you. That's a watch out for that Vortex day. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week. We want to do that. Dub drop for 100 likes. And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. The Patreon comes out on Wednesday mornings, and then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out. Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with T-Most every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go earlier, we will go earlier. Oh, and
The patron before Joe Best was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Santa special. It's pretty funny. Oh, yeah. It's very good.
Yes. Well, the one before that was Douglas. Obvious how fucking fun. You don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the patron. I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special.
You're like, let me just say that was good. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
Alright, later. Have a good night.
LA is a vampire. Moved to Austin. Look at the fire. We were trapped in the flame. And when I get another ring, the fuse are dying. And LA's to blame. LA is home. I just go. My dog chose with rules like you do. Stop my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shot.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a man. I'm the man.
I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching 10 Minutes of Shot the month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m., second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, is switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here, Jordan.
And we're lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded Tim's shop, he literally got injected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. Like, people were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're gonna talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this job, guy. You gotta stay on it. We fucked up the team fault. Nobody's fault but the team. But that's not why they're here, Jardo. They're here to watch them as a shop.
The sobbing tip.
That's the song. So start the timer. Play the cheap clip.
Alrighty, so the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Job gets ejected to Guts number 4. I mean, the internet has taken storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Shop's a good father. And you know where we sit on that, dude. 8 inches. That's Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty by It's haphazard as the elf.
Yeah. That's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
He's like, I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it! Great question.
Define
Sir, is that nice? Are you doing it? Is that nice?
that. Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
They do Black Swan.
De-escalation.
Yeah, just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
That's how we find out the umpires from Stockton.
He's cursing.
Give me a fucking break.
Damn. For the children.
He said the language went through, so he's like, give me a fucking break. Clear your copy, sob shop.
What? Me and sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was that. That's why I said, well, there you go.
That's what I was doing.
I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane, big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, fake truck giveaways. He's a fucking, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rattle off Malcolm Gladwell books. But fucking Shop blows my mind every time he does.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
I'm crazy to say that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we've probably said that before.
Okay. Pagliacci's one French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The Frenchman, the guy goes, it's like I'm depressed or whatever. And then the therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, Bubba. You gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He goes, every day. It's like, Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most. He's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro, to you. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. So, imagine your doctor has one of those buttons.
Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke.
I think the terminal one would be the diagnosis, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's sorry to hear his terminal.
Amazing.
Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like Joanne. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed rejecting Dredden from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, Bob. Hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
Damn, that's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life.
Yeah, he's saying life so much because he's not gonna have one, so he squeezes his neck off. Yeah, watch out now. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So that's one thing.
Cool, but the devil's fucking next door neighbor that doesn't like him too much, right? The 2 minutes of fame. Come on, dude.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You guys are not that important at all.
I honestly, I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance and nobody knows who you are. I don't even know who he is. He's just like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. And the umpire, this is what you do. You throw parents out the act like this.
You don't matter. You don't tell.
I mean, yes, she's crazy for writing him to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? It's a really good thing.
Also, Shop is getting the most fans.
Yeah. That's true.
Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame, talking about it.
This could be Shop's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. He does something again. Like, he pulls a rabbit out of the bag.
Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas, daddy.
That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. Let's see it happen.
Let's see here. Next we got, okay, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his own V. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
He's definitely going to drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's have to be one of the last things we see. That parked outside here. See it all from.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him in that condition for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that on you, motherfucking tuned down?
I hope so. Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Icarus Lips. It's called Skate. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of a little league game.
Oh, that's so good. Such a funny bit.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that. By chance.
Maybe Shop really pissed him off. Like, it was even more. We didn't see the whole thing. Shop's been talking shit the whole time. Saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, mentally blue.
Yeah.
I can tell that he can tell that Brennan's hopped up on mentally blue, whatever that is. Just drink a shirt. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brennan show up drunk and drink a shirt shot.
Well, you know what blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff?
No, blue is umpire.
Oh,
So, like, come on, blue. It's like at the game, he said, come on, blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up. But I'm just saying, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball scene.
Look what he's wearing.
That's
That's fucking weird. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of the non-copyrighted music version.
Oh, fuck. They have more.
No, there's no way, is it?
Or it could be AI.
Yeah. Let's see what the kids are doing. Play prior to injection.
This seems really big. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. He said fuck right there.
Damn.
Very sharp, like, you know that anywhere. You can hear him say that from here.
Yeah. Dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide the whole time? Yeah. I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. But one time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad and he started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why did you slide? As if I would have done anything different.
Dude, I love wrestling. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk at the bed through to the middle of the night, you know? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game pause.
I was just afraid that I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain yet. Like that, you know, unexpected pain of like breaking your wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. Look at this screenshot right here. I'm a fighter and the little league kids. Apologize, Tiger. What was the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. Get better than that. I know. I can't help it.
Is he?
Easy though. Really, Doug calls our way all day and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went. And then my wife was like, "Oh my God!" I was like, that's why I can't be around this show." I let him set up in the boxes and watch the game. Boxers? The bleachers.
Fuck. The boxers, dude. Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. He's sitting right behind me. Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining.
Yeah,
for me.
Now we got audio saying I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by me, Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's a MMA guy.
I'm still mad that nobody knows who you are. Bob Wells. So get back on the fire. Mayhem. Smoke break 10 more minutes. Hilarious. Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brennan Raven. That's the whole fuck him.
That's why we do. This goes by successful 8345, one of our guys. The Baseball Dad Dreams starring Brendan Charman, actor Jay. That's Jay for sure.
I like the title, Field of Baseball Dad Dreams.
Is that Sean?
No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Before Brennan shot this, that is, fucking Gene Hackman, dude.
Kevin Costner.
I know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
You pretty much, thanks, Jay. If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players?
No? Okay. But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. Like, are you alright? Are you cool?
Lay off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. This is definitely a side effect of sure shot. You see people that aren't there.
It's my father. What do you think it'll do? Follow you and punch me? I only saw him years later when he was worn down by life. A tiger thick whiskey. He's going to show you. I'm not even going to his eye. You're saying it's normal? What do I say to him? What are we doing there?
Hell yeah, dude. I didn't see that Mortal Kombat thing coming. virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a baseball finish.
Wow. I mean,
Same number, kid.
that's crazy. I don't know why that's so relevant. Let's see here. This is posted by NZDude540. I'm Yami Dude, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. Is this Calvin's burner account? And then the guy that posted this says, doesn't matter if it's a repost, it's protected and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably that context there.
I like that he calls Brian. He's the attempt to call Brian. You know, he's always doing that. Yeah. Brian's fucking 82 or whatever. Hilarious. Roasted.
Posted by Shroom Tang 420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. To my truck. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks until Logan's cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all times. Wow. I mean, the first couple was cute, and then this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab.
But, you know, it's wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Chop. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have joked about me. Oh, please. Remember, these are kids, and this is a game. Coaches and volunteers. I'm part of the human team does not play for it.
I don't like that side.
I mean, you can't be back to it.
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. Now I'm talking about the 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it's like not as bad as but dude, people go out there to let them feel it out. And then they're for sure beating their kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like Brian, but it's probably for the best.
You're right, make it big.
It just has too much on it. It's just like, what are we doing?
They need to hire some writers for sure. Like, there's a more, maybe you're writing it more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme, or just go full cock and be like, no one gives a fuck what you kids do.
And also, it's definitely emotional. It's a good job.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mama had to reply to this. What a peach's delight. To this sub. Must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was saved. Must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA. Well, this is the headline. Also, I was the third coach this whole throughout that day. All I said was, that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches the baseball team have? You know, some kind of coaches.
Two got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What are they called? Thrown out. Whatever, dude.
Shot, like, one shot's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later. Unreal. Thrown out for telling the uncle. Bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just clearly going for the other team, and this was why the drama. And this is why the drama, because the gun clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out when you see it, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like,
yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid and don't post a pic of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this one. We love the third amendment down here in Texas. All always been, I've been, God, okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
It's doing a stupid face. This is what it is.
I thought the face was gone. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture? Gotta be. I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where he would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
So strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they had the post. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side too. That'd be hilarious. Jesse on fire's on his side.
And we should make a tier list off of him or his adversary.
Yeah.
A tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people.
Yeah.
College roommate is blacked out, all these faces. What do they call it? Pixelated, blurred, whatever. As usual, Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground. Funny stuff.
Hey, just posted about.
Yeah, he got on there soon.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Thick Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clinton.
The finally killed. Balls. Texas. What's all about you?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah, well, not you, just I was getting like all the tattoos represent crazy white movements.
Well, let's see it.
Well, I mean, it's just warrants. It's just warrants. Jen saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just only you would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jen? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about it.
I talked to Mark supposed to be in case, just to make sure we set up everything. Yeah. So it's really just going to go for an actual week of recording.
Shot pictures in the studio today.
Yeah, next week, the Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but just in case.
Because you don't have a place yet.
I'm pretty sure I'm still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, I can figure it out. Why are you stopping? I don't know. I was just thinking about helicopters to get down in 5 days. Don't worry, I'll get there. It's just bare bones. People don't understand. I mean, we barely are just moving there. It's like it's great. It's pretty good journey. Even the permit stuff, like, it's gonna be super echoey. Don't mind the old. It's gonna be echoey as hell for the first year. We'll get it right, though. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah.
Not that we're great or anything. I mean, we know he always says audio is key. What is pathology for someone that would download this? Listen to it, not visually.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorily. Is that how you say that? That is how you say that.
I don't know. I get it. I get it.
Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Baba?
It's so boring over there. What should we do? Oh, yeah. I got family there, so I'd be fine.
It'd be so funny. And you know how they do, like, audio translations for blind people? They can't see it. It's like, they only did that for, like, the advertisements. Like, there's always something between Brendan and Brian just picked up another magic mind.
2 redux and red chairs, rainbows next to an Asian man who's the producer is moving around next to a girl showing her boobs.
They refused to buy the Asian man their tender.
He's Asian issue.
He is Asian issue. Brian is gay. Let's see here. What else do we got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image, dude.
That's good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. Yeah, they did a great job. An artist.
Milky 3207 posted this one. Doug Count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of them don't belong. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. We have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream. You know.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays as a whole determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like way my team. I honestly, I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like, I hate like clever signs. They're too much like, in this house, we accept this and that.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point.
Like maybe some people are going there like, the sign's at home. And then they see their kid get out and they're safe. And they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feeling I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is like because somebody forced it to be up. I just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. I'm driving a Porsche. What are the chances he's a fan of show?
I say 0.
Right.
Probably will this cat.
Or fan of our show.
Yeah, I'm trying to pitch it. Porsche around.
Alright, so this is haphazard. The ejection explanation. Long, very long. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
What's poppin', fam?
Why does he say that? I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a war radio guy.
And he's got this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the throaty pause.
What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care. Yeah. Which I benefit of the doubt there because sometimes with my way, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out. But when I'm doing things, like announcing things, it sounds like I'm just sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come there like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening, Twitter?
Good morning, Vietnam.
Monday, May 19th. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person knows about the heat. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah, great way of putting it.
Right?
If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this. Just open the door and be like, slam it. Slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away unscathed with the Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get
He's very catty, you know?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. You know, he's a catty guy, for sure.
Thrown out of little league games, but what I do, I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is a thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the ground game, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team. It's the playoffs. And, I don't say much because, hey, I don't fucking truck out there, so they're really intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says are the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. Shrek, ogres have layers, dude.
job has layers. Like an onion, all the money in it. He's a Shrek without a doubt.
We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned Thorpe, the other manager on the other team, one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had high level emotions. We started off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on. He was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him. Like, buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We went to the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just physically there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare I get along with everybody. And the other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
Because I know everybody, everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other team's like, dude, that's bad. Like,
You hear the audio, the other team was saying, dude, that's bad. They want their guy to be, their kid to be called out. I'm sure. I remember that meme of the basketball commercial where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, oh, man. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has that happened. No, you want to win, dude. It's kind of risky.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. That's a garbage call. It's what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Are you serious? You serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny. Yeah, if you don't have this kind of coach, you have no chance of winning. Yeah. You look at this last shot, that's like, he's their fire. Yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands that way? Yeah, why? He's coming for no reason.
Play, like that was like, it's the playoffs, it's double elimination. And I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh no, like, come on, dude, like, what are you doing? So then I walked away, and then the parents were arguing, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs. So there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination. So thank God this didn't ruin it for anybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. I'm like, what's going on? Like, are they getting beers after this? They're like jacking each other up. What's going on here? The vibe.
Who's jacking who up? He's saying that the ref is going to join the signature of the other team afterwards. That's crazy. Why would you say that? Not yet. In this subject, dicey. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. You can't be talking about facts and then just saying, like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards? And that is, him saying that, and now that you just said that, it sounds like at the end of the game, they book each other. Exactly, dude. So fucking stupid.
That was way too friendly. Coach kept telling me that's a right call, like, shook his hand, like, whoa, in the middle of the game. This is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts splitting the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, but which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out there. It's a mom. She's like, what? So dude just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball fans know weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. Those guys on power trips, those weird things. So I just watched the game, we lost. We play again Wednesday, it's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you doing?
Damn, there's a mole. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, that's definitely, it almost looks like it's shot by the Stanford.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something like that.
Oh, okay. Practice videos look the same as the game.
Well, it's camera probably behind the pump.
It's the Oval.
It's the Oval.
Yeah, he's the Oval.
It's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude. They're very separate.
Their emails. Nuts.
Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids play rec or travel ball, country baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad manages your team and they get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game.
Yeah, my dad has anger probably get kicked out.
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people injected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how pictures worth 1,000 words? I titled this painting guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player.
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, you know? But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's not easy on me. So it's even more ridiculous every day.
It wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing.
I read the Rump's face. He wasn't in the Rump's face. I mean, 1 second, I'm gonna go back really quick. If you said Rump, you probably did.
It wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing.
Rumps. He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, if he did on purpose.
Come on, Rump. He's a genius. He just makes things up.
Yeah, we said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts.
Realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are going to be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger like physically.
Well, that's not a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him? Right?
He's bigger than John.
Yeah.
I'm the last person to get in his face, and he's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa, I don't yell, like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it isn't
trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
What it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this, like, what the fuck you doing directly, man?
So that video feed, like, you have to be
a car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of it is, you know. And I don't think I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two men that look like fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I don't care if T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school that are the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros do a lot of work. It's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. And the difference is between the age. The The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. The ones that can control their emotions.
Ready to stop laughing? That's so funny, dude. God damn.
Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions. There's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game. How did not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feet getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe on by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work in practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as full of shit.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people in the group now? Something crazy like that.
It was 176.
Yeah, so like a million people do. So I'm not understanding like 2 or 5 million cats in the Reddit group. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for him, dude. It's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good enough. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's the face you make when you realize that someone that has the feed is with us. I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
Let's see.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's at strengths, home runs, and fucking stealing, but I don't give a fuck. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pounding or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, he'll tell you, oh, he's let it be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's fine, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, dude. But yeah, if your dad's coaching, you get thrown out, he can give a fuck about you.
That's totally the second.
It's really young.
It's just a true thing to say. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's extreme. Well, I'm always telling me, dude, you're my favorite. You should never say anything again. It's all good. You just try your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You're trying your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude. Fucking the boys over, like, buddy, we're on 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud. So hopefully the kids rally and play good on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude, so maybe my emotion a little high, so that's all good. I take accountability of that. But I never, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. So I play his garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he hit the power in that game, just part of the game. Watch. You don't need to. People can see it on it's my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and they start getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let you roll the story. Here's what's going on. This up threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's up in. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved in sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's probably not me. I'll take accountability. I said the car was garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. You're right, dude. Now, did I want to pull Happy Gilmore? I'm like, and I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. No one gets anywhere with that. I would never. That's what they expect of me.
Whenever you literally like that before the Starbucks left.
Yeah.
Or not the guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nate Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. The whole speech about how you want him to come and
The place I can fight him and twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game. Okay.
The boxers again.
All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. You know, but then T doesn't have his dad. He thinks it's his fault. It's his attitude. You know, so it's not good. It's not good. You know, pretty high strong right now. Team move and Calvin showed up this week. You know, it's gonna be fun. You know, go to the studio and ship a million fucking cars out to Texas and the Airbnb. You know, and I got the Airbnb because we're supposed to leave with Dutch teams in the playoffs. So if they go to the championship, I can stay longer. You know, live out fucking Airbnb. You know. Think that's cool, man? And this sounds like, yeah, fuck it. You're out of here. Yeah, dude. Alright, then. I'll see you. And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy hit that. Not but no more than 2 hours ago.
I beg to differ. You got it right, right? You got it right. I think so. I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now. Yeah, that one is the wrong one. Okay, gotcha. Wrong, yeah. But it's right for me.
Oh my God. Yeah. How old was that, by the way? Do you know, like, roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s? No, he looked like a kid. 30s.
Field tank shirt.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in your basement.
Oh my God. Homeless. He's just describing. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats. We should. We should. I've not played it, but I'm down.
That is what it is. You'll see these who are
just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games.
Yeah, adventures, missions, probably.
I like it. I mean, I like the idea of, like, trying to be you can live in your mom's basement, you can play video games, role-playing games, stuff, sell comic books. You have no profile pic committing to the character.
Some are super cool. My favorite is this all around. It's been like 35 years. Him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help tee out, you know, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's crazy. You almost heard it. This guy's like the only person he's had so many complaints against him. You think I'm going to file a complaint?
That'd be hilarious if I see that you did so. Oh, that's next week's episode. Oh, fuck.
I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. I go, God, what the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah, the thing that bugs me is there's some shitty person that said that to the outlets. How that's even a story, I don't know. Because it's extremely sensitive. Wow, taking a fucking forefront there. I was trying to take some shine away from the team, trying to be involved. I feel like my friend out there. There it is.
Theo was fucking snorting Zoli from left field. Yeah, dude. He's snorting guacamole out of a fucking nacho dip can.
Hashtag different. Hashtag different.
Oh, it's keto, bitch!
Like last day. The baseball dad's on, so I didn't say anything. They showed me the car like, wait.
Baseball dad's business. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dad's know this. What are you talking about?
If baseball dads know this, I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this too. He's holding a gun.
Right, it's baseball dads. They agree, right?
I think he was ready for me to because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, why do you think I got thrown out? I can't go to your next game. See, I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoff. That's what I'm dealing with. But it's okay, man. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach. So you can be in the stands. I can be in the stands. I think. If not, I'll be in a disguise. I'm missing that game.
He dresses like Shrek.
I'm missing that game. I'll be in a full disguise.
It's blackface.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna be in blackface. You goes just like Woody from Toy Story.
Damn, it's clearly get the fuck out of here. Well, no, it's not. I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball, man. For 9 years. Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm here for the snack shack. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He's stand-up again, dude.
Hello.
Killing right now.
Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like, when you're just doing stand-up to just randomly go, baseball dads know this. And then you go into like some Casey Rock and shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay at comedy says it.
It's you saying it all the time.
Yeah, but I'm fucking trapped.
You're fucking chump.
Yeah, so I can't go to these games. It's gonna be a little tough to just being there and no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, T's cool. You know, he's cool.
That was a long clip. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the length.
Boring. You tell you that right now. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's gonna be? He's pumping about to go
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone links the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add the League to Bump Strikeouts. UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Thick Boy, Tough Mudder, Farmer Mothership, Thick Boy Bike Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? The Talk Loader thing. Tiger thing, Toon Town. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this drug diary. Drug food diary. Let's see the next one. Bubba Movies and Role Model for the Kids, posted by Guild Guitars. Gotta love shit guitar. You see this. Piece of art.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, so the translation.
Shit, get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty aggressive. Hit stuff like that. Be cool, Brennan. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You said that's how once.
Wow. Painting narratives, are we?
He's a liar.
Let's see what we got here. Sorry, 2 new videos have leaked permission to cut past Kanye Runaway, successful egg 8345. Let's get that.
It's not a good thing. That's a good thing.
But it's shot practicing new comedy material officially announced in May, posted by successful egg 8345. I think this might be the bit we just saw.
I'll be in the disguise.
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yep. Right here. Could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Imagine Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit, whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
Don't care if T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. We're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good. As long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell you, the difference between the people that go on and play in high school and the outliers in college and the ones that get to the drugs and work, it's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You don't earn that. You haven't gone with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. Yeah, you did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong. He is special.
Yeah.
Because at a young age, they take chew nicotine and it helps their brain function.
Ride his ass up, or this might not be for you. When he's trying to back in, or he was facing the back end. Yeah. This is posted by Old Zealanders. Papa almost cries that his side piece Shah's name coming to Austin, Texas.
What she's gonna do?
Alright, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So I'm sentimental about it.
I know.
But we'll save
You wouldn't be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
We're also dead behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway.
That's true. Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. That's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there, the energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
People think he's this big guy, but this guy's a real dude. You know, he's got real emotions.
He's got mistresses. He's got this is posted by Big King 8817. Countless $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business dispute. I mean, so much to read. I know. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of ROTHSCHILD. I usually don't make announcements until a contract is signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Then throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an owner. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear tow hole gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to 4 sponsors. I've assured roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that tow hole would replace their payments. He, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how I couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, I knew the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of costs, that was it. After lying to me for over a year and fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a single man. I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot. I work in good faith and give people the benefit of the doubt and always over deliver. I'm always overly nice and helpful. So when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely just about the being said. It's a fucking British operator. I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I've made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me for per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored. I'm total and making this amount of posts. Something like this, I'd simply make a post saying that I think he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that you said Brian Callen. Yeah. It's like a deal with Brian Callen. What are you thinking?
And who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, just that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR dude. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass that I paid like $500 for it. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, Jen.
Yeah, there it is. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 103. Such trashy parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not related?
Yeah, I mean, he surely shouldn't say shit.
Yeah, fuck you. I mean, look at that hit.
You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you.
The ground will bubble butt.
You fucking fuck. You shit. You fuck shits.
You fuck shits. I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss again.
See you next week. Must be the team. I'm blaming them. It must be chance clips. Now they're here. I didn't read your comment. It's not my
Look at them, everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. Never forgive Sue's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Andy. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get me your mama try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the hands. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing T-Most Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Radical Tweeties, is going to Tuesday. And on Patreon, we watch Coachella. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch Tim as the shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap clip.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like this week. They were like, dude, we got this opportunity to Hard Casino out in Oklahoma. It's like whatever, fucking 3,000 people. Dude, this 3 days before, my brother calls me. He's like, yo, son, it's sold out. It's total. I'm like, no fucking way. I'm like, I don't think what I'm gonna do with the money on this stuff. So we get there, and I see a line again, and I'm like, a few hundred people. Not a chance. So it's like, wrong. It's Oklahoma, tornado. There's a tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running, pure fiction. Get into the car, leaving, and the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh, fuck, man, hopefully they delay it. So I'm like, in the back, like, the guy who owns all the things.
I got you. Owns all the things.
Hey, man,
the comedy club owner? I guess.
So I'm looking at your show, so I'm gonna give you a check now. You're like, oh, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I get the sold out. So I just open it up, and it's not what I thought. It never happened. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. Does that kill later? He goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's a brother. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. Mom will go to my office. We'll talk there. So we'll talk to your friend's business. I go, oh, yeah, no problem.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. He has a cowboy hat on.
Not a chance.
Here's a problem. He said, because nobody knows who you are.
You were correct.
I go, excuse me, he goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out.
Yeah.
That's not even close.
This one took place.
He goes, you're right, yeah, this thing's not going to get you. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here. Pure fiction. Ain't nobody come to your show for Sooners. And then he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping any of the people.
Not a chance.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
Also, nobody knows who you are.
And but he goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you do fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, he keeps saying that, dude. Yeah. He said sold out online. He goes, we do that to calm the renters. We want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing was a movie. We had to do something.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
So I go, dude, look out there. There's like 18 people.
Oh my God. I can't imagine hearing the story. My responses.
Yeah, it's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and kind of, sometimes are kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really, every time he comes on. What's my favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But, no. I meant the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Oh, got you.
Please believe it or not, guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We You've seen this before.
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I'm not. I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful. Can you imagine someone doing that?
Yeah. Let's tell them many lies. Let's see.
Oh, it's going to happen to both of us.
And then when I bring up squirrels, it's like, that's a fact.
Giant fucking kid. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We have Native American time. So I got to start on time.
It's a total fabrication.
I can't go out there for 18 people.
Yeah.
I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking shot. Please don't make me go. I'll tell you what you do. Let's count that pure fiction. Bring it out there. Email and show. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, no doubt, man. Fuck you. And he goes, you do well, I'm happy back. So that's it. We'll have you back.
I got you. So we eat it for the 18 people. We're fine. We got you.
So as my openers on stage, for the tornado, people start coming in. Still wasn't like, you know, my feelings are nobody knows we all.
Nobody knows we all. Dude, that'd be a t-shirt right there. Nobody knows we all. With your face on it. Is it possible this story is true?
Trade of fiction. Trade of the shop.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm with you, brother. Hit the chest.
Thank you for that, dude.
Not with you, dude. I'm with the other brother.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting me. Yeah, dude, fucking, he needs some support. Nobody knows who he is. Nobody knows who we are. We are.
No one knows who you are. Let's see here. Jin saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6 foot 2 inches. Oh, 5 foot 2 inches. So is Joe Rogan is short back.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. Well, I don't know why the big screen is not working today. Let's just go in on this bitch.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios, the layout, at least. Of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, even from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. I miss it. Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most ST things he's done or whatever.
After all that? So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I can't help but say kind of queer too. You know?
After all that.
You say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent from back mountain, not Jack Twist, you know what I mean?
Well, I got violence in my DNA, dude. I mean, we're not the same.
Okay.
Like, if me and you enter in a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I guess we should kick them off.
Fucking walk away unscathed. So good is after all that.
anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
Okay, maybe. It sounds a little gay the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we gotta be better than them.
Exactly.
At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight doing it.
Right. And this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
and out the studio, it's so badass. But after all that stuff,
Okay, he said it twice. Twice, boss. Oh, really? No.
I think we should stop watching this or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude.
Boss. Okay.
it's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks, so it's just kind of hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point, but yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. And like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. Okay, I'm really not doing a bit here. The walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, I'm doing good.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. I'm getting too trench. You can't too big.
Yeah, that's weird. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches.
I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure cats will make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different artwork. Yeah, this is the only thing I have on the walls. Yeah, like look at that. That's pretty good. Like, the next thing has to kind of like be that. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that. You know what I mean? Right. I mean, look, listen, we're building something here. Yeah, the paint doesn't matter. The paint doesn't matter. Hell no. Come on. Paint is staying, daddy. The Bobby Lee might go. He's cutting our phone. Yeah, let's see here. Tiger Belly, dude. Where are you? The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 4969. Their kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. That's a good title. Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild. What's wrong with this shoe? Yeah. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, dude. Crocs, but also, yeah, well, you know, Brendan's down here going, right, but she's probably looking at the light ups like me trying to light shit up, dude. Oh, yeah. I'm spicy, are you? I'll light you up, dude. When I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. And those things that roll on shit. Oh, yeah, wheelies. Wheelies. Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never had either one. Yeah, like the light up ones, I think. Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston Tiger not worth these, right? Yeah, something about that same look. If their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude. Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and Hannah. I was trying to think of a name. Philadelphia and hippopotamus. Because, yeah. Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see. You name your son Bald. Middle name Eagles, but I should Oh, he's watched this recently. Can confirm Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by One Usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can see that he's going to fix it. Yeah. Apparently, we watched this on the live stream. Yeah. And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night. It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that all night. So, how has he been harassing? Oh, if I had to guess, I know the answer. So probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, "I'm a big fan, man. I want to fucking." You don't want to take a wild guess. That's my guess. A wild guess. Oh, I'm giving you two guesses. Okay, or he wants him to fuck his sister. Okay, allegedly he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex to go on camera. Oh, the couple? Yeah, I think so. Oh no. So I was actually kind of. Yeah, that wild gun says close. Okay, you said sister. But he has a tendency. Oh, that's right. I always forget that he moved to Nashville. Yeah, this kind of looks like one of those, like, no offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come for the troops? I don't know if you saw that video. I did, yeah. He said he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan. Where I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something. Maybe Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's going to hit. We're not going to hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. But he's like, hey man, you want to fuck me and my wife? What the hell, man? Come on, brother. I don't want to fuck you. That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched. Because that's very aggressive and strange. It's like, I don't know that. Do you think dealers would rehearsal? Like, if they were had a chance to rehearse it, maybe go like, would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera? And Theo goes, no, really. And then you go, big fan. Big dad. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. That's you acted out. That's perfect. Yeah, I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from JT Parr. I was at the Comedy Store in Hemony,
Do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Haas? You ever meet that guy? It doesn't matter. Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder. Hey, multiple people have messaged him. Hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy and he's like, yeah, they do that. Here's a little shame. That's kind of cool, man. But so it happens to every man. It can happen to anybody.
Imagine it's probably happening a lot more to Theo.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. This never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo Vaughn was here. Hey, we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay, what the fuck? That's not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cootie, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. I should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
He's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point, dude. You gotta, yeah, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree, and also
talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was gonna say on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong? Yeah. And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got to go film.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to sue our boss. Right. You know, I don't want to be in litigation.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, you gotta think about these things.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles.
And we're moving to Austin. Who's he gonna fly out to Austin? Just like right.
I think who's yeah.
Are you gonna say?
Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I mean, I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Cosmo season, but so
but see, it's a universe.
I would be fucking. He'd be like, whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him in there. Okay. Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, where clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like. I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to blue chew, and usually, can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress? Pause.
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Oh yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You had to fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts, and then he goes, I'm bottom again. And then that's the night, you know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy.
After all that.
Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that? We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you want?
People have talked about that.
Personally?
Not that I've seen, I just smell the air, dude. A lot of people talk about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic, right? They, hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual legends we talk about. Okay? He told you what would happen, all right? Joe Rogan in a room with Jordan, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out and buck them, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and real life, dude. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom of the bedroom when he's getting the allegedly, not literally. Oh, yeah, no, we're saying that we didn't do it. I'm just saying we're talking. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that. It's been T5K. If you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. They call everyone gay.
So, should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead, dude. I'm all like,
so who is your choice?
Already said. Oh, Bobby Lee.
Oh, but like, no, we're talking about not even comparisons, just like in general.
Look, who's my choice of what? Oh, in common. Like, how could they are common?
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck you. He keeps going. Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude.
Nas. So Nas is fine. Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper. No. Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. Okay, you gotta keep it a book. You know what I mean? Fine. That's good. That's good. Yeah, fucking idiot. No, third, I'm thinking of the whole universe, dude. It's gotta be something.
Yeah, top 1% of Discord, which is worldwide.
I'm making it worse, I think. Yeah, you're making it worse. I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude. Yeah. Well, obviously not the name. Yeah, it's so easy to think of knots, like Brian Callen. No, you gotta think about safety. Although he could probably easily take Brian. There's not a chance I'm thinking of Cowboy either, so just don't have it. The last Cowboy, probably the last time you see your wife. Piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll. Oh, Jelly Roll would be fun, but
I gotta take a shit.
My wife would be just like, yeah, possibly cooking out in the background. Right, I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. I was thinking briefly about BD Guy. Because as much as I talk about BD Guy, how I don't like him, I kind of do like him. But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude. And obviously not Nick. For reasons we won't say in this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so but Mark's up there. Mark is my friend. So he might be first place right now. That's like who's the least worst, you know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that. I mean, Theo might be the guy. And now I see where the balloon guy's coming from. Yeah, I guess, thank you for helping me. I always need help. So I guess I'll go with Theo. Yeah, still Carlos for me. Alright, let's see. We'll cut that part out. That's good.
Okay, so that's the segment, folks.
This one's posted by Trip. And also, that might not even be true that he was asking him to do that. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious. It makes sense. Whatever it is, like, if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense. 100%. Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I didn't know how to mess that up. Beast is proud Papa. 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. There's some video on his IG. I think his son's at the back. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards. He hit a home run? I don't know if it was a home run. I think he fucking cool. It was either double or triple. Okay. That's cool. Because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby, underrated client.
Hi, racist animals. Can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income, like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on the beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. He was from Sweden. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. Unless you go crazy about some buildings, I guess, and you're collecting rent. Even that sucks anyway.
And though, like, if you have enough properties, like, my dad has all these properties. It was a learning lesson for me because we're on the beach, and he goes, you know, granted, I'm 14. Yeah. And he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? I go, what is? I'm making money. I'm 14. I have money. I was like, oh, bring that out.
Yeah, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's him. Well, you know, that's cool. Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki, dude? We watched that post. Dude, he's insane. Yeah, he's nuts. That was the crazy thing. Check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google
I don't know what you maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki racist, rich dad poor dad racist,
Or just Google guy hates women. They might pop up first.
or here's what you search. This will be in your Google history. But Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Or yes, that is right.
Wait,
Japanese.
is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I just know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy, great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them, for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like shy, and I did that on purpose, the Japanese Chinese thing. But he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, that's what he says to the woman. I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something disparaging. Something very Timos. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. It's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe Rogi Shortipai got out of jail or something. I was supposed to. He lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post-job story. Okay, that's exciting. Finally something.
Fear Factor again, and then people were talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it, and you guys didn't know more than
I know Joe. The answer is absolutely. I know Joe. Yes, almost shot. And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to it was me. Is that right? That's right. And Ludacris beat me out.
All the T-Fact cares at home. They pause the show to clap.
Look at the second guy. Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that fucking thing. What do you know?
That cheers. I'll never forget Fear Factor.
They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for the host for it. It's down here fiction.
You would have got so much hate for that.
Really? Oh, that's I pulled myself out. Oh, that's all. I didn't think I'd get it when they asked me. It was like standing. I'm like, tell my agent, like, this is about husband. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the stuff.
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, whoa.
Okay, yeah. Trust me, I saw that hate wave coming. I'm out. You're Ludacris.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive who has death wish.
CTE stands for executive.
Yes, the E part stands for executive.
I don't think so. Imagine picking Chop over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Chop over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like,
or lying. If you need somebody to lie on.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, I think that's contentious. Because Luda could just hit him with the bitch, get out of my way. He could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off. Walk away unscathed.
True, and Chop is one of the best shit talkers in the game. When he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin assassins. Shane.
Never heard of it.
He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So it's YouTubers that I lost. Alright, I should have just part. That was a while ago.
Drop it. I don't think he's dropping. I get my hands on it. I can't wait. This thing's coming out soon. It's gonna be so good. This dude's gonna be huge. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. No, it's just like, what is that? I don't even know what Nighthawks is. Nighthawks like that. But man, I know what it is. He's just a killer that haunts it. An assassin. That's been history, bro. That's the most unique situation. That's my stuff.
We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is.
Well, they tricked us and folded us into it. Pretty funny. It was like, it was actually very funny. It was very funny. It comes out shit them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that. Yeah, makes me not want to do comedy. Nobody knows what it's like to fucking be an assassin.
Nate Marshall and Matt customer, isn't it?
You got some Nighthawks. How the hell did I get in there? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it makes sense that we are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
That was like a hawk like so. Yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, Tony. I mean, there's no more hawk than that. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. It's hard to be less hawk than that.
So.
He got the same dude. He's a cowboy hawk. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Brennan Shaw mentally challenged. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He plays a lot. Yeah, he's always I had to unfollow him on Instagram. Yeah, it happens. Like, god damn, bro. All the time. Yeah, but subscribe to Patreon. Yeah.
Don't get me started. Well, Brandon Schraub is too.
God, dude, this just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schraub. They should do like a cut up or super cut all the times we messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. Maybe the guy is always like mentally challenged, moron. Well, I shouldn't say that. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is the producer for this show. I believe it. Unique's like, set up the camera warriors, please. It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up. This is very funny. You buy another ring light. Remember, Sean got those TikTok lights. Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media posts for more. I don't know what that means. I don't know, Fred. He's working with something. Yeah. He's going through some shit. This one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called
Come Sean. Oh no, when your kid's having a bad game and he's fucking up, it's so embarrassing. You don't think everybody's like you're. They'll probably not be like, oh man, this shit twice.
Yeah, but he's like,
come on, teammate, please. Dude, I think this for me.
Some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro.
They can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? This is crazy. I've never come
I had to call a timeout. It's like, everyone needs to chill. This is rap. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out.
Yeah.
I'll call the dads out. They're like, this one day. Kept yelling at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball, throw them all right. Right. Dude. You put more stress on him. Let him do his plays there. Throw it all over. The guy fucked it. There should be a Netflix doc on baseball. It's funny. Wild. I know. Wild shit.
Oh, real?
Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, we got work to do.
He's big chunky kid. His bat speed's gonna go slower, so everything's slowing down.
Oh, light his honestly from the side. He's going to light his ass up. And the teacher's going to
You'll say that from the.
oh, yeah.
Baseball's not a joke, huh? Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. I get pretty hardcore. Oh, man.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Oh, to the full.
They start looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shaw. This is how far this guy has gone, dude. And I just had an image of Shaw and the baseball thing, and I heard and there's a little kid who was crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds," and Shaw has a bag. He's eating because he stole it from the kid. The water tank, food's coming out of his mouth. Throw it on her, dude. You gotta want it, too. Let's see here. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of shit. This is a quick dude. This is a promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by large Argula 6262. I think this is liked by Brendan Shaw. Of course. This is a random question, but do you know where I can find some Haitian mills? Let's call it. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Brendan asking for Haitian mills. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outrage. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for manifest all gas. Maybe hired a company to do that, maybe. I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that. Pop up. Landing page. This is, he's trying to give with, I mean, isn't it kind of sketchy to, like, really want to give a truck away? Like, you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck, isn't it?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks. Maybe, you know? Yeah.
I just don't get it. Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph. Is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
So maybe guys getting weighed. There's like a weight competition of some kind.
That's we're not doing that.
No, they're not that guy.
I mean, I'm already being.
You were losing a lot of weight.
I'm almost dead. I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Do you see Diet Cokes? I'm pretty excited about this. Yeah, dude, look at that thing. Delicious. It looks so much better than the 3 Reigns behind it. And Rain is amazing.
Yeah, Rain's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What do you not see? Oh, maybe there's some sure shot back here, but guess what? A lot less sure shot here. You know what I mean?
Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they gotta drink all the sure shot.
You're right, that's the whole thing.
Right. I mean, when they drive home, they drink a sure shot, they're good.
Yeah, they drink a lot of Rain, the sure shot will bring it back down. Sure. Exactly, because you can get drunk on Rain, you take a sure shot, you're good. You can drink home.
I mean, you get euphoria, right? You drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the night. Stack that up quickly.
It's all facts.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I could come on here and absolutely destroy these fake-ass cards and the fight nights and just everything that they're doing. But I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib.
خودم שנאמר מזרחו וסיפים להעביר למורה. היה רק בית הספורט Jokic had been a monster. You might have thought about this one time. Child to the fires of Mola. But people actually do tell them to the people of Mola to be retired. And the Mola was sustained must of the Mola. That you over your people. Well, however, y'all know you're right. What happens if you give over your child, but you give that 2,000 to the fire? Maybe you think they'll be tired. And the Mola the hot. Most of the average below the Mola. Y'all know you're right. You might have thought that I won't follow you. You over your child to the peace. Passing through the fire. But not the Mola to the peace. So the Mola. Most of the heavier the Mola from obey. What happens if you give over your child to the peace? But he passes through the not the fire. Y'all know you're right. And I'm kind of happy. ונאמר להרון, ונאמר להרון, ולמוצא לחמד ולבנות כלב. מה להרון באיש, עד כאן באיש, ומחשב מולד, עד להרון מולד, מוצא צבא למולד, צבא למולד, you want to be tired, but giving your child over to Mola, number one, actually give over to the peace of Mola. That's number one. Number two, ultimately, again, there has to be fire involved. And number three, the child actually walk through the fire. Now, what that actually walking through fire actually looks like, and that's Hashem is sing on the way. Have your coach out of puzzle. Let's say, if you pass all of your children through Mola, you're puzzle. Why? Then I'm not Mizara. As the blessing of the person is ultimately again, you pass your child, of course, from amongst your offspring, not all of your offspring. Mo told that off. What happens ultimately again, if a person went ahead and has a child with blood, and they pass yourself blood with the fires of Mola. What's that? Or gushing now. What happens if the child is asleep? So let's just say again. The child is not the Lord of Then you know, then people mouth. What happens if you pass your grandchildren to the whether it's your children or your grandchildren, it begins with Kizaro and it begins ultimately with Siko Mizaro, different Joshua, which we'll see.
That is a crazy.
Zaro, Amy and Zara Kasha. We'll say Patikaz Mizara. I only know that you're high for percussion offspring, Zara Pasamino. I don't know that even if a person passes his invalid offspring through Morak, that he's still going to be high. I'm going to Siko Mizaro. Okay, I'm ready to go. Eno Chai actually at the end of the Zara Havara. But you can say like this, you're only high, we'll say what? If you go ahead and you pass your children through Zara Havara, you know, actually we're going to do is we'll stop over for today. Stop for today. So this next sugya, we'll say this next sugya ultimately again teaches us how Molech was actually done. How he went ahead and it was passed through the fire. So we'll say, and again, hopefully tomorrow night we'll have a little bit more time. We're also going to learn more today. We're not finished. So also if you want to take your packets with you, start getting some Tzidkas Hatzadik in the Eretz Hashem today. So we'll do that hopefully in the base registry school. A little bit to make sure we'll say. And again, use this time. Usually when it comes to Daf Yomi, we usually don't have a lot of time to be able to chazer. But now that we're in the African time, there's the opportunity to chazer Daf, especially tremendous solos from today's Daf, even more than American, we'll get to further stops. Tremendous with all the Shalayim breakfast. And I guess, is Debbie here? That's okay. I think our goal in Eretz Hashem is to leave at what time? 8:30. Okay. So breakfast in Eretz Hashem. Stay tuned. If anyone needs a booklet, one of the packets.
As a kid, you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink it with water. He tries to crush it up and snort it. He's like, can I have is there a child's version of this pill? Did you have that? My Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. He's too good for both. I think Morpheus will keep him busy with just that task, Yeah, for sure. Not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected. I feel like there is a world where there's enough
To be able to begin. I got Kara with a little bit of Daf Yomi, a lot that's a lot to do today. I think that is some of the people. The show just said, reminded of the words of Rabbi Nachman, and Rabbi Nachman said that when he closes his eyes and he yearns to be right, he saw the neshama, only the body is confined by physical limitations. The soul is not. So the neshama can be anywhere you want it to be. So if a person closes his eyes and he says, I want to be Eretz Yisrael, the neshama is automatically transported to Eretz Yisrael. So Allah has come to the Kama to be one of those. Meanwhile, the Ashrei was the Haskara. Ashrei was the beginning of the journey. We want to begin the journey. Ashrei, Yot Shirei Deisach, please wait for those who seek the Yom HaKadosh. Then we're going to sit for a bit in this Shalom. Then we're going to be sitting for a very long time. We are here to send different mediums, but all of it on our way to some of the sending again. We begin the beautiful journey with Gemara, with Torah, with the Divine Source. Most of the time, let us be great after some people. Walk tomorrow, about 2 days after some people. You walk off today on the bottom of some stage where you 60 people. You guys are left off like about 2 lines from before the actual end of the studio. So we're picking up 4 lines up at the bottom. You'll feel the comment. Rabbi Yochanan goes according to his reason. Rabbi Yochanan says, you are looking at who established the right side to reflect the 2 different opinions. So Rabbi Yochanan says, now the pagan is called the Salih with the Katana. Whoever could interpret for me the right side, this I should say, of Christ. Now we're not going to great is the drafty is actually a fascinating case. What's great with this case, this is where I deposit a barrel for Ruben. And Ruben goes ahead and moves it. So what happens is again during the course of moving it, so something happens to the barrel. So there's a whole discussion about what's the level of liability. Well, it depends. Is Ruben moving it for his own purposes? Is he moving it for the barrel's purposes? So there's a whole discussion about how it's not going to be a deal. But the point is that Rabbi Yochanan does not like establishing the rights according to two opinions. Rabbi Yochanan said, whoever could interpret for me the entire Mishnah of Paris, and according to one opinion, I will carry his items to the back house. Now, carrying someone's items to the back house is like a form of shibud, like a form of servitude. Right? So that's like essentially, if you go ahead and you open something like your buckler. Okay, good. So what's the next good idea? Gufa. Gufa, the Gemara says, Gufa. Armor, top of something. We keep it in this is Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says that if you set up a Zara and you go ahead and do the following, listen to this. So this is day, and you do all of this. So multiple acts of service of Avodah Zarah, but all the Halamecha. What's Halamecha means? One lapse of awareness. So what's Halamecha? So this is the Shita of Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says multiple Avodas committed to Halamecha, you're only going to be chayiv once. I'm not tonight. I'm Rabbi Ami. What's Rabbi Ami logic? I'm not sure what the pasuk says. No savim. So it says don't serve Avodah Zarah into one avoda. So no savim means don't serve Avodah Zarah. So whatever you do for Avodah, everything involved in the service of Avodah Zarah, by definition is under this one umbrella. And if you do multiple acts of Avodah Zarah, the Halamecha one act of awareness, you're only going to be chayiv once. So you might say, okay, and we are not Rabbi Rabbi. Because Rabbi you hold this way. So you said, Rabbi, Shalosh Yishtachamos Ba'avodas Kol B'Ner Ramo. So the Torah mentioned the prohibition of prostration, of bowing down to Avodah Zarah 3 times. Why 3 times? Why 3 times? So it was the Achos with the Daka. So one, ultimately, to do this Kedaka, what the Lord Kedaka means. So that means I'm not allowed to bow down to Avodah Zarah when that is the normal way to worship. That's called Kedaka. La'achos Shalom Kedaka. What Shalom Kedaka? So it's interesting enough, there are certain forms of idol worship that are permitted even if it is not the prescribed way to worship an idol. So for example, let's say a particular Avodah Zarah, and let's worship the Avodah Zarah, let's say it's been defecated on it, right? It's not so crazy, after all, that's not far, right? So I'm not going to if you go ahead and let's say you bow down to it, you're still going to be tired. Right? Why? Because bowing down is considered to be a normative act of worship. That's called Shalom Kedaka. So if you bow down to an idol, even though that's not the way to go ahead and serve the idol, you're still going to be tired. The Achos, the Chalid. Right? The Achos, the Chalid. And one is to create individual obligation or liability. We saw this in Monday's Daf, we saw this, right? That even if you go ahead and you worship Avodah Zarah, multiple ways, you're tied for each type of worship. Okay, that's what the Gemara says. So point of view is that Rabbi disagrees with Rabbi Ami. So you must know, right? Rabbi Ami called Rabbi Yossi. No, Rabbi was a spouse of his Rabbi, and according to Rabbi Ami, but Rabbi himself is not holding this way. So this is interesting. So you're going to find out who's being focused on you. Rabbi Ami is of the opinion that if you perform multiple acts of Avodah Zarah service in one lapse, you only chayiv once. Rabbi Abaye, on the other hand, holds that you chayiv for each individual act. Okay, this is how I focus in my group. I say, I'm not chayiv. Shalosh Yishtachamos Ba'avodas Kol B'Ner Ramo. So why is it that mention the prohibition of prostration refrains when it comes to Avodah Zarah, which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. Achos with the Daka. Why is the teaching us the prohibition when that is the normal way to worship the Avodah Zarah? Yachos Shalom Kedaka. One is the prohibition of prostration when it's not your way to worship the Avodah Zarah, the Achos the Chalid, and one to distinguish liability. Yeah, that's the Chalid. So one second, look at that. I don't know if normal for that. The doctor over the Apple see like a lot of words.
That jacket does not look
Like,
right. This really
is this what we're doing for the next together? So first of all, you know the great part about being with the Gemara that you love and the people that you love? It doesn't really matter what you love. As long as you're doing it together, the rest of it usually works out to be that being said, I was going to tell you, it's really bad. But again, to reach the benefits of idolatry, you have to put in the time going through the chakra and time you see this. The merch and the science, the merch is taking back, and you have to do the buzzer. Miracle, you might not go. I don't know, again, the Gemara says about it, says, one makes them about frustration to keep now that's the back down to that's normally to it. We're Shinoki Daka. I'm sorry, let's get back to Shinoki Daka. One to teach you about the prohibition to Daka, that's normal home worship, and even if it's not normal, there's like an in-between. What does that mean? So there's like three, we'll call it buckets. It's like an idol where only the worship is bowing down to it. An idol where you never bow down to it. And an idol where the Achas for Shinoki Daka, the Achas for Chalik. Okay, so by the way, we begin to see over here for different malachos. So certainly when it comes to Avodah Zarah, there's also going to be individualizability for multiple forms of Avodah Zarah. Incredible. That's what I said. It says
I don't know what they got. I think that they're just reacting off fantasy, like probably knows.
He says, I hereby accept Avodah Zarah as my God. Right? Or I say to Avodah Zarah, you're my God. So the Mishnah says, you're chayv for Allah. Not chayv, you're chayv for Allah. So you must not Amrab, Given Shamar, Giviaka, and you sit down Avodah Zarah, you're my God. So the Gemara says, chayv. But what do you chayv for? Not. Even Tallah, let's get to it. The kids of that, maybe that's why the one Mishnah says, if you run the Pasang Rabbi is for idol, so what's the library? What's the library? It's for life. So it can't be so. It must out the carbon. It must be a couple of piece of where you accidentally like to do this showcase, right? There's the so when you said, yeah, what is that? Is my God? Now, look at the type of carbon. That's the Rabbi. That's the Rabbi. That's kind of what this is. Hey, let's try it. I'll go to choose for myself. Listen to this. In the case of I've got to choose for myself. The only time if you perform an act. You have to do something. You have to do a nice stuff. You have to do a nice stuff. For example, if you're going, Zibua, the Chico, the Nisa, the Shahaba. What are examples of actions? Slaughtering, incense, libation, or bowing down. Let me talk. If there's something that says 9 times Shahaba, now let's say now, what if I say very interesting? If you look at that list, right, which one doesn't belong? Which one doesn't belong? Zibua, Kitor, Yusuf, Shahaba. What doesn't belong? What doesn't belong? Shahaba. Bowing down. Why not?
Did you catch anything today? I caught a schwa.
It's not really nice.
I fucked a schwa. I mean, caught a schwa.
Slaughtering is a nice stuff.
Wow, this is posted by Sorry Phone
is
1676.
a nice stuff. Like incentivizing is a nice stuff. All of these things are actions. But Shahaba, ultimately, again, going ahead and bowing down. Practice is not a nice stuff. So he says that it's Shahaba. He says that bowing is a nice stuff. He's in the Akiva. The Amar, won't be a nice cloud. Not in the Akiva. So you take what you keep a hold of that your fire is, but you know that the fire out of the Zara, you look at a nice stuff. And that's what does that mean? Now that's tremendous because if you hold that your fire for the Zara, you look at a nice stuff. And what does that mean? And even if a person says,
I don't know why that's fine. They don't have a guess, so it's fine that they're on the couch, but just no one being
so again, how the Akiva is the disputant, and he's saying that the Zara doesn't require a nice stuff, to which you might say, no, so when the Akiva, so let's say, so obviously again, you don't need a nice and powerful Zara. Where does he get that from? What's in that? Is blasphemy. What is blasphemy comprised of? What is it comprised of? Speech. You might say, mouth came off. What would you have thought? Mouth came off. עכשיו למתי בבי עקיבא קורבן, אלא בנגבי. So I'm at a point ultimately again, the movie Rabbi Akiva would only be Mechayva Carbon in the case of Megabi. It's 6 days Kares. Megabi is different. Why is Megabi different? Because Megabi itself has Kares written into it. Has it written into it. So it's like, ala hota, you look 6 day Kares. The verse that over here, where it doesn't say Kares, right by where a person says, Uriata, Ema, well, I'm at a point that maybe there's not a whole liability for such an action. Kamash Malon, the Iskushi is Kishtik, by Shtakulo, by Yizbukulo, by Yomulo. So once again, this is Shitas Rabbi Akiva, and this is really dramatic. Rabbi Akiva over a lot of myself. One is Chayka Avodah even without a myself. Without a myself, which means what? Person goes over to an Avodah and says, Eliyahu, you're my God. Halach Melech Rabbi Akiva says, that's Avodah. And that's tremendous, because that's a contradistinction to the Rabbanon. Right? Because the Rabbanon will say that you need a myself. Once you feel like that, how incredible it is. Of course, it's Rabbi Akiva that says that Avodah is tied without a myself. Why? Because Rabbi Akiva is one who holds that halach for myself, even the smallest action in the realm of spirituality has the most dramatic impact. Like Rabbi Akiva was the ignorant shepherd, but what did he see? What turned Rabbi Akiva that? Maybe we should do another point from Rabbi Akiva here. Maybe all Shabbos. I was also so that was Kodesh Kadosh. So let's see what turned Rabbi Akiva around. What turned Rabbi Akiva around? What turned him around? Right? Is the drop of water. Rabbi Akiva was going to discover that the smallest drop makes an impact. So that's a minute ago, whatever is true in the realm of positivity is also true in the realm of negativity. If a drop of kedusha is fundamentally transform a person, then a drop of avodah zarah has to fundamentally transform a person. In other words, energy is energy, and it impacts a person. If you get a drop from the smallest thing, it has the most dramatic impact. If a drop of water to transform you from an ignorant shepherd to a gadol hador, and unfortunately, again, even a person shouldn't have avodah zarah. You take the highest Hashem and bring it to the lowest of the low. Incredible. Once again, the Molly's right, should have is hiding the shame and shell Yisrael Korea. So that's very interesting. So, okay, transition over here to the case of Israel. Remember again, Klal Yisrael said, when they built the Israel, anyone that can't play Yisrael, Asher Ha'arucha Me'aret Yisrael. Now, interestingly enough, Ha'arucha is plural, right? They brought you up. So the other person is like this, they don't listen to this. So you read this phrase, right? Literally translated, these are the gods that brought you up on the side. I'm not saying that. What's going on here? Essentially, what the Indian saying is, Rabbi said, brought Hashem and the angel that brought you up. And the other thing is, they brought Hashem, they made it plural. Had they not made it plural, probably would have been destroyed. What does that mean? The other thing that makes sense. As much as they are worshiping avodah zarah, at least what they're doing is what they're doing. At least they're treating that kind of spiritual in the equation, right? Anyways, they could have said it was the angel that brought us out, but at least they included Hashem, and they said again, Rabbi Shlomo,
I think if you show this to somebody in your life, like, yeah, there's a big lead to
so at least if they included that in part of the equation, that is at least the saving grace for Rabbi Shlomo. So the Gemara says, I'm a little assuming a part of Rashi said what? How could you say that? If a person goes out and the feedback from the shelf is together with after looking at Avodah Zarah, you look at the again after you look in the world, it's even worse. It's even worse. It's a really competitive. Because over Avodah Zarah, what is the upside of being over Avodah Zarah? I know it's a different question. But what is the upside of being over Avodah Zarah? What's the upside? The upside is you chose the team. Choose a team. Choose a team. Be decisive. Like catch the lot with someone who this team like what's it? This group that connected with this person like what's it? As much as I can post you, I'll stay at Ethan. How long are you going to straddle the fence? If you straddle the fence, you straddle your stand there, you can't do anything, right? It's a military, right? It's like the big fallacy of teamwork, the big tent, everybody wants to be the big tent. The big tent, everything for everyone. And if you're everything for everyone they want, you are nothing for no one. You can't make everyone happy. You can't. I'm looking at it. By the way, I want to play back to the incredible, right? I'm looking at it. Going to have the 10 open and all four sides. It's incredible. I'm looking at it with personality. Like, everyone else, if you want to break something, you can't do everything for everyone. It's just not the way that it works. You can do some things for someone, but you gotta represent something. You gotta represent something. So incredible, again, I'm sure by a price says, no. Essentially, polytheism, the Peter for the prophet of desire, that's a disaster. That's a disaster. You've chosen the wrong team, but hopefully you can go ahead and maybe make a comeback afterwards. You might say, so again, we didn't actually have so many guys, we did have so many guys. Okay, so let's just see if you first I put it out here. The fundamental approach to the opener, and that's you. The opener plays probably slow because at least they never fully abandoned the reverse. Even if you're young, they didn't fully abandon that for the sparkle. But ultimately, they're going to try a price, because you have too much high says, if you're going to do it over the Barbizarro, do it. Do it. And be fully committed to it. Because in life, also, the worst you need in life is to be a non-committal person. When you lack commitment, by definition, you never gain traction in your life. Better to be committed, and it sounds fake, but just let it swirl around your mind a little bit. Better to be committed to the wrong thing than to be committed to nothing. Because if you're committed to nothing, it means you lack the need of commitment. You lack the need of commitment, you're zero. You're zero. You're not ready to life. If you're committed to the wrong thing, you're committed to something, and you're cultivating your need of commitment, which means that when I get my act together, I'll find my way to go ahead and get on like a little bit. The people who brings down on the midst of Son Pasina Camella, create a king. Get ready for this. So Dakinot says, it is better to have a bad king than no king. Okay? You know that? Why? What's the shot? Because at least some leadership is better than no leadership. Like, no leadership, no one's going anywhere, right? No one's accomplishing anything. Bad leadership, okay. Maybe we might go in the wrong direction, but at least we're moving. Some movement, even in the wrong direction, is better than no movement. So that's why we know for ourselves. What's better? What's better? To sin or to ultimately, again, flatline, be parab and apathetic? What's better? What's better? Yeah. I'll say the truth is, it's going to sound strange. Averas are better. I don't fill in the blank on there, right? I thought that. Because at least, I think for the person, at least if it's giving me Avera, at least, again, you're in the direction out there. Don't use the halacha in this. You're speaking of dialectics. At least I'm moving. The worst thing in life is stagnation. All right, let's go back there. And then he's like, I'm on the back page, I'm actually going to have it on the beach. Like, you're going to put all of your shoots in your feet before, like, you have a result. That's a lie. That's a lie. Said to you, that she also has the also, Akulam Mekeh, Chutz Mehanoga Ishmael, Namatani Ishmael. So, you know, so we Rabbi said it's called Rabbi also. So, all of these things about this, with the exception of, right, making a nega in the name. And God, if you need the cover, go in first thing, practice, well, yeah, but everyone needs to. You might as well, so you might say this follows. So you might say, Akulam, Loki puts me on over the Shemot on the time of So ultimately, again, so for everything we get Marcus, with the exception, ultimately, again, of making a mega in the world we have over Zara, or ultimately, again, making a higher need of Shua. So the Gemara says, the name of these, so the Gemara says, why? You shouldn't say, you probably may not shouldn't be myself. Interesting enough, why? Because taking an oath of swearing is a lot shouldn't be myself. Right? It's a lot without action associated with it. So the Gemara says, I'm not, you not should have closed it. Everyone goes, and in general, you don't get that is learned out from a general statement. The general statement, so the Gemara says, "Many more than after the promise, the sign of which is the name to Allah from the name of the Chicken Achal, Shubal Sunset. How do you know that it eats from an animal before it's totally dead? Now, what does that mean? Animal had shit stuff, but it's still, what's the word flailing, moving around. How do you know that Allah from the name said, yeah, you don't know this last? It's how the woman has, it's so cool, interesting. A circle like that, do not go ahead. Even though the animal is dead, that's deceptive. Or when it's moving, it looks like it has life. Thank you. Double out, right? Don't eat on the blood. What does that mean? Don't eat when ultimately you're getting the blood. It's still before the blood has been sprinkled. If you go so you said you're nice in the night, how you do it, it's hiding your all. Then you don't have to see that hard well. For those special days, and then again, I hope it's after a person dies, you have to even come back and you have to see that's happening all. And you have to community. So I don't know that I also make somebody executed by nature. There is no Sudat Havra, Samarona, so we are down. So don't go ahead and have a Sudat after the blood has been spilled by the issue. Okay, the beginning of the says, you know the Sanhedrin, how do I have to shape how you think also? How do you know that the Sanhedrin executed someone that they don't eat for the rest of God's day? Hamarona was so cool, Alagan. Incredible. Yochanan says, I told them so one night, from where do you know a prohibition, a lot about them so Lord? Hamarona was so cool, Alagan. The positive was so far down. Now, what is it? It's like, look at Rashi. Rashi did so more, that's Rashi was second last line. So, honors are into the history of the hate on this. So, so cool, Alagan, so cool, Akila, Chicago, Allah. Since the study them so more. Don't eat the type of meal or don't eat the type of food that's really executing the gods. So then so ceremony against steals money to purchase meat or to drink wine, Allah for the man is executed. So what's so called okay. Fine. So you might go back there. You might go back there. That's where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, this might be a little bit of that. I'll see what in a moment. You should have it like this. I'm not really looking at any of these things because it's a generalized law. All the just laws are another law. I'll see what in a look at. This means I'm not going to destroy all the kind of stuff. Does that mean only get not this is what? If you think it's old, by the name of the Holy Desire, is near by the name of the Holy Desire. The Desire says, might not have to know that. He's lying not. Lying to get Marcus for these other items. The Holy Lot should have promised. So it is considered to be a generalized law. And you know the law should not answer this. Because other laws, my law should not answer. To which the Gemara says, I would have you the other law should not answer. And you the holes that a law that doesn't have a answer, you still get Marcus for it. That's not the sign of what's in the law. So the says, not be over from the carbon until one comes in. The Gemara says, but also we cannot say after Losase. Torah comes to give a positive commandment after Losase. On the days, no man should walk in a lot of Rabbi Yehuda. The people that don't get Malchus for this, Rabbi Yaakov says, Roman Hashem is there, Elohim Shem, the Havil Lav, She'en Roman Hashem. If Allah Shem Roman Hashem, no Kira Lav. So again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's not Roman Hashem. So Rabbi Yaakov says, it's not Roman Hashem, it's a lot of that action. And then the Rav that actually don't get Malchus in the cloud, and then we just seven of their law. But it's really, these are holes which you do get Malchus for Allah Shem Roman Hashem. Most of the fundamental Malchus says, do you get Malchus for Allah Shem Roman Hashem? Machlokas, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Yaakov. So first of all, Mazel Tov. We just finished that first comment on Yaakov Power. We try to think it was really a fire, yeah? There's nothing else to manage, like, to learn undistracted, to use ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, it's a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it. You know, I mean, it's going to be so many different things that are happening every year. You just literally, again, to put the neshama in charge. The body's always in charge, the mind is always in charge, and the phone is always in charge, and the schedule is always in charge, and everything else is always in charge. And the neshama is never in charge. For the next couple of days in Yom Hashem, it is only the neshama that is in charge. And when the neshama is in charge, everything always finds a beautiful way to function. And once at a time, the time not for the first image, exactly the same thing, more movement of it over. We become like a father, you know, a human made up of one shakol, and yes, it's better. Okay, so like that. Says the Gemara, I know you smoke, but the time before I raise up my For those watching this show tomorrow morning, this was not a morning show. I just want to be clear. Maybe it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but okay, good. So you like to be called. I know that it's more about the time you show. So remember again, maybe the show is like call is a little sassy. The person makes another.
It sounds like some weird, like, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we were watching that big video.
It's a little sassy.
I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself in his son's baseball practice. That's strange. I can confess that. I thought you'd be standing there with these televisions. I thought you'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds. Definitely where also there would be golfing and see where the cup is. Or maybe this is a practice where the cup is back there. He's definitely saying, something to the back. That's what I think of every single person.
Let's go ahead and let's meet up there.
Definitely similar, actually. Call it a couple of kids game or something like that.
Don't even mention it. Well, you smart people.
You're a dad and you see him and then maybe player kicking and his mom just dropped like, oh, I'm sorry, I mean like gay, you know what I mean? Sure, that's a ball.
So again, you shouldn't make it open with Avodah you shouldn't make a balance Avodah and you shouldn't cause name of Avodah to be mentioned by other people as well. Never happen. But you smart people, when it should be heard by your mouth. As far as this is a prohibition. Mitzvah will say someone who encourages other people to approach Avodah and Nabiach is someone who gets the entire city. And that was approach Avodah You are Macy's Magic City. Macy's in the Twitter Sid Day. Sid Day, before I show you what you know. And that's how you Nabiach. Rather again, the prohibition is Nabiach. So you try to get the entire city to worship Avodah But then you go not hearing.
The other guy seems really good into, like, all the kids.
And you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah or to make a vow with Avodah
He's a good coach. I would have found all this practice.
Also, be careful for this. Also, Adam Shiasa should put in other covenant. A person should not go into business with an other covenant happen right now.
Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there. Everything else looks pretty good.
Because what's going to happen? You have a
Yeah, he was mad at that kid.
what's going to happen?
He was like not expecting it. Like,
You're
you were like, man,
say,
look
okay,
at
you
it.
say you don't owe me any money.
Threw
Swear.
hatred at the kid.
Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money.
Or maybe he's
And you
talking shit
end up
about
getting into a
people.
complicated
And they're all like,
situation
yeah,
because
fuck that guy.
Allah so again now you have to go ahead and swear by his Avodah Okay, so let's say this is the he also
There's timing. He has to give again. Hey, do you think, okay, well, devil's assistant, is Shah necessary here? I don't really remember his careers. Was there a guy that was just like that?
Okay,
There was, right?
the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah So what
Do you
happened?
know what
So Rabbi says, you know, you need to stay. So I'm going to Colombo. So Colombo, see the shame of him in the road past the Ula, I think you say the name. How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of Avodah I'm not going to be open on Colombo, Actually, the development of the Constitution. So what's the great thing? So you answer any Avodah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say.
This is absolutely impossible.
You must watch out the words Colombo next bar.
Next up, the worst thing is that dripping down every day. I wanted to explain that why.
So let's say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Karabal, Keres Levot, so Colombo. So, but again, that's still a two different results. There's Baal, which is an Avodah Zarah, and the Vot is an Avodah Zarah. Now, I really understand what it means that Baal crashes and the Vot splashes. Now, let's say both of these are reference to Right? So again, what you see, the pasuk is mocking Avodah Zarah. Saying that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control his body. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you don't see the light. You got kids that it's Avodah Zarah that makes no point. You can't mention it. So you know, it's a massive interest. You know, our customers, we work the shuttles to Gideon, Yeshilo, so take the earth to history. What do you think of this? Zach. So what do you mean after college without a Zach? Yeah, again, so it's you know, you got it. You won't play that, you got Zach. So you know what happens? Yeah,
much
not
more
fighting that
therapeutic
love,
you
right?
have.
But let's say,
Okay, so
hey, this is nice again. So nice. What happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a Zav, right? A Zav double if he has 3 years. What happens if he has one year that lasts as long as 3 years? Not a good day, right? Right, but for myself, so what happens now? How long is 3 years? So the Gemara says, the Gemara says, so the Gidon Mishimo. The amount of time it takes to go from the Gidon, and the Gidon is now Holy Zohar. The amount of time it takes to go from the Gidon to Shiloh, which is the amount of time Shane stays zeros, which makes it easy. Which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Harei Zah Zav Gomer. That's the difference. What's this? What is it here? Chazal in their shir are mentioning about the Zohar. Alavina, Gad Nam Niktavsim. No, this about the Zohar and the Gidon, right, is also mentioning in the Torah, in Tanakh. It's the thing that God showed. Okay, so like, or not, Kolitzin Nisa Silo, this is great. Sorry, very important Gemara. Kolitzin Nisa Silo, Chutz Meritz Nisa Da'avodas Kocham Yeshaya. Everything. Mitzonis is awesome. Mitzonis is also, what do you mean Mitzonis? It just means, it's just like a foolishness. Like, foolish mocking kites. Right? Just like, so essentially what Mitzvah says really is, Mitzvah says the ability to take anything that is serious and make it not serious. Well, that is a very serious thing. That's a very significant transgression. And it's significant for why. Of course, let's say if they're really like for joking around, and if they're really using for levity, for lightheartedness, of course. But there also things on to the face. And if a person is relaxed, is someone who can take anything that is serious and meaningful or important and totally just like make it into foolishness. So that's a problem. That's a problem because a person like that doesn't have a respect for things. So you can't get your talents about what you do. You want to make fun of one guy, you can do whatever you want. It's called the Kala Bao, the Kala Bao, Sarah Tibo. Kala Yakdov, Yakdov, Milay Nasser. People that are almost place of it, they're really shocking shows. The Ava, Allah, Iba, tomorrow, Allah, Yaziva, After I think it's also Allah Kaveda. As you know, this brings this line over here that if I make speaking Bible, the Zohar, it seems to make like least Bible references Bible the Zohar. So why is that? Because you can have it so it's Bible the Zohar. All some of these stuff might have said, we have to people like so. We have to have Masech HaMikaskan, just see some outside. So it's not just see some outside. What does that mean? That little bit of the website. So little bit of the in your form and seven are idols. Milano is what's into this. Milano is called Apod, but also the Mishpia. So now you put the key stuff. Let's say 60 species. How much people love Yahweh the Zohar?
Idiots.
Every person worships idolatry. You make a little idol.
He's not wrong, I guess.
A little festival.
Probably do need
You make a little festival. You make a little idol.
really good. There's a way to be a
Just like, you want to be some cool. That's exactly. You want to have something that you can take with you. And you made a little idol, and you keep it inside of your pocket. And what happens? Let's see, you put a plate on. Then every time you take it out, and the hot blood, they would hug it, and the mesh that they would kiss it. That's like, like the Muslim Abu says, anything come out of me, you come out. That's really wise. One of the good things I'm doing is there's something to be learned even from all the other results. Even from all the other results. If you see how much you owe me that was result, love to that was result. You have to love us in this ball for at least as much, if not more. So if you take out the idol, and the husband and the kids, and that's what you're listening to result.
Young Gerardo, you're really into it either. What's that in your deck?
Yeah, that's right. So Roma stuff. So you want to take it, that's how much they love. Yaki Kala is the Malina. The Malina. If you you're traffic. You're traffic. It's fine. It's fine. So we're going to do some love. No, not that. That's a easy for time. Easy for time. Like this. Mike is something good. Someone says like you shut the door from the phone, says very good. And so what's my zoke Adam my zoke Adam Adon Yishus, what do you mean if it's worthy again? Those zoke Adam Adon, those who know the again, I think it's going to read this passage, but zoke Adam, men who serve or men who offer up the Adonim, like the calves, kiss them. What does this mean? This is very interesting. I'm going to expect the big of the army. So in Sashi Avodah, let's listen to this. The people, the Avodah clergy is very smart. They say, like, everybody has to follow this. It doesn't matter what denomination of clergy you are. Everybody has to follow this. So the Avodah clergy, we have this data here. What they did. Note the name about a moment. So they would go ahead and they identify who the viewing. Who the rich guys, right in the community, listen to this. Ma'im L'Sabal, they would starve the calves. They wouldn't feed the calves. Ma'osim B'Mitzavim, or Ma'amid B'Mitzav Hussein. So what would happen? Then they would make a picture of the viewing, and they would put it by the truck. The calf, right? So they would give the calves a little bit to eat. And when the calves are a little bit to eat, they would come to the truck. And in the truck, all the calves see a picture of the Gevir. So they associate a picture of the Gevir with food. Okay, then what would happen? The clergy, like what that would then let the calves loose. So what happened? That when the calves were set free, who would they run to? They run to the Gevir. To the rich guys. All the law, and then what happened? Like the priests of the Avodah Zarah came to the Gevir, only law, Avodah Zarah, by the way, the calf of the Avodah Zarah. So what would the priest say? It's all you see, the Avodah Zarah loves you. The Avodah Zarah loves you. Look, he's coming up to you. You know, he's nestling, snuggling. Okay, so yeah, that's probably right. She's watching. Right, she's gonna get moved up case. She's gonna take right. Next to you, so you see Mama's Avodah Zarah loves you. Right, you start asking love. And when the Avodah Zarah loves you so much, really what you to do is offer yourself up to the Avodah Zarah. Now, of course, what happens after they engage in self-sacrifice? Who owns the property? The Avodah Zarah. So the clergy of the Avodah Zarah are very sneaky in this way. This is the way that they appropriated the assets of these people. It's incredible. How good the other Avodah Zarah. But then it shouldn't say the people who serve will kiss the calves. Rather, it should say the calves will kiss the people who offer themselves up. The beginnings of understanding the highest level of worship was to offer up one's child. If you be willing to offer up your child to the Avodah Zarah, that was like Kodesh Kadosh. Right? That ultimately eventually to a really committed to the Avodah Zarah. So if you are willing to offer up your child, so the priest of the Avodah Zarah would say to you, come, you can now come and kiss the idol. It's such a what sense of things. I'm going to use them about the answer about what you have in mind. We're going to end up with this piece. Everyone is up talking about the different types of Avodah Zarah. Obviously, I'm going to use them about the answer about also as Sikos Spinos. Yeah, Avodah Zarah is called Sikos Spinos, or Sakos Spinos. Remind me, what was it? Carnivores, the chicken. And the chicken, that was the Avodah Zarah. The Anshe Kus, Ashras Nadal, what was Nadal? My new Carnivores. The Anshe Kamas, Ashras Ashima. The Anshe Kamas, they went to Ashima. What was Ashima? And my new Baraka Karpa, a goat. The goat. The audience Ashras not from the Tartek, they worship my new Kala Wakama, a dog and a donkey. Right? Robin, something has been in, that's been a change. La'adanela, Va'anela. And the Robin, they would burn their children and offer up their children as sacrifices. Ta'adanela and Anela. Who's Adanela and Anela? What is that? So, Elohim, Safra, we remind you, Hakaret Hasos. So this refers to the donkey of the mule and the horse. Adanela, so let's say, by the way, so ultimately again, why is the donkey called Adanela? The other is a Marei because it ingratiates itself to its master because it carries stuff. The Anela, what's Anela? The Ani made the Marei, Bikirba. Ultimately, again, that it's helpful to its master. Ultimately, again, Bikirba, because ultimately it goes ahead and carries it.
That's Chase, right? Chase something.
Yeah, because it Rashi the Adon Malek, Ma'adras Adonot in the Chadlo, Shemashti Kalama, Sosha, Sofni Torah, Adonot, Ma'adras Malek, Klomas Adonot. Of course, physically, a donkey reaches itself ultimately again to its master, Adam Malek, right? Why? Because it carries an Unmalek, Unmalek, the Malek. It answers the call of its master ultimately again because it carries the master. Akiskira, Malek Yehuda, Pituch, Avi Glass, also okay. So let's remember they learned that Kiskira Malek not so long ago. And Kiskira Malek again was one of the righteous kings of Klal Yisrael, but his father Achaz was a tremendous blessing of Rabbi Bizarre. Achaz was such a rascal, never just to understand. Achaz was ready to worship, to offer up his son Kiskira as a korban. Now what you have to understand, you know, you could do another level Bizarre, either or you want. But the nice that the ability to be so public in Avodah Zarah that literally again you're willing to go ahead and offer up your son as a covenant is like a different level. Commitment. It is commitment, right? So Achaz was ready to offer up his son Kiskira ultimately again as a cousin to Avodah Zarah. So you notice what happens. How does it say? Elo shesafto imo salamandra. His mother smeared him with salamander of blood. The salamander apparently is this type of creature that the blood of it is fire retardant, right? The fireproof. Right? So if you smear it on you, the fire doesn't have any level of impact ultimately again on you. So the mother smeared it with the salamander, and ultimately again it went ahead and saved him from the fire. So let's say. So we're stopping here for today. This is how it is. I'm going to point out. We're stopping with Kiskira Malach Yehuda, and then Hashem again. We're ending up with Malchus Yisrael, and now we just went left tomorrow, so we're going to end up with the Kisrat Eretz. That was it. Alright, we just ended up with Eretz Yisrael, and so we'll say next stop, Eretz Yisrael.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's like, it wasn't that bad. Yeah. It was pretty much just.
We could.
It was a little bit better than Jimmy. You think he's going to be able to talk about it in the future? Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware. And he's like, remember when I tried to be like George Clooney and I fucking. He's not a comedian. That's true. No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future. No, he has a bad habit of doing this. What does he do? Like Bravo, he talks negative about it.
Good morning.
He lies. There's clear evidence.
Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by taking our responsibility for this morning's things. Our commentary responsible Tafshin Pei 5785 replacing the Shpapa again through the overseeing and drushos. This year, we are supposed to be so levels for all of our Yisrael. Also, American Torah, the Lord Hashem also has to position the role of Holy Soldiers to be successful before Maaseh Yudhim. Also, let us begin. Today's backwards Summit Days 62, and we are going to pick up on Summit Days on hours 62A. We're going to pick up 2, 4, 5 lines down from the top. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, Tani Rabbi Zakkai Kamei Rabbi Yochanan. So it's a very interesting story. A couple of interesting stories that we have in front of us today. The Gemara says as follows. So Tani Rabbi Zakkai Kamei Rabbi Yochanan. So Zakkai taught the following halakha before Rabbi Yochanan. Okay, so interesting level result is. So let's say someone goes ahead and worships an idol. And the way he worships it is Zileach means, again, offered up a carbon, slaughtered a carbon. Kiter, Kitoles, offered incense. Niseh, wine libations. Hishtachada, and he bowed. Now he did all of these things with the power of Echad. So he did all of these things in one lapse of awareness. Now we're going to talk about exactly that is one easy of a lapse, right? But again, we'll talk about exactly what that means, a lapse of awareness. Lapse of awareness of what? We'll get into that. But the point over here is that I lost the Mesa. you do all of these things in this one moment. So most people act of our bodies aren't thinking so much. Most acts of our bodies are within one column. So the man says, in the height of ours. So now what is, he's only carried once. So the height was, so again, it's important to get the knees down over here. So this is Rabbi. Right hand, sing over to Rabbi Yochanan. So the halacha is he did all of these things only carried once. So I'm going to turn the dress. So Rabbi Yochanan says to Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Yochanan essentially says to him, get that out of the base message. Right? And get that statement out of the base message. I'm not Yabo. Hard on Isaac, I'm not sure you know this circuit, obviously. So remember, so Rabbi Yochanan did not take kindly to this particular statement. So you know, I'm not Yabo. Hard on Isaac, my hope is that you'll see Rabbi Yosef. This statement of Rabbi Yachai is in fact a machlokas between Rabbi Yossi and Rabbi Nassi. What's the machlokas? The sign of Havara, where I retract the solution. This is actually very interesting. Okay, so I'm going to tell you to say, beautiful. Okay, so the Lord says as follows. Have a great time. Enjoy it. Beautiful. Alright, so the Lord says as follows. So the Lord suggests that the statement of Rabbi Yochanan is in fact, the statement of Rabbi Yachai is in fact the machlokas. What's the machlokas? It's the sign. So this is one of the most associated machlokas that we have in Shabbos. We see multiple times in which the guys would just see it once more. The sign of Havara Lavisas. Well, here we know. Hilchot Shabbos. What are you doing on Hilchot Shabbos? Where's Hilchot Shabbos going from? Where are you going from? Juxtaposition to the Mishkan. Now remember, interestingly enough, however, the Torah does go out of its way to say, "Lo tzivanu ish b'chomo shosef el yom HaShabbos." The Torah does say, "Do not kindle a fire in your home on Motzei Shabbos." That's right, Motzei Shabbos. You can kindle a home in your fire on Shabbos. No, please, don't go for that. No for that. Do not kindle a fire in your home on Shabbos. So the shaila is like this. The general shaila is why does the Torah feel the need to single out Havara for Shabbos? In other words, remember, had the Torah remained silent, I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the Mishkan, so it's not that for the Mesa. You can't kindle a fire in your home on Shabbos. Why can't the Torah feel the need to single out Havara? So this is fundamental machlokas. So as you might say, deciding the Havara, the logic of the Yosi says, Havara is singled out. Jesus is meaning enough to teach you that whereas every other Shabbos transgression is punishable by death, if you go and you kindle a fire, that is quote-unquote only punishable by a lot. In other words, if the reason it's singled out is to create diminished liability. That's what it's a little bit too. Rabbi Nassi says, no, the kind of yes. Rabbi Nassi says like this. Listen, I'll get to you this also. To teach you that there is individual liability for every Shabbos transgression. What does this mean? I'm going to talk like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, people don't really appreciate when we show how. They call me that anymore. Not that big. Yeah, I got in the box and sit one pitch. I got that pitch and I didn't miss it. So it's really exciting. Miguel.